moving on. Might as well talk about Li Ju and Guo Si. I'm glad you can see me. Maybe it's all the kingdom talk. Well, maybe. Yeah. Li Juo and Guo Si will end up being betrayed by their own people, and they will be killed in a way that is not particularly memorable. I know because I don't remember it. And I bring this up because there were 4 officers under Dong's rule that I had named. They were 2 of them. The other was Zhang Ji, and the last was Niu Fu, who I always forget because he's not important. Zhang Ji dies, and he has a son, I think, named Zhang Ju. And Zhang Ju had left because when the emperor was gone, there's really no reason to stay in Chang'an. So Zhang Ji left, or his son Zhang Ju left. I think they're father and son. He leaves. He gets his own territory. I don't remember exactly how. But he winds up with a small town or province, something. You think heists are broken? I think just Twitch in general is goofing up. I don't know. I'm not sure what's happening. Having a number of issues. And I apologize. So, I bring all this up because Zhang Ju is important to the next aspect of the story. So he's got his own territory. Maybe he didn't follow his father. Maybe he always had the territory. Zhang Ji was from there originally and then just didn't come back. I don't really remember. Kisk will correct me if he's still there, I'm sure. So Zhang Ji has a town or a city. Damn, I wanted to be up there. And he decides to go and attack Cao Cao at this point. I don't remember why. Probably because some opportunity presented itself. But he chooses to attack. And when he goes and he fights, he loses really, really badly. Zhang Ju loses really, really badly. And so he surrenders. And he invites Cao Cao to come to his city and to take his city, and he is going to, fully submit. Cao Cao shows up, and while he is there, he ends up sleeping with Zhang Ji's wife. Right? That's what she would be. With Zhang Ju's widowed mom, I think. And this ends up pissing off Zhang Ju. And so he, even though he submitted... Correct what? I didn't hear. Zhang Ju, the guy who submits to Cao Cao and then betrays him, he's Zhang Ji's son, right? And Cao Cao, at least in the novel, sleeps with his widow, right? And that's why Zhang Ji betrays him. Zhang Ji? Yeah, that guy. You know I can't pronounce. I apologize. That dude. Yeah. He was Zhang Ji's nephew. Got it. Okay. I knew they were related somehow. Oh, damn. It's busy reading chat. So, Cao Cao goes. He is excited. He is going to have, this new territory. He's going to have all these new troops. and he's porking some new lady, so he's having a good old time, and he gets all drunk. And Zhang Ju says to... You're distracted, trying to find the line in the Chinese where Sun Quan's beard is described as purple. I'm glad I could give you these little quests. It's funny. He is all prepared for the festivities, and Zhang Ju says to his commander, bodyguard, his name is like Hu Chur or something like that. It's spelled really weird. It's not spelled like many Chinese names, and I don't think he's originally supposed to be Han Chinese. Hu Chur, yeah, that guy. Thank you. He tells him our main worry is not Cao Cao himself, but his bodyguard Dian Wei, or his fierce commander Dian Wei, or whatever. But like I said, Dian Wei is often presented as more of a bodyguard. So what we need to do is get him stinking drunk and steal away his big 80-pound halberd spear things. And so they get him drunk, and while he's passed out, Hucher has some men go and steal his spears. And then they have a bunch of assassins come rushing in. And Cao Cao wakes up, and Dian Wei wakes up. He's not Han. I knew it! I knew he wasn't Han. They both wake up. They start, trying to defend themselves from these assassins. And Dian Wei does an incredibly badass thing where he picks up like some random spears or whatever that are on the ground, and he uses those to fight, and he kills a couple people, and then they break, and so he doesn't have any weapons anymore, and he just picks up 2 dead bodies of the enemies, like grabs them by the legs and just whips them, and he's just like holding onto these bodies and just smacking people with these corpses, and he ends up like killing a bunch of people with the dead bodies like a boss. And I believe that his SGZ novel says that that's historically accurate, which, again, probably not exactly, but something very like it probably happened. And it's just wild. Dian Wei's a boss. Oh, goofed. His SGZ just says he was killed and stayed standing. Gotcha. Okay. So he dies, unfortunately. So that's the end of our Dian Wei. And he was only in like 3 chapters. He's super famous though. People love him. Cao Cao runs and he tries to escape, but his horse is killed, I think. And so his son, his eldest son, Cao Ang, decides to give him his own horse and flee on foot. And Cao Cao is able to escape on this horse, but his son, Cao An, is not able to escape on the horse. And he dies. He crushed someone's body with his arms. Gotcha, okay. So Cao Ang also dies, but Cao Cao is able to live with because of his sacrifice. And Cao Cao is now pissed at Zhang Jiu, right? He's, oh, you done fucked up now. You killed his son, you killed his horse, you killed his favorite bodyguard man. Like, oh, it is fucking on. I should mention that all of these schemes, or the one scheme anyways that we've seen from Zhang Jiu, are from, in the novel, Jiaju, who we last saw advising Li Ju and Guoxia on how to beat Lu Bu. And I had mentioned that Jiaju was a fucking G boss. He is just the best. And here he is whooping that ass some more. Um, and yeah, so he's around doing his thing. I see that there is a wall of text and I want to read, but I cannot. Sorry, I am just trying to get that ball real fast and then get up into the top of the world. Damn. Alright. From Raph's home, trusted officer of Zhangju, Hu Chi'er was celebrated for his victory in 197. Zhangju surrendered to Kakao at Wan. When I read it, I say it. God, Cao Cao at Wan in Nanyang. Cao Cao planned to kill him and gave a present of gold to Hu Chi'er. When Zhangju heard of this, he made a surprise attack, and Cao Cao drove him away. So a little bit different in the historical aspects of why. After that fight, after Cao Cao loses in that ambush, he returns back to his home base. While he was out, some troops under Zhao Yudun rebel. Not rebel, sorry. They go and they pillage. They go and they take a bunch of food and stuff from local farmers and stuff. And they're not allowed to do those things. Cao Cao has very strict rules that all of his men have to follow. And Zhao Yudun could be punished because his men are the ones that did it. And the men themselves could be executed depending on the severity of the crimes. So Zhao Yudun gets kidnapped by his own men. Does that happen now? It doesn't happen in the novel at all, and I didn't remember when it happened, so I wasn't going to say anything about it. Gonna head to bed. Good night, Starsons. Thank you for hanging out with us for so long. I hope maybe you learned a thing or two. Maybe it sounded interesting to you at all. Maybe one day I can get you to watch the Three Kingdoms movie with me or something when we start doing movie nights. Jake is here. I'm staying. Is he here? It happens at the time. Okay. Only 18 hours more to go. Nice. Zhao Yudun was a good administrator, but does not seem to be a skilled military leader. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk all about him very soon. I wanted to wait. I wanted to wait until probably Bo on Po before I really start talking about Zhao Yudun in depth. Zhao Yudun in depth. Only because I feel like it's most interesting once you've read everything that like the novel puts forward. For whatever reason, I'm trying not to do spoilers. Like, who cares? People that don't know it will never know it other than listening to me. And people who already do know it already know it. But whatever. I'm still, for whatever reason, trying to like tell the story as if it were a story that I was telling people, and like, not a historical drama or whatever. So, anyways, Zhao Yudun, his men, go and start. Well, apparently they kidnapped Xiahou Yudan here. So, yeah, they rebel. They want more money. They want more food, whatever. And in the novel, Yujin goes and slays some of them, I think. He goes and he frees Xiahou Yudan. And the troops that are there, the rebellious troops, they basically like avoid him and stop doing what they're doing, and they go to like wait for Cao Cao to return. When Cao Cao gets back, they go to him and they say, hey, Yujin was in rebellion. Yujin killed a bunch of us. You should punish him, and totally don't listen to anything that he says. And Cao Cao waits for Yujin to show up and to like defend himself and to tell him exactly, what was going on. And instead, because Cao Cao just got his ass whooped by Zhang Zhu, he ignores it and he just starts preparing defenses. And eventually Cao Cao goes and talks to him. He's like, how come you never came to me to like explain what happened? And he goes, why would I? There was an enemy chasing you. Why would I care about saving myself and whether or not you listened to, these rebellious people when we are all at risk, and it's better that I secure the base and all this. And at that point, Cao Cao's like, wow, you really must be, gracious, smart guy, always trying to do the right thing and not be selfish and blah, blah, blah. It's a neat moment. It's a neat little moment. Thank you for the hydrate. All right, moving on. Next chapter. And then I'm going to pee soon. Looks like we're on a little schedule. Every 4 hours, every 3 hours, I pee. It's because of all this hydration. So, when last we left Yuan Shu, he had very recently gotten the Imperial Seal from Sun Ce, and he was trying to make friends with Lu Bu, and he was currently at peace with Liu Bei due to Lu Bu shooting his halberd in front of Jilin. So he decides now seems like the perfect time to declare myself the emperor, because what could possibly go wrong? As I mentioned before, you don't fuck around with the emperor in this period of time in China. You just don't do it. Even if you've got 1,100 soldiers surrounding him and you're like, yo, I could kill you at any minute, emperor, you better do what I say. People are going to betray you and kill you and say that you're a bad person because it's the emperor. You don't do that to the emperor. So, declaring yourself the emperor is even more nuts, and no one would ever do that because everyone in the entire kingdom would come to kill you. And that's pretty much what happens here. So Yuan Shu declares himself the emperor, and because of it, it opens up an opportunity for Cao Cao, Lu Bu, Liu Bei, and Sun Ce to all be like, whoa, no, dude, can't do that. All right, let's go kill him. And all of them are happy to do it because Sun Ce has, up until this point, been ostensibly an officer of Yuan Shu, and Yuan Shu has been distrustful because he thinks that Sun Ce has ambitions that are too big. All those hydrates. I found the line in Sun Chan's Purple Beard. Jade-eyed boy, purple bearded rat. That sounds right. Sounds right. So yeah, Sensei wants to get out from under Yuan Shu's thumb. He also doesn't want to be associated with him because if he's like, well, yeah, I still serve Yuan Shu, then they're going to be like, well, you serve a traitor, so you're a traitor, and now you die. So Sensei is like, yeah, I'm out. This is a perfect excuse for me to kind of do my own thing that I've been wanting to do. Now I don't have to answer to anybody. Blah, blah. Cao Cao wants him dead because Cao Cao currently is holding the Emperor. If there are two Emperors, one of them has to be fake. And if Cao Cao's, not willing to defend his imperial claim that he is holding the true Emperor, he loses a lot of his social power, right? A lot of his cultural power that he has currently. So for him, there's that. And then there's also the very pressing matter of the fact that Yuan Shu has a large army, and Cao Cao is looking to not let anyone else but him have an army. So that gives him a great opportunity. Liu Bei, maybe he's very loyal to Han, and so someone declaring themselves as an emperor is gonna really piss him off. If you think that he's a loyal person, I don't. But maybe you do. The novel certainly paints him as that. But either way, with Cao Cao going and Lu Bu going, and Lu Bu's going primarily because at this point he's anxious to get rid of him. He, like I said, Yuan Shu had offered marriage, right? And Lu Bu said maybe, but no, let me rephrase that. Lu Bu said yes, but hold on a minute. Let me see what's going on. Let me, have some time to get things all set up. Which was his way of saying, I want to see how things play out first. And then, because Yuan Shu has everyone, coming up against him, Lu Bu's like, yeah, I don't want to team up with you. If I join your side, I'm in between you and Cao Cao, and kind of in the way of Sensei. And, well, no, he's not in the way of Sensei, but, yeah, Sensei's not, I guess, relevant to that discussion. But he's in the way of Liu Bei, he's in the way of Cao Cao, he's in the way of any other forces that might come down. Yuan Shao, for example. Yuan Shao doesn't support his brother's claim of being the emperor. So that's another potential person he's got to fight. Because don't forget, Yuan Shao is still going. Yuan Shao and Gongsun Zan are still in the north fighting each other at this point. And it's been going on for years. Oh, boy. And I want to find the line where it's just Sun Quan's beard being described as purple as opposed to him being insulted by Guan Yu. I don't know where it is in SGZ. In the novel, they described Sun Quan when... I think the first time they describe him is when Zhou Tai rescues him. Or when Sun Jian dies. It's one or the other. Pizza's good. Do I know the chapter? It will either be, let me look at my cheat sheet. It will either be in Chapter 7 is when Sun Jian dies. So it might be there. And Zhou Tai's rescue is... Did I write that down? Yeah, Chapter 15. So Chapter 7 and Chapter 15. Right, now where were we? Chapter 17. When Yuan Shu is declaring himself emperor like a big dumb dummy. What a dummy. What a big dumb dummy head. To be fair, it wasn't that dumb. He had, I don't want to say a good reason for doing it. That's not correct at all. But he had more wiggle room a wider safety net than you might initially think. Dog, that plunger to death is brutal. So Cao Cao's kind of far away. He's pretty busy with Lu Bu and potentially Liu Bei, and there's also the concern of Yuan Shao. Additionally, even though Yuan Shu and Yuan Shao don't get along, they are still family. And so for Yuan Shao to betray him, or not betray him, but to rally against him, it seems more likely that Yuan Shao would probably just try to stay neutral about the whole situation and not get involved. Oh, goofed. Damn it. We want up here very much because I want to hit the little, those guys. So same goal on this table, by the way, as the other one, pretty much. Get a high score and probably hit everything to get that high score. This one also has jackpots that we can hit, so we just got to break those open. And I don't know how we break them open, but that's what we got to do. So yeah, Yuan Shu also had Sun Ce on his side. Sun Ce wasn't particularly happy that he was on his side, but I don't know that Yuan Shu knew that. But all this talk of Three Kingdoms just makes you want to play Fire Emblem Warriors. It's roughly based on it. Yeah, so Yuan Shu declaring himself emperor, really, really stupid in hindsight, but in the moment, only a little stupid. He definitely had the potential to pull it off. If Sun Ce had stayed on his side, if Yuan Shao had actually supported him, and if Lu Bu and Cao Cao kept each other busy, he definitely had the opportunity to make it work, right? Unfortunately, none of those things happened. And so Yuan Shu gets just quadruple donged. One thing that he does is he has Liu Biao as an ally. And because he has Liu Biao as an ally, he's able to get Huang Zhu to attack Sun Ce. Chapter 61 is where Sun Quan's beard gets described without being an insult. I'll be back in a bit. So Liu Biao is his ally, and Liu Biao sends Huang Zhu to go and fight Sun Ce. And Sun Ce is only all too eager to go and fight because Huang Zhu killed his dad. So he is very eager for revenge and has no problem fighting Huang Zhu, especially because he's allied with Yuan Shu. Liu Bei doesn't have much of a force, but he and Lu Bu go down and fight, I believe. And Yuan Shu is getting wrecked. Just like us. There is one interesting story that happens here. When Cao Cao goes to attack, he begins to run out of supplies, and he goes to his quartermaster, the guy in charge of like keeping his supplies up and everything, and he goes, "How are we doing?" And the quartermaster, he's completely honest, and he goes, "Yeah, we're running low. I mentioned this days ago, and blah blah blah. And so Cao Cao's like, I'm really sorry. You've done everything really well. You're doing your job perfectly. I just haven't put you in a position to succeed. So I'm very sorry, but I need to ask you for a favor. And the quartermaster says, you're my lord. You can, any favor that I might be able to render to you, obviously I will do. And he goes, I'm going to need to borrow your head. And the quartermaster's like, what? I've done nothing wrong. Why are you going to take my head? And he goes, I'm sorry. Your family will be well taken care of. But I need to take your head. And so he kills him. And he parades his body out in front of his troops. And he says, this man has been keeping the food from you. Thank you for popping on tomorrow too, Kagoon. We'll be here till 4 p.m. tomorrow, as long as I don't die. Thank you for the hydrate. So he kills his quartermaster, and he parades his head in front of everyone, and he goes, I know that you've all been complaining about, lack of food, not having supplies. It was this man's fault and no one else's. He has now been dealt with. Like Kagoon. So you may now, have a huge feast. And he takes out all of the food that he has left. Like, that's the only food he's got, because like I said, he is running out of food. He takes out all the food, and he tells all the men, we're going to have a huge feast tonight, and then we're not going to have any more supply problems because we've killed the guy who was responsible for it. And if you guys are able to take the city, Yuan Shu's city, in 3 days, we will reward you with gold, blah, blah, blah. And if we don't take it in 3 days, then everyone, including myself, is going to get beheaded. We're all going to die together if you don't take it in 3 days. So yeah, he, Cao Cao, after sacrificing his own quartermaster, tells the people, we're going to have a huge feast, and then we're going to take Yuan Shu. And either he does or he doesn't, I don't remember. But the point is, Yuan Shu doesn't win, for sure doesn't win. And Zhang Zhu comes and attacks Cao Cao's back again. So the man who is responsible for killing Dian Wei and his son Cao Ang, he gets pissed, and Cao Cao retreats, and he goes and he surrounds Zhang Zhu's forces. Again, Zhang Zhu currently has Jia Zhu with him, and Jia Zhu is a beast. So one thing that Cao Cao does is they go and they attack Zhang Zhu, and they beat him and force him to retreat back into his city. And you ball bouncing bastard. And in the city, Cao Cao completely surrounds him, and he goes and pretends like he's going to launch an assault on one side, one corner of the city. He moves all of his troops there. He starts loading up ladders and stuff, making it look like he's going to storm the castle. But in reality, that night he is going to go and attack the other side, which he's leaving completely undefended. The reason he's going to do that, attack that other side, other than he's luring them to one side, because that corner is weak. Like, it's got bad brick. They haven't been properly set up. And so when Jia Zhu sees what Cao Cao's doing, he goes, "Hey, he's not attacking over there, my lord. This side is where he's going to attack." you can tell because this is the shitty wall, and he's not doing anything about the shitty wall, and he's not an idiot. He should be doing something about the shitty wall, so he's going to go and do something about that shitty wall. And so when Cao Cao tries to climb over that wall and sneak in, the troops are ready, and they crush him. They completely destroy him, and at this point, Cao Cao has now lost a bunch of times against this guy, Jia Zhu, right? And so he's getting pissed off. He goes running away, and Zhang Ji's troops are like, all right, now that he's running, we should go catch him and kill him. And Jia Zhu goes, don't do that. You're wrong. You will lose. And they're like, what are you talking about? Cao Cao just had a huge loss. We destroyed him. We are going to go finish the job. And he goes, okay, you're going to lose though. And they go, and they lose. Cao Cao sets up an ambush, anticipating that they're going to come and attack him. He wasn't actually running away yet. And so when they show up, he is ready and defeats them. And they come back, and they're like, sorry, we should have listened to you, Jia Zhu. And he goes, yeah, I fucking know. Now go and attack him. And they're like, I'm sorry, what? And he's like, go and attack him now. And he's like, you just told us not to, and then we did, and we lost. And now you're telling us to go do it again? And he goes, yes, that is what I am telling you. Go do it again. And they're like, why? We'll just lose again. And he goes, no. When you had gone, he was anticipating that you would come back. He was anticipating that you would chase. And then he set up this ambush. Now, because he's beaten you in the ambush, he's not expecting you. So you can go, and you will whoop his ass. Oh shit! The gift subs to Kagoon? Given 41 gift subs. God, really, K. You the real MVP, really, K. Oh, there's more? One to Dark Horse, one to Banex, one to Machine Buddy. Who's Machine Buddy? El Masta? He got one. El Masta's a challenger. I hope he likes that. Yes. Thank you, really, Kay. That means a lot to me. Is that to help pump me through the 24 hours? You think I'm gonna die without it? Kao Zhang does say he has yellow whiskers. Hey, can someone give her a shout out really quick? I know that she doesn't stream that often, but how often are you streaming now? Like every couple days, right? When was the last time you streamed? A week ago? I gotta pee. I didn't take my break yet. That's why. That's why I've got to pee so bad. I was like, what's going on? Why do I have to pee? But then I realized it's because I was so excited from Really K that I didn't leave yet. Save your bods. Oh, I definitely do. Save all my bods. But why do you say that? God. Right through the hole. Is there something I don't know about, Kiss? I wanted to watch your EFT stream, Really K. Oh, Really K, save your bods. Yeah, Really K, save your bods. And if you need help knowing how to do it, let me know and I'll teach you. I think we talked about it before. I think you said you weren't sure how to do it maybe or something. So, when they had attacked Cao Cao, what he had done to defeat them was, it was nighttime, and he saw that there were two forces coming to attack him. I don't remember who leads them, but two of Zhang Zhi's people. And in the dark, he is able to... you never have done it before? Yeah, just let me know. I will. I'll show you how if you don't know how. So in the dark, he's able to get one side to chase him, and the other side to like see his torches on in the night, And then as they come rushing, he has his men like take out his torches and smother them. And so it goes dark, and they only see the torches behind him, which is the other enemy troop coming at him. So the two troops are rushing at him while he's in the middle, and he just quietly moves his men in the dark off the road and into the woods. And the two sides, seeing each other's torches, rush and crush into each other and start destroying and killing each other, which is really cool. It's very smart of him. And so he does that. I like doing all this research on relevant things like Sun Quan's purple beard. I feel like this has happened before. I remember talking, I think on Koei or somewhere, about the fact that Sun Quan wasn't recorded as having a purple beard. The only person whose beard color we absolutely know is Cao Zheng's. Jiazhu, after their brutal defeat, he says, "All right, now go and fight him. This time you will win." And so they're like, "I don't understand how, but all right, we'll do it." And they go, and just as he had predicted, Cao Cao was not prepared for this follow-up attack. Staying up for 24 hours, that is correct. I can't really read Chinese characters, but I have access to very good online Chinese dictionary. That makes sense. Did you guys hear Jake? Sounds like me when I'm playing this game. So yeah, they follow up after him, and they take the second retreating victory, right? And at that point, Cao Cao returns home. Zhang Ju is now home and fairly secure in his position. So we'll skip on. I'm trying to focus on all these balls. It's too many balls at once. Ha, that's what I said just now with my words. With my mouth word maker. Go up, up, go up. We're all gonna die down here, balls. Also, that was Jake. Yeah, you could hear him, right? That God damn it scream and stomp. I uploaded all those papers I was talking about to my Google Drive. Let me know later if you can see it. I'm sending it to you on Discord. Will do. I will not share it with anyone. So, at this point, Yuan Shao asks Cao Cao once he returns home if he can have some troops. Cao Cao says, "Oh, we're friends. Here, have some troops. I certainly don't need them against all of the enemies who surround me, including you, Yuan Shao." Yeah, that was Jake. He gets very, very loud playing every game, not just stream games. Like, neither he nor I are acting on stream, so when you see him being ridiculous, that's just genuinely him. So Cao Cao gives Yuan Shao some troops so that Yuan Shao will, keep fighting Gongsun Zan and will leave him alone. And hey, we're friends. And while that's happening, he is now able to kind of focus on knocking out Zhang Zhu and also Lu Bu, and to a lesser extent Liu Bei. But Liu Bei is not really a concern of his at this point. He's more focused on the other two, because Liu Bei is a simple weaver of mats. He's not really a force to be reckoned with. This level sucks. What a shit level. It's a shit pickle. Please hit anything. Oh, did we get all the lights? No, we definitely did not get all the lights. How? That's weird. Oh boy, what's up, Dark Horse? I hope you appreciate and enjoy the gift sub from Really K. I was doing research for a Three Kingdoms mod for a game, so I just put the entire folder I have into Google Drive and sent it to you. Have fun with it. Most are PDFs, but a couple are EPUB, so you'll need an e-reader for those. No problem. I feel like I've had this thought before once or twice. Man, I could go for some pickles and cheese. I don't have any cheese. I have 2 pieces of cheese left. I now have 1 piece of cheese left. Dark Horse, have you played this table? Is that what you're saying? When you've had that same thought before, was this table's a piece of shit? Pickles, cheese, grapes. Dad, bathroom break. I know, I'm sitting here like my bladder is like full, but I wanna, I don't know, I'm just frustrated. Alright. So Cao Cao is surrounded by enemies, right? He's got Yuan Shao to the north, he's got Lu Bu, and Zhang Zhu around him. He's got Yuan Shu to the south, who, you know, just recently declared himself emperor, and yeah, he got his ass whooped, but he's still around. They didn't kill him. So he's like, I really got to start knocking some of these people out. Better, you know, making some better alliances with these people. Like, I got to start making permanent solutions to these problems. So he reaches out to Liu Bei, and he goes, hey, Liu Bei, I'm going to go and kill Lu Bu. Will you help me? And Lu Bu is all, or sorry, Liu Bei. Liu Bei is all like, yeah, I'll help you. I'll help you kill Lu Bu. I stab everyone in the back. Do some high steps. After you go to the bathroom, doing it before I go to the bathroom, so you can, dog, this table, dough. This table. And a hydrate. Oh, one more run. Drink water after your high steps. I will drink water after high steps. So Liu Bei is like, yeah, man, I'll betray anybody. Let's fucking go. Oh my goodness. So, Cao Cao begins marching south. Lu Bu is aware that Liu Bei is probably going to help Cao Cao. So rather than allow him to do so, he immediately sends Zhang Liao and Gao Shun to go and fight him. And so those 2 generals lead an army to prevent Liu Bei from marching on and meeting Lu Bu. Cao Cao meets Lu Bu. I believe that they are at a town called Zaya P. And Zhao Yudun in the novel and history, I think, are approaching. Zhao Yudun is marching up onto the castle walls in Jaipi. Xiapi. Thank you. And then, while he is on his way there, he sees, enemy troops. They get into a fight. Zhao Yudun beats the troops, chases them back towards the castle walls, and then archers from the top shoot down and shoot at Xiaohui and his troops. And one of them shoots him right in the eyeball. Xiaohui, being a badass, picks up the eyeball, or picks up the arrow from his face and rips it out. Oh my goodness. 249. At 250, we will take a break, and I will bathroom, and I will planks. I hate this level. Oh my god, do I hate it. What a bad level. It's just awful. Oh, dead. He pulls out his eyeball, and in the novel he says, flesh of my mother, blood of my father, I cannot throw this away, or something like that. Basically just, it's a gift from his parents, right? His body is a gift from his parents, so he doesn't want to waste it, and so he eats his own eyeball. Yeah, it's awesome. And you'll actually see that kind of stuff a lot, not necessarily eyeball eating in specific. 250, that's so fast. The failure is so immediate and quick and disheartening, and this is what I'm going to be stuck on for the next 12 plus 4 is 16, 17 hours. 17 more hours of this level is what I've signed up for. This is great. This is going to be a good night. This is going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to be bitching and moaning the whole time. You should have an uptime up, so you know how far you are. Well, the uptime command won't actually work right now because it will say 20 minutes because of the internet issue that we had. That is a tiny fork. Yes. Here, let me show you very quickly. Little tiny fork. I use it with my grape and cheese. Yeah. I could put up a timer so that you guys know, but it's going to be 4 p.m. my time, Sunday. But yeah, maybe when no one's here and I'm bored and sad and I don't want to play this game anymore, maybe I'll take like a 5-minute break to just put up a quick timer real fast. Yeah, I don't normally want to do the stream timer, but in the video it might be a good idea. Yeah. God, that sucks. I'm really upset about that internet issue. Alright, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to pee. I'm going to do exercises. Where'd they go? Where'd they at? So, ball 250. Whoop, my bad. That's cheating. Skipping 12 hours of the stream. Why do you keep playing Picross? This is fun. Makes you angry. I'm sorry. Why do both timers say the same time? What? Whoops. What is going on with that? Let me fix that real quick. When we had to reset... Huh. Weird. Our total timer is currently at 482 hours and 3 minutes. And for whatever reason, it's not showing up on my list. Huh. Weird. The other one's still going. 5, 8, 2, 03, 39, 40. Yeah, so the other one's still running, but it's not... I don't know. I'll turn that one off for now and fix it later. Thank you for pointing it out, VPN. What's up, Sharpie? How's it going? Thank you for giving Sharpie the shout out. We need to hook Nick up with a better timer. That's true. BPN actually shared one with me. I just haven't taken the time to hook it up and set it up yet. I've been busy with stuff. But now that we are back, and welcome, we're going to get back into some pinball. I'm very, very excited. In the Three Kingdoms... Oh, actually, before we start off with that, I owe some exercise. So let me knock that out real quick. But in terms of Three Kingdom stuff, Sao had just secured... Watch me. Yeah, I think that's what BPN suggested. Nick, what am I supposed to do with the master round from the Dragon? Since you've already cashed in the master round, wait, the master round. You get the shell, right, from the Dragon. That's what you're talking about. All right, so I owe what, 10 high steps? Let's make it 20, I guess. 10 each side. So knock that out, and then I have to do planks and jumping jack my legs while I'm planking. That sounds hard. All right, let's do that real quick. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10's not too bad, but I imagine doing like 50 of those would kill a man. Sharpie's ready for more horse racing. Yeah, if you guys aren't aware, Sharpie is the first person to beat all the Genesis games. Definitely throw him a follow. And right now, he's working through all the Sega Saturn games. The game's over when you beat him, so I figured it must be for something. When you beat him... Oh, the Master Round. You mean if you beat him without taking any damage, and he drops the Master Round? That's what you're talking about? The Master Rounds give you an extra heart container. And so, if you beat him without taking any damage, just like all the bosses, oh my god. Oh, you're still on the Koei horse racing. Oh boy. Brutal. Yeah, so when you beat him, he's going to give you a Master Round, but it's not actually going to do anything until you unlock the 6th level. And once you unlock the 6th level, you'll have the extra heart container for that level. And that's all. The Master Rounds are just an extra HP up. You can get one from each boss if you kill it without taking any damage. Yep, there is a 6th level. It is hell. You literally go to hell. You go to bullet hell. Nice. Yep. Many horses. Speaking of Koei, so we are 7 hours into our 24-hour stream right now. And in 7 hours, we've made it to the 19th chapter in the book out of 120. So I don't think we're gonna get to the end of Three Kingdoms tonight, or tomorrow even. But we'll see. We'll see what's up. Glad you unlocked the robot. He is hard. The robot is the hardest character to play as in that game. 24-hour is crazy. Yeah, especially for this game. I feel like it's pointless to do it on this game, Dark Horse, because it's not like an RPG where you can just kind of mindlessly, click your actions and like take your time and think about what you're doing. You got to be fast. And I feel like once I start to get to like 18-hour, I'm going to be just slow and not responding quickly enough to actually do anything. But we'll see. Yeah. I'm glad you found your Pringles. Nico, the reason that the robot, do I have caffeine for later? I have a whole case of Mountain Dew. We're only 2 Mountain Dews deep, so I've still got 10 Mountain Dews hanging out. And I've got a 6-pack variety pack of Red Bull, one of every flavor. So once I start to get too sleepy, I'm going to start downing Red Bulls. Jake, please. Send him something in Discord. Yell at him. He'll get it. I like that the Mountain Dew is invisible. Yeah, it's cute. What was I talking about? Robot being hard. The robot can't heal because the robot is metal. He is not flesh. So getting hearts and the like does nothing for the robot. You have to only have armor. He starts with 6 pieces of armor, I think. And anytime you would get a heart, it just does nothing. It literally, you can't pick it up. And so what you need to do is just get armor and hope that you are able to replenish your armor enough. His weapon is good. His starting pistol is really good. His starting pistol is the best starting weapon. And he is immune to electric attack, which is nice, but not that significant. And he's playing Valorant. Is he playing Valorant? I thought he was playing... oh no, it is Valorant. Yeah, he's playing Valorant. Yeah, so he's immune to electric damage, which is... It's a nice to have, but it's not going to win you the game, probably. Oh my god. Ball. You are the ball. So he has a bottle of water with him, and his special ability is to shoot out that bottle of water. And other than that, he doesn't do anything, right? So he's got no ability to heal. He's got a really good starting weapon, and he's got a bottle of water. And what the bottle of water does is you spread it out over the area, and that's it. So if you have a way that you can electrify it, then you can electrocute it, and every enemy near it will take damage. And I don't think you do, because you have immunity to electricity. Crypt of the Necrodancer is fun. It is hard. I don't know Nuclear Throne. Easy secret room, I guess. I'm not sure what you're saying. So, when last we left, Cao Cao had tried to secure his borders by appeasing Yuan Shao, by giving him troops in his fight against Gongsun Zan. So he felt safe knowing that... oh, with the water. Gotcha. So he felt safe knowing that Yuan Shao was busy there, and sorry, I'm laughing at Jake. Zhang Zhu had just fought him, but had expended his troops, so that Liu Bei or Cao Cao felt that he would be too busy and too focused on replenishing his troops to really launch much of an offensive. Gotcha. So Cao Cao took this opportunity to go and attack Lu Bu, who had been a bit of a thorn in his side the past couple years. And he had enlisted the aid of Liu Bei to do so. And 253 balls. Zhang Liao had gone to fight off Liu Bei to prevent him from coming and reinforcing Cao Cao. And Zhou Yudun had come up to fight and had gotten shot in the eyeball, effectively taking him out of the fight. Now, the novel goes out of its way to show that Zhou Yudun follows up that wound and kills the general who shot the arrow. I don't know if that happened historically. Probably not, but maybe. And then, after that, Cao Cao is able to surround Jaipi Castle, preventing Lu Bu from really going out and fronting any armies. And with that, are we at the part where Guan Yu is on loan yet? Not yet. We're 7.5 hours in, and we are at the death of Lu Bu. 60-second plank total, fair with 2 redemptions. That seems fair. Oh boy. Give me 1 second, though. I'm going to finish this round, and then we'll set it up. So as he is stuck inside, many of his own troops, many of Lu Bu's troops, want to surrender. And Lu Bu isn't having it, right? He's like, nope, I'm the mighty Lu Bu, fuck you guys. But because of that, he starts to get isolated, he starts to get alone, he starts to get paranoid, and he realizes, for the first time really, that this might be the end. So he reaches out to Yuan Shu. He has a messenger run off to Yuan Shu, who again at this point is fairly weakened because of his bid to try to become the emperor. And he goes, hey, remember how you said you would marry your son to my daughter and we could be, friends and allies and all that? Remember how I said I was going to find the right day to do it, the auspicious date? Today seems pretty good. You wanna get hitched, man? Let's have our children get married. It'll be great. And Yuan Shu says, I think that this is only because you are in desperate straits, which obviously he is. So why don't you confirm this? Storming the castle in DW4 though. Oof, that level. Yeah. And he goes, why don't you go ahead and bring your daughter here? Send your daughter to me, and I will honor the marriage request, and we will be allies. I don't know that Yuan Shu knew exactly the circumstances that Lu Bu was under. Because if he knew that he was currently surrounded, I have a hard time believing that he would say, send me your daughter, and instead would just either go and help him or tell him he's on his own. But either way, that's the situation. And Lu Bu's emissary evidently doesn't tell him what's going on. And so the emissary returns and he tells Lu Bu, hey, he'll do it, but as a show of good faith, he wants you to send your daughter right now. And he's like, done, do it, send her out. And so he picks her up and he straps her to his back. She's not a child, she's I think she's a young teenager, but just to, get through the forces of Cao Cao and make sure that she's safe and unharmed, he straps her to his back and rides out of the castle to try to get her to Yuan Shu. And he can't. He breaks out of the castle and he goes trying to charge through Cao Cao's forces, and Cao Cao's forces stop him, and he's getting shot at, his entourage is dying, and so he's like, alright, well, this isn't going to work, and so he flees back into the castle. Zhang Hodong was just hit by troops. The novel makes it that Cao Xing shot him and then kills him. There's no record of Cao Xing dying, but he basically disappears after 1991. Yes, that is his name. Cao Xing. So scary. So at this point, Lu Bu is pretty well fucked. Damn. He goes back in. He holds up. Guojia, one of Cao Cao's advisors, one that we talked about before but haven't really seen much of yet. He tells Cao Cao, since he's trapped in the castle and you can't get him to come out, you might as well flood the castle. And we'll see that this is a tactic that gets used a lot. I think this might be the first time it's happened in the novel, but it gets used a lot. And the reason for it is because typically these big castles and the cities that they're built in are on the bank of a river, because you need to be on a river to have a civilization of people, at that time, because you need fresh drinking water, you want rivers for transport, blah, blah, blah. So most of these castles and most of the main cities that will, be engaged in during the course of the story will have a nearby river. And so flooding the rivers, or flooding the castles using the nearby rivers is a pretty common tactic that is used. So they flood the castle, and Lu Bu's men are wanting to quit. They want to surrender. Lu Bu starts going crazy. He starts drinking a lot, and eventually, I don't remember if he actually kills any of his own men, because they're demoralizing the troops or not. Probably, but I don't remember for sure. And then his own men decide to betray him. They capture him and they submit him to Cao Cao. Along with this, Cao Cao has also gotten the capture of Zhang Liao and Gao Shen, which were Lu Bu's two primary generals. And Cao Cao takes Lu Bu, and damn it, he lines the three up, and he's got Liu Bei with him, and he's saying, all right, so we've got you captured, why don't you guys go ahead and surrender? And the first person who says anything is Gao Shen, and Gao Shen just starts swearing up a storm, calling Cao Cao the son of a eunuch or something. He's just insulting him. And basically he says, I'll never surrender. You're a rebel. You're abusing the emperor. I hope you die. And Cao Cao says, all right, well, if that's how you feel, and then he kills him. So he goes next to Zhang Liao. And Zhang Liao just doesn't say anything. He just doesn't respond. He goes, I'm your prisoner, do whatever you're going to do, I don't care. And he's like, all right. And then Lu Bu is all, hey, look, you were afraid of me because I'm, one of the best generals and best warriors and best commanders around, and now you got me. So what do you say we team up, old buddy? And you and me, no one can stop us. We'd be unstoppable. And Zhang Liao just looks at him and he says something like, you really are, pathetic or something. He says something derivative to him. Not derivative, but deriding to him. And Cao Cao is impressed. I just realized this said the broadcast ended. Oh, yeah, we had some internet issues. I don't know what was going on. But twice now, our broadcast had to end. And I'm not sure what caused it, but we fixed it. Oh yeah, don't forget that Guan Yu saves Zhang Liao from getting executed. That's right. That does happen. I totally did forget. Thank you. So as Cao Cao is hearing this, he asks Liu Bei. He goes, "What do you think about all this?" And he goes, "Lu Bu killed Ding. He killed Dong. He can't really be trusted. He's a tiger. He's gonna, go wherever there's food, and as soon as, you don't give him food, he's gonna bite the hand that feeds him, something. So I would just kill him. You can't trust him." And Cao Cao's like, yep, guess so. That makes sense. So he kills Lu Bu, and that is the end of Lu Bu. Chapter 20, and one of the most famous generals gone forever. Actually, I think it's chapter 19 still. Then he gets back to Zheng Liao, and Zheng Liao is still, not really saying much. He's still not really he's not asking to really be pardoned. I think that he starts like insulting Cao Cao, but not in the same way that Gao Shun did. He's more like, if you expect me to betray or to surrender, then you don't know who I am, that kind of thing, right? Like more of an honorable middle finger. And Lu Bu gets strangulated, which strangulation was a means of death that was typically reserved for ladies. It was thought to be a great insult to strangle a man in China at that time. And so they strangle him instead of beheading him as a slap in the dead face. So after all this, Cao Cao is getting ready to kill Zheng Liao, and then Guan Yu has a conversation with Zheng Liao, and he goes, I know this man to be honorable. I didn't mention this earlier when we were talking about it, but Zheng Liao actually has a conversation with Guan Yu earlier on while Zheng Liao is still under Lu Bu. I don't remember the exact conditions of it, but basically Guan Yu tells him, like Zheng Liao is coming to attack him, and I think this is when Lu Bu attacked Liu Bei. I don't remember when, because like I said, the whole Lu Bu thing after Dong Zhuo, Lu Bu's stuff gets confusing because he goes different places. But all right, so we're dead here. But yeah, Guan Yu basically shames Zheng Liao. He calls him out, and he's like, "You're currently serving a rebel to the Empire. You allowed him to work for Dong Zhuo, who was terrible, and you didn't do anything." And Zheng Liao just kind of drops his weapons, and he's like, "You're right, my bad," and he leaves, and he just goes away. And so he develops a long-standing sense of respect for Guan Yu. And Guan Yu likewise develops this sense of respect for Zheng Liao. You also forgot about Guan Yu's lusting after a woman. I have forgotten. Enlighten me, I don't remember. Historically, during this campaign, Cao Cao promises a reward to Guan Yu. Yeah. What is... Expound upon it. Lu Bu's officer has a wife who is supposedly beautiful. Okay. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, this part of the history, like everything post Dong Zhuo up until roughly here, I just don't remember it. All the Yuan Shu stuff, and most of the Lu Bu stuff, my brain, for whatever reason, doesn't remember this part of the history. Then Guan Yu kind of keeps reminding him of it. That's right, yeah. I did forget about it. Hey, remember that girl you said I could have? Can I have her yet? When Cao Cao sees her, he takes her into his harem instead of giving her to Guan Yu as a wife. So, based on that mutual respect, Guan Yu convinces Cao Cao to not kill Zheng Liao and to instead allow him to join the team. So he does. At this point, Liu Bei also joins Cao Cao. He had already been like an ally to him during this invasion against Lu Bu's forces, and now he essentially officially submits to him. And he, Guan Yu, and Zhang Fei join him. And they all head back to Zhu Cheng-ish, to that area. Cao, constant dick as usual. Yeah. I'm gonna sleep soon. You expect a new table in the morning. I will try. Depends on what your definition of morning is, but I've got roughly, 10 hours to do it? I'm going for it, BPN. You sleep well, man. If you guys don't get enough, BPN is also doing this same game. He's doing a very similar challenge to us, if we haven't said it already. Seeing as how Guan Yu and Cao Cao have a good relationship afterwards, I guess Cao Cao made up for it, but it's not been recorded. Alright, so now we enter into a much more simple, a much more simple period of record keeping, because the story doesn't jump around nearly as much as it has been. At this point, Liu Bei is in Zhuchang with Cao Cao, serving essentially as an officer. The novel makes a big deal about Liu Bei trying to take on simple tasks like growing a farm. I think he starts knitting sandals again or weaving sandals again for his troops. Small things to show that he has no ambition, to make sure that Cao Cao doesn't fear him. And Cao Cao recognizes that he's doing this, and he decides he's going to have a little chat with Liu Bei. Again, this is all novel, historical. I don't believe any of this is true, but we'll get to it. So he Cao Cao asks Liu Bei to come and have a dinner with him, or some meal, and they're out on like a patio and they're playing. My translation said chess. I assume that they meant Go, maybe Chinese chess, checkers. I don't know. I think you'll get to the next table before your 24 hours is up. I'll be back in the morning. Thank you, man. I really, really appreciate it. From the way it's written, it seems like things are missing from it, because Cao Cao held Guan Yu in high regard, Sun Quan did, Lu Meng did, even Lu Xun did. It's not chess, it is Go, but the Chinese word for Go is Wei Qi. Okay, yeah, I figured it was Go. I assumed it was. Like I said, my translation in the Moss Roberts one, which is the version that I own, that one says chess. Or maybe it says Go and the tailor says chess. I don't know. One of them says it. Either way, so they're playing Go or something, and they're having a conversation, and it starts raining outside. And Cao Cao and he are talking about the affairs of the day, about the local leaders, and Cao Cao goes, "So tell me, who do you think the heroes of the day are?" And Liu Bei says, "Well, how about Yuan Shao? He seems like a pretty heroic person. He's up there fighting Gongsun Zan. He's well known. People know that his family, are loyal and prestigious, and he's got a huge army, and he's, led the coalition, blah, blah, blah." And Cao Cao's like, "Nope, he hesitates too much. He dotes on his youngest child, and that younger child's going to cost him a great campaign someday," which is the novel foreshadowing, because it does that. Whatever, he's not a hero. And it's like, all right, well, how about Zhang Lu over in Hanzong? And he's like, "Zhang Lu, nope, he believes in witchcraft, and he follows, a weird cult. He's not a hero." And he goes on. He lists pretty much all of the primary named governors and such. And every one of them, Cao Cao says, nope, 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 nope. And he gives reasons why, and they all suck. And then he goes, I'm going to tell you who the only true heroes of the day are. And Liu Bei looks at him, and Cao Cao smiles, and then he points at himself, and then he points at Liu Bei. And Liu Bei, weird cult is not even half of it. Yeah, yeah. Well, I know the Taylor version mentions Wei Qi in another instance, so it probably mentions it there too. The other time they mention it, I think, is when Guan Yu is getting his bones scraped. And I believe that the translation I read says chest there as well. I think. I don't know, I could be wrong. I am sure it is Go. I'm sure it is, and I'm sure that just the translation that I read said it wrong. The person who was treating had 2 tumors in his toe. One had some Ouija stones in it, and the other tumor had needles. Huh. Yeah, Zhang Lu's cult had some weird sex magic practices. Yep, no. I don't know nearly as much about him as I'd like to, but sounds fascinating, and I really, really wish I had access. Well, not access. Wish I took the time to look it up. Because I don't really remember the details. I just remember that it exists. So after Cao Cao points at himself and points at Liu Bei, who's been, again, according to the novel, trying to stay under the radar this whole time, drops his chopsticks. Because he's been, I guess they've been eating, because that's the famous scene is he drops his chopsticks. And just then, luckily for him, there is a crash of thunder in the background. And he goes, oh, I'm so sorry. I can't be a hero. Did you see how scared I was at, a simple crash of thunder and lightning? And Cao Cao doesn't say anything, but he knows that it wasn't that. He knows that really he was just surprised that Cao Cao called him out so directly. The implication of that statement and of that meeting being that Cao Cao believes that only he and Liu Bei are worthy, and in a way that is a threat almost. By recognizing, by saying that Liu Bei is a hero, he's saying that he believes that Liu Bei harbors ambitions. And to harbor ambitions by and of itself is not a bad thing in Chinese culture, but it is a bad thing to be overly ambitious, and it is a bad thing to be ambitious when the person you're talking to is someone that you think is a rebel to the state, right? And so the context of this scene is that Liu Bei knows that Cao Cao is a bad guy. They have this frenemy thing going on where you as the reader or viewer, if you're watching the movies and shows, are aware that they're going to be fighting. And so this statement is, construed to be Cao Cao calling out and recognizing Liu Bei as the threat that he will be. I don't know that actually makes a lot of sense. If someone called me a hero and himself a hero, I'd be like, thanks, man. Yeah, I think you're a hero too. It's basically him calling him out, we're rivals, we want to accomplish similar things, but we will never be able to serve one another in any meaningful way. Thank you. That is a much more succinct way of what I was trying to say. So, that's a very famous scene. It gets included in most, depictions. Yeah. I actually skipped ahead. That happens in chapter 21, and it has more significance because in chapter 20, the Emperor writes a decree. God damn it. Writes a decree using his own blood, I believe, and hiding it inside of his minister's girdle. And this decree calls forth the heroes of the realm to band together and to kill Cao Cao for mistreating the emperor. And a bunch of the ministers and like local officials in the capital sign it. Not like a ton. I think the number is 7. And they say in the novel, they're like, oh, we're going to need at least 10 people for something like this. And so they've got 7. They're like, oh, we need 2 more people. Or 3 more people. And they get Ma Tang to sign it. I don't know how logistically that works. Because he's not in the capital, I don't think. But I remember Ma Tang signs it. And again, he was more of a rebel and a bandit than a loyalist. So another time where the novel is kind of painting him, in a really favorable light for reasons I don't understand. I mean, I can guess it's probably because of his son's role, but you get my point. But the other one who signs it is Liu Bei. Liu Bei signs, and because of this, they call it the secret girdle edict. And because this exists, Cao Cao's statement has that extra level of, does he know that I'm plotting to kill him, right? Does he know I've signed this? I don't think it explicitly goes out of its way to say that that's on Liu Bei's mind, but as a reader, it's on your mind because you just read about it. And so there's a bit more suspense to the scene because of that, because of your knowledge of what Liu Bei has done, or what he's agreed to do. So then the chopsticks scene, and at that point, I believe the next thing is Yuan Shu dying. Let me look. No, Gongsun Zan gets killed by Yuan Shao. Yuan Shao, up until this point, has been making war with Gongsun Zan, who is essentially his rival at this point. Prior to the Han Fu incident, where Yuan Shao tricked Gongsun Zan into basically sacrificing Han Fu's territory, I believe that they were friendly. They were neighbors, but they were friendly neighbors. Not even neighbors, because Han Fu was in between them. But they respected each other, I believe. But after the Han Fu incident, they became basically sworn enemies, and they'd been fighting this whole time. There'd been breaks because of famines or whatever, but pretty much nonstop fighting. And Gongsun Zan's death is pretty sad. He is written to be a very sympathetic character. He is much less sympathetic in the histories. The reason that he is so sympathetic in the novel is that he is friends with Liu Bei, he gives Liu Bei troops, and he is the host of Zhao Yun, who will be one of the major players. I did do the planks. Yeah, oh no, not the 60 seconds planks. No, I have not. Yuan Shao doesn't die after Guandu. Did I say Yuan Shao did? If I did, I misspoke. I'm sorry. I meant to say Gongsun Zan dies. That Yuan Shao kills him. I apologize if I flipped that. Yuan Shao? No, Shu. Yuan Shu. I thought that Yuan Shu might have died. Because he's about to die. Bring out your dead. Yeah. He's not dead yet. Alright, I need 60 seconds of planks. Let's do that real quick. Alright. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, baby! Whew. I actually feel like doing the jumping jack planks was a little bit easier. Just gave you something else to focus on. And sitting here doing planks, all you can focus on is the horrible torment of paintball. Oh boy. "15 seconds left." Oh. Oh, abs hurt. All right, that's a minute. Thank you, Nico. That's a good one. All right. Oh, thighs and abs sore. Not yet. I might go for a walk. Doing a proper plank. How am I not doing a proper plank? Oh, my body was vibrating. Faux show. I was pretty shaky. What the fuck is a roundhouse kick squat? Remember to yeah. Otherwise, you're not doing a proper plank. Gotcha. The hell is a roundhouse kick squat? That sounds impossible. Oh boy. All right. We need to have some plank offs on stream. Shit. I mean, I'll do it, but I'm not trying to win. All right. So now that Gong Sun is dead, and we're gonna kind of gloss over it. There's a lot to be said about Gong Sun and Yuan Shao's war. But I don't remember it well enough, and it is all historical, and I don't want to give you guys incorrect information. One thing that I do remember for sure is that Gong Sun, in his final battle, he's in a giant tower, and I forget the name of the tower, but it's like a well-known, like famous tower of that time. And he's there with his family. And he decides, rather than let Yuan Shao do anything to his family, because he thinks that their rivalry is so great that he won't respect him and will in fact do harm to his family, he murders them. He kills his own wife and sons, and it's sad. Can't listen anymore. My brain hurts. Good luck in your game. Thank you, Nico. I appreciate that. You squat, and then do a roundhouse kick with your right leg when you come up. Then squat, do a roundhouse kick with your left leg. If you can't do a roundhouse kick, just do a side kick. Planks till failure. I'll do it, but yeah. He also refuses to reinforce his troops, thinking that they'll fight to the death, but they surrender. Yep. Yuan Shu does die here, by the way. So at this point, now that Gong Sun is dead and Yuan Shao is free of his rival, he can start looking elsewhere. This is coincidentally when Yuan Shu is at his lowest. Remember, he just got completely wiped out by Sun Ce didn't really help because Sun Ce was busy fighting Huang Zhu. But Lu Bu, Liu Bei, and Cao Cao all attack him, whooped his ass, and now he really can't do much. A lot of his men have betrayed him. A lot of his soldiers have left him, and he is unable to really do anything. He doesn't have money. He doesn't have food. So he requests Yuan Shao. He says, "Hey, I will bring you the Imperial Seal that I've been holding on to this whole time. I will name you Emperor because clearly you're in a better position than I am. And all I want you to do, yeah. I was literally going to say that. I remembered all of that. Yeah. Yuan Shao says, go ahead and bring me the Imperial Seal. And in the novel, Liu Bei stops him, I think it's Liu Bei. Sends out a force to prevent it, because at this point Cao Cao, like, Yuan Shu's not really a threat anymore, but Cao Cao doesn't want him allying with Yuan Shao. And so in the novel, I believe he sends Liu Bei to stop him. Liu Bei fights a battle against Yuan Shu. Yuan Shu's no match because he's got no army right now. He gets wrecked, and then he retreats, and he can't ally with Yuan Shao. So, like, his brother would finally help him, you know, because they are brothers, but, like, they've always fought each other or whatever. And so he's finally willing to go to his aid and whatnot. But in this instance, he just can't do it. And as he is, like, after he's come home and he doesn't have anything left, he asks somebody for water. And the guy goes, here, I can't give you any water because there is blood in all of the water from all the troops that have died, you know, from the mess that you've made. And he goes, what about honeyed water? I would like honeyed water. And the man, you know, yeah, there's all the blood in the water. And then Yuan Shao dies. He up and is dead. And I don't believe that the novel ever talks about the Imperial Seal again. I don't think it ever talks about where it went after that. Like I said, historically, I don't know that it is the seal. I'm of the impression that Yuan Shu just made a new one for himself. But I don't know. I'm not sure that it's ever really been said. All the water here is tainted with blood, and you asked me for honey water. How can I give you that? Yeah, bleeds from the mouth and dies. Cao Cao manages to get the seal from Yuan Shu. Kiss, do you know whether or not it is confirmed that is the same seal? Or is it one that was made? Because I don't remember. I know that I personally thought that it was something that he just made, but I don't know if I got that idea from somewhere or if I just made it up myself because the history isn't clear. Oh, I hate this table. I don't think we've gotten to ×2 yet. Man, what a rough table. Soft lock? No, not soft lock. I was gonna say, we got 24 hours to kill. I will wait for a damn soft lock like that. I don't have any problem with that. I will take it. Well, tradition seems to think the seal was passed down until at least the Tang Dynasty. I'll be back in a bit. Digimon time. That's okay. I will miss you. I hope you enjoy your Digimon. And thank you again for all of your support and hanging out and being my friend. Alright. So, now that Yuan Shu is dead and Lu Bu is dead, Cao Cao is in a much stronger position, right? He doesn't really have to worry too much about the south. There is Liu Biao, but Liu Biao has done nothing really in the entire story so far. He's very content just being in Jing, so he doesn't need to do anything. We've seen that Huang Zhang is a little bit more warlike, but he mostly just follows Liu Biao's commands. So, and he's also below Liu Biao, so he'd have to march through Liu Biao to do anything. And there's no bad blood between Huang Zhu and Cao Cao. So he's not really too worried from the south. I believe Zhang Zhu is still a threat at this point. I don't think he's fully submitted. But he's not doing anything. In Zizi Tongjian, it's noted that after Yuan Shu's death, the seal was found by a man named Zhu Qi, who sent it back to the emperor, and then after Cao Pi usurps Han, it passed down. Okay. I still think, because I don't know how Yuan Shu got it. Like, it is recorded that it gets lost. I mean, I guess he could have found it. Because he was near the capital. They did go in it after Zhu Liang, or Dong Zhuo left. What? I don't know. Sun Jian gave it to him. Is that real? Did Sun Jian really give it to him? Man, I gotta read ZZTJ again. I'm really sad that I remember the book so much better than I remember the novel or the history. Like, the history is real, the novel is not. I mean, I guess it's real in the sense that that's what people know, but yeah, either way. So Cao Cao is looking pretty good right now. Yeah, John did serve Shu, yeah. I didn't know that historically that John actually found it. I thought that was just an invention of the novel, that he found it. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. That is, though. That's good. I'd really like to try to get all of those while we're here, because I feel like that's a good way to start. And it's also safe up here. Oh, fucked. Choked. Oh, damn it. Go up. Up. This is such a good song. Oh, man, we've hit almost everything, haven't we? We still need to get to the other side, and we still need to go up. But, yeah, we're doing pretty good this fall. Damn. From what Zhao the user, yeah, the only reason that I know who Zhao Ma is because of the user. That makes sense. Alright, let's have some trail mix. What is in this mystery trail mix? That looks like dried pineapple. Yeah, that was dried pineapple. That's pretty good. Yeah. And Zhao Ma always seemed like a cool guy. He was really funny, right? Like, he made a lot of jokes. That's what I remember, was associating Xiao Ma with being funny. So, like I said, Yuan Shao's in a great position. He's just beat his primary rival, Gongsun Zan. He doesn't have really anything to worry about. Like, there are some barbarian tribes to the north, but they're not really a very serious threat, and he's got troops up there already to deal with it. So really, his only real major concern right now is Cao Cao. And Cao Cao, with all of his warring on the bottom, has shown that he clearly has ambitions. So Yuan Shao decides this might be a great time to go and kill him. Yuan Shao... I think Yuan Shao... either he reaches out to Liu Bei or Liu Bei reaches out to him. I don't remember which. But one of them reaches out, and Liu Bei agrees to go and join Yuan Shao. He leaves behind Chang Fei, and he leaves behind Guan Yu, and Liu Bei himself goes. In the novel, this is the first time that we really get a good look at the inner workings of Shao's camp, of Yuan Shao's camp. And it's here that we see that he's got 4 advisors that all argue and bicker and disagree with each other. 4 primary advisors. There are obviously more, but there are 4 main ones that the novel comes back to over and over again. None of them are always right, I don't think. None of them are always wrong, I don't think. I believe that the 4 of them are more or less interchangeable as far as the novel treats them. Because I've never remembered who they are. I've never remembered their names. I think there's like a Ping Fu, maybe. There's Tan something. I don't remember. I don't remember who they are. You might like them. Some people like them. I know that some people actually think that some of them are better than others, and etc. I don't remember them. I don't think that they're really that consequential. They all serve Yuan Shao. Yuan Shao's going to die, and they're all going to die with him. But they're there. They fight a lot. They bicker a lot, and that's kind of a running theme within Yuan Shao's troops as a whole. They are indecisive. They don't take quick action. Other negative qualities that the novel plays up a lot. So at this point, since Liu Bei has gone to join Yuan Shao, Cao Cao takes the opportunity to go and attack Zhang Fei and Guan Yu. There's a lot of stuff. And he listens to none of them. That is correct. Joshu, Tianfang, Hangji, Guotu, and Shen Pei. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, OBS is fucking up. I don't know what's going on. I mean, it looks almost like it's fairly consistent, right? Like it's happening at every 3 hours. It's just falling. What happens is the little green light that shows the upload speed turns to red, and the upload itself drops down to 0, and it just stops. I still have internet, I'm able to do everything, but it just doesn't connect. And then it keeps trying to connect, and doesn't, so I have to restart OBS, and then it works. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. I appreciate you correcting me. That seems like an ISP thing, where your upload speed tanks for a brief second and OBS shits the bed. And maybe. It could be. Either way. It just sucks. I'm going to have a whole bunch of, 2-hour-long videos for this 24-hour stream. I'm gonna have to figure out how to let Twitch make like VOD playlists so that people don't have to keep clicking links. My statement about Yuan Shao's advisors is more of how I personally feel about them, because I've never taken the time to differentiate between them. And I don't believe the novel does either. I believe that the novel very much just kind of throws in whichever one they want. And since that's really what we're about. Yeah, so I read the Tian Feng one. Let's go back to our attempts. I'm gonna be real sad if it's doing that like regularly every 7 or every like 3 hours or whatever, because it's gonna make it real frustrating doing 24 hours of stream with that happening. It's gonna be real annoying. That's alright, we'll deal with it. Joshua is complicated. According to the historical records, he advised against pretty much every mistake Yuan Shao ever made, and had Yuan Shao listened to him, he would have won for sure. The story of Zhou Shu seems too good to be true, though, and I expect that he was used by Wei historians to point out Yuan Shao's tactical errors. I'm not convinced that the records of his contributions are actually accurate. If the records are to be believed, though, he was a very intelligent man. Shenpai was competent but corrupt. He was Yuan Shang's main advisor, and he helped Shang seize and maintain power. He was also the man in charge of defending Yi against Cao Cao. He managed to hold off for many months. He was a good politician and a competent tactician. He was a terrible man who was ultimately betrayed by his own family because of his misdeeds. That's sad. Pang Ji was negligible. He played such a small part in things it's possible to judge his abilities, though this is probably a good indicator of his talents in and of itself. Guo Tu is pretty much the opposite of Zhou Shu. In the historical records, he argued against everything Zhou Shu said and was corrupt besides. The story may be exaggerated, as I expect Zhou Shu's is, but even if it is, he seems to have been one of the least competent of his colleagues. Appreciate that. I won't remember it right now, but I will try to. Knowing that I have this huge hole in my knowledge will definitely make me want to go and learn more about it. Because as I was talking about it, that was when I realized, like, I hadn't actually made a conscious choice or anything to not learn them. But as I was talking out loud, I was just like, I don't know who they are. I don't know the difference between the 4 of them, or 5 of them apparently. Although I think the one is more associated with his son, right? And the other 4 are more associated with him. At least in the novel, I think that's how it works. Oh my God, this table. Junior did not think highly of any of these men. He said that Tian Feng was stubborn and insubordinate, Shenpai was self-opinionated and lacked original ideas, Pang Ji was too adventurous and independent and didn't seem to find the others worth mentioning. Well, yeah. So at this point, Liu Bei is with Yuan Shao. Cao Cao takes the opportunity to go and attack Zhang Fei, who is stationed around Jiapei, I think. Damn, 268. He goes there and he gets reports that Zhang Fei is drunk. Because of course he is. Zhang Fei drinks a lot. He's known as a drinker. And so Cao Cao, not surprised at all, immediately rushes into the city and goes to capture the drunk Zhang Fei. However, turns out it's a ruse. Zhang Fei has not been drinking, merely pretends to be drinking so that his troops will go and tell, so that Cao Cao's spies will go and tell him that he is drunk and that his troops are mad and blah blah blah. And because of this, Zhang Fei beats Cao Cao. the novel has a tendency to the generals and troops of Shuhan win, but they still have to retreat anyways, because historically they lost all the time, and the novel, Shang Yang, otherwise known as Gong Sun Yan, otherwise known as Wei Yang, otherwise known as Wei Yang of Wei. Huh. It's cute. I like that. So yeah, in this instance, I believe that Zhang Fei beats Cao Cao in the novel, and historically he doesn't. So the novel says, yeah, Zhang Fei won, but then he decided to leave of his own volition because he didn't want to keep fighting with Cao Cao while Liu Bei was gone. Something or another like that. Damn it. Let's see, what is my next note? Chapter 23, Zhang Zhi submits to Cao Cao. Yep, that happens. There is a scene, a myth, a story of an advisor by the name of Mi Heng. And Mi Heng is very funny. So Mi Heng is supposed to be a very skilled, what is he? He's supposed to be a very skilled diplomat, envoy, civil servant, something. Here's some info about Li Ru. There was a scholar named Li Ru from Yu Fufing who held local office. In 185, he contributed money for a memorial to honor the local magistrate So Chan. It's unclear if this is the same man who served at Dongzhuo, but it seems likely. Li Ru survived to purge the purge of Dongzhuo's followers, probably because he was only a minor functionary. Later, Liu Ji wanted to execute Li Ru, but Li Ju interceded for him and spared him from execution on the grounds that he was only doing what Dongzhuo told him. 269s. That's way better than one. Alright. Where were we? Mi Heng. Dog. Mi Heng is brought to Cao Cao. I think he's recommended by Kong Rong, who at this point has submitted to Cao Cao. And Kong Rong recommends this guy, and I don't remember for what. I think it's to be an emissary to go talk to Yuan Shao, maybe. Might be just, hey, he's a really smart scholar, you should bring him on and give him a position. Whatever the case is, Mi Heng shows up, and he is just super rude, super disrespectful. If I'm not mistaken, I think he's the guy who drums naked. Cao Cao wants to insult him back because when he's interviewing him, he's just like, all of your men suck, you're stupid, blah, blah, blah. And so Cao Cao, the man has like a really high reputation, right? Like everyone knows who he is. And so Cao Cao doesn't want to kill him. Like he wants to kill him, but he won't kill him because he's afraid of how people will react to it. He's afraid people will think that Cao Cao is thin-skinned, that he is easily taken to violence, that he's killed a great scholar of our age, and thus he's a monster, whatever, right? So he doesn't want to kill him. So he decides, all right, I'm going to give him a very crappy post to humiliate him, and he has him be like a drummer in their like entertainment corps, whatever you want to call it, right? Groups of people that show up and drum for him, the court musicians. And Mi Heng shows up, and I want to say that Cao Cao gives him like an old, outdated uniform. The uniform is old and dusty and worn and etc. And someone like comments on it, and they're like, why are you wearing this old dusty uniform? It's very rude. And he's like, you know what? You're right. It is very rude. And then he just takes it off right in the middle of the dinner. this big banquet. And so after a few more things like that of Mihang just shitting all over propriety and insulting all of Cao Cao's people, he's like, all right, fuck this guy. I hate this guy. He's a complete jackass. Who should I give him to so that someone else kills him and not me, and they can look like a bad guy and I will look like a good guy for not being a murderer. So he decides he's going to send him over to Liu Biao, right? Because he doesn't want to send him to Yuan Shao. Yuan Shao will just assume that he's an emissary and kill him or whatever because they're at war or about to be at war. So he sends it to Liu Biao. Liu Biao has the exact same experience. He's also like, wow, this dude's a total douche canoe. I want nothing to do with him, but I'm not going to kill him because that's why Cao Cao sent him to me. He sent him here so that I would kill him, and then I would look like the monster. So instead, he sends him to Huang Zhu, and Huang Zhu kills him instantly. Huang Zhu is not described as a particularly intelligent man. Yeah, 269s, yeah. Apparently he had a lot of work written down, but it's all been lost after the Tang Dynasty. So that's a fun little excursion. Not particularly relevant to the overall scheme of things, but a lot of people like Mihang. I think he's funny. He's got some good one-liners. I don't remember any offhand. But yeah, he's pretty good. Next chapter, I don't remember how, but Cao Cao finds out about the girdle. He has a doctor. The doctor is named Ji Ping, I think. And the doctor is called in to help Cao Cao. And Cao Cao... So right before Ji Ping becomes a member of the girdle, he becomes like the 10th member that they need for this girdle edict. And I don't know why they need 10. They just say that they'll certainly will need 10 people for something like this to work. I think that as he's signing it, or like there are like two members who are like, oh, how are we? Oh, I remember. So since Liu Bei leaves to go, since Liu Bei leaves to go work with Yuan Shao, the other people who had signed the girdle edict were like, well, shit, he's gone. Ma Tang's back with his people. How are we supposed to do this? And Ji Ping overhears them. Like he's in the same room or building as them, and he hears them saying it. And so he goes, "What are you talking about?" And they're like, "Oh, nothing. Just trying to kill the Lord Minister Cao Cao." He's like, "Oh, I'm his doctor, right? I'll just kill him for you." And they're like, "Oh, great. How can we know, though, that you really are going to kill him? How do we know that you're loyal?" And Ji Ping bites off part of his thumb, all of his thumb. I think it's part of his thumb. He bites it off and he spits it out and he's like, "There, that is my proof to you. Like, I wouldn't do that if I wasn't for real." And that was pretty convincing to me. I wouldn't bite off my thumb unless I was serious about shit either. Huang Zhu's song Huang Yi greatly admired Mihang. Huang Zhu himself was also initially impressed by Mihang's intelligence and talent. However, Mihang got into trouble when he insulted Huang Zhu in front of all of his officers at a banquet. Huang Zhu ordered Mihang's execution, which was quickly carried out by a senior clerk who hated Mihang. That sounds about right. So somebody overhears this conversation with Ji Ping. Someone else is in the same room, and when he is talking about, "Oh, I'll help you kill Cao Cao," somebody else hears it, I think, and they go and they tell him. And Cao Cao, I think he at some point gets it. I think first he kills Ji Ping. No, he so he calls Ji Ping in because he's having these really bad headaches, and Cao Cao actually had headaches a lot historically. I think that people think he had migraines. I think someone theorized that he might have had a brain tumor, and that the tumor was the cause for the continuous headaches. But either way, he has these headaches, and Ji Ping, he calls him in to try to fix it. And Ji Ping goes, oh, well, take this medicine. And Cao Cao's like, medicine, you say? How about you take the medicine first? Ji Ping's like, I'm not sick. What good would that do? You take it. But because Cao Cao's saying that, Ji Ping's like, shit. He knows what's going on. And Cao Cao's like, yeah, I'm not going to. And he's like, hell you won't. And Ji Ping rushes over and he grabs Cao Cao and he tries to make him drink the poison. And Cao Cao's guards come up and kill him. Or not kill him, they come up and they capture him. And they lead him out to the other people he was talking to. I don't remember their names. They're local officials that I don't think are relevant. But he leads Ji Ping out to them, and he says, so, you were in on this edict to kill me, huh? And they're like, what edict? And he pulls forth Ji Ping, and Ji Ping isn't saying anything. He's like, it was me alone. How could I do anything less but to slay the traitor of our kingdom, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, yeah. You were with this guy, and you know that, I know what it is. Just give me the thing. And he captures the people. He tortures them. Eventually, he ends up finding the edict. And he says, everyone on that edict, right? He recognizes everybody on it. He tries to pour it in his ear. That's right. He tries to pour it into his ear. Tries to pour the poison into his ear. Ji Ping doesn't give up anybody. I think he kills himself, right? Doesn't he like bang his head on the floor to kill himself before he can say anything? Like once they got him there, and once he like yelled at them about I don't know, maybe I'm confusing with something else. But anyways, yeah, he doesn't give anybody up, but the people that gave him up also gave up the other conspirators. So Cao Cao then has him killed, or maybe he killed himself, I don't remember. He takes the girdle edict, and he sees, Liu Bei's on here. I've known all along. So now they're mortal enemies. Ma Teng is also on there, but I don't think he says anything about it. Like clearly he knows, but later on in the novel, they bring him up and some stuff happens, and he doesn't mention it, I don't think. So I don't know. But that's pretty much it for the girdle edict. It's all done. No more girdle. Girdle the turtle. He smashes his head against the ground until he dies. That's right. Yeah. I remember things. It's funny, in the RTK games, I always manage to get Cao Cao to serve Liu Bei loyally, even after this event happens. Man, that's wild. That is wild. Alright, so then we go into Chapter 24. And in Chapter 24, there isn't a whole lot that happens. Liu Bei realizes that he done fucked up. Cao Cao knows. Not only does Cao Cao know, but he knows that he's gone to fight for Yuan Shao. I don't know. He must have known because he attacked him before. Either way, Shao is getting ready to fight Cao Cao, and Liu Bei's like, yo, he knows that I'm here. He's fighting my people. Get your ass in gear and let's get this war on the road. And Yuan Shao doesn't. Yuan Shao's youngest son, I believe Yuan Sheng, gets sick. And as mentioned before, Yuan Shao loved his youngest son. It was his favorite. And so a bunch of his advisors are like, yo, you can't miss this opportunity just because your kid is sick. Like, stop. Be a grown-ass man. You're not a doctor. You're not going to do anything. Go fight this war. Because if you miss this opportunity, Cao Cao's going to have the chance to prepare. He's going to get to choose where to fight. He might destroy Liu Bei right now, and then you lose his ally. And Yuan Shao does nothing. He does none of it. He yells at everyone. He threatens to kill them if they don't, be quiet and let him do his thing. And Liu Bei ends up getting a thrashing by Cao Cao's army. Welcome back. Happy to have you back. At this point, Liu Bei, Zhang Fei has fled from where he was, I believe, Jaipi. And the novel doesn't tell you where he goes until later. He runs away and he captures a city. He just takes one. It doesn't say which city, I don't think, and it doesn't tell you how he got it. Just he ran away and got a city. So Zhang Fei is going around getting a city. Liu Bei is retreating back to Yuan Shao, and that leaves Guan Yu. Guan Yu is currently holding on to Liu Bei's wives, along with a large contingent of troops. So Cao Cao goes to fight Guan Yu, and he goes and he beats Guan Yu. And Zhao Yudun in the novel is the leader of this fight. But at this point, I believe that historically Zhao Yudun is basically done being a field commander. After Zhao Yudun lost his eye, if I recall correctly, SGZ basically goes kind of quiet at that point, and you can kind of assume that he stopped going out on active combats and such because of the loss of his eye. Because feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I think in general that's probably a safe statement to make. But in the novel, it's Zhao Yudun. Zhao Yudun is a very popular character. A big part of why he is popular is the eyeball scene. I had indicated that I was remembering, and I'm not sure if I remember correctly or not, that Zhao Yudun, after the battle with Lu Bu at Jaipi, that Zhao Yudun, once he lost his eye, he basically disappears as far as like field combat goes historically, and it's kind of assumed that he became a civil officer and wasn't really regarded much beyond that anymore. I can't remember anything specifically that he does as a field commander after he loses his eye. So I was curious if you agreed that was probably the case. But anyways, he's leading this fight, and he runs up to Guan Yu, and he fights Guan Yu, and Guan Yu is winning, but Zhao Yudun flees backwards, and Guan Yu follows him. And then Zhao Yudun turns around to fight him again. Guan Yu fights him and wins, but Zhao Yudun again leaves. And then Guan Yu, chases, and Zhao Yudun fights and runs, and then chases and runs, and eventually they lead him into an ambush. Well, if I remember right, all of his ranks are actually military ones. Okay. I know that he doesn't die for a long time. I know that he's around for a long time, but I don't think he's mentioned in any more military excursions, so I don't know. Anyways, neither here nor there. Eventually they're able to lure him into a trap, and so he's stuck on the top of this hill. He doesn't do anything militarily, but all his ranks are military ones. Yeah, okay. So he gets stuck on the top of this hill, and the Cao's troops surround him, and they're all like, hey, surrender. And he goes, no, I'm not going to surrender. I'm loyal. Fuck you guys. And so he's like, I'm going to fight to the death. You guys are going to have to kill me. And then eventually Zhang Liao comes up to him and he goes, hey, remember when you were super nice to me and you saved me from getting executed? Let me save you from getting executed. And he goes, how can you mean? Like, I swore an oath of brotherhood to Liu Bei. I'm not going to betray him, etc. And Zhang Liao's like, all right, well, we can figure this out. You know, we don't need to die. All right, just hang out. Let's think about it. And Guan Yu goes, okay. I can surrender, but on 3 conditions. And Zhang Liao's like, all right, what are the conditions? And Guan Yu goes, number 1, I'm not surrendering to Cao Cao. I am surrendering to the Emperor. I'm surrendering to Han. And he goes, when Cao Cao is told this, he laughs and he says, I am the Han. There's no difference. Accepted, right? The second one is Liu Bei's wives, my sisters, the ladies, will not be harmed and will be perfectly safe, and no one will accost them. Yeah, and Cao Cao, responding to that, goes, of course, it's military, convention that the wives of the surrendered are, of course, going to be taken care of. Why would I do any different? If they are with Guan Yu and he is one of my soldiers, obviously I'm not going to do anything. So accept it. And he goes, third condition. When I find where my brother has gone, when I find where Liu Bei has gone, I will be allowed to leave immediately and go back and rejoin him. And if I remember correctly, Cao Cao says something to the effect of, well, maybe we can make it so that he never finds out where he is, or maybe we can make it so that he's so happy here that he won't leave. And they also, I think, I'm not sure if he says it, but I know that the wives end up saying it as the story moves forward. But it's also possible that they thought that Liu Bei was dead already. And so they're like, sure, he's already dead, whatever, let him say that. But I don't remember why Cao Cao agrees to it. He does agree to it, and so Guan Yu surrenders. But yeah, anyways, so Guan Yu surrenders. It's a very famous scene, and it's super ironic that Guan Yu is so well known for being a paragon of virtue and loyalty, because he surrenders here. And I'm pretty sure historically those conditions aren't like spelled out or anything. He just got caught and surrendered, which it happens. But it's just kind of weird, ironic. Damn, that was sloppy. So Guan Yu is now joined with Cao Cao. What's next? So because of the... So Cao Cao wants to keep Guan Yu very happy. He wants to make him forget all about his brother. He wants to get him won over on his side. So he starts giving him all these gifts. He gives him money, and Guan Yu thanks him, and then he just like puts it in boxes and leaves it alone, never touches it. He gives him a fine, like a dress, like a garment. And he... No, that's later. He, what does he give him? He gives him... I think he gives him women, and he does nothing with the women in the novel. 276. That's a lot of balls. He gives him a bunch of shit, and he ignores it all. Guan Yu's like, thank you so much. I'm not going to use any of it. I'm going to leave it all here. The only thing that he does give him that's relevant, number 1, is red hair, Lu Bu's horse. So red hair probably didn't exist as a named horse, right? But a red-haired horse probably did. And this horse is supposedly, the same one that Lu Bu had. And when he killed Lu Bu, Cao Cao took his horse. and gave this crazy magic horse to Guan Yu. And Guan Yu accepts the horse because, well, with this horse I can make it back to my brother super fast, you know? Thank you so much. This is something I want. And so Cao Cao immediately regrets having given him that gift. And then he also, the other relevant thing that he gives him, very relevant, damn it, is a bag for his beard. Because as I mentioned, Guan Yu has a fantastic beard. He's the god of beards. Guan Yu's situation is one where he's in between a rock and a hard place. Loyalty does not necessarily mean you'll never surrender. The Emperor gives him the bag. I think you're wrong. At least as far as the novel goes. But maybe. I think it's Cao Cao, but I could be wrong. So he keeps the bag, and he keeps the horse. And so he says that he needs to repay Cao Cao for all of the good deeds that Cao Cao has done, for the favor he's shown him, for the gifts that he sent him, for not killing him. And so Guan Yu asks, what can I do to repay you? And with that, Cao Cao's like, oh, damn it. If I just don't give him the opportunity to repay me, maybe he'll never leave. Like, Guan Yu is so honorable, he won't leave me until he's repaid his perceived debt to me. And so they kind of like try to keep him from doing anything, right? And at this point, Cao Cao has engaged in combat with Yuan Shao. So, Guan Yu, previously, Yuan Shao was like, oh, if only my legendary generals, Yan Liang and Wen Chao were here, then Lu Bu and Zhu Huang would be nothing. And now they're here. Yuan Shao has them. And he brings them to the front lines of this initial confrontation. Yan Liang is... He leads his vanguard, I believe, to a city called Boxi. Is that... No, Balmi. Boxi's the mountain. Balmi? Bulma? Something like that. He shows up there, and a bunch of Cao Cao generals go out to fight him, and Yan Liang kills them all. Boma, same place. That's right. Baima is the one I was thinking of. Let me look it up. Some hundreds, perhaps in the autumn, a few fell out, but the winter is in its fullest. Then I use a black silk bag to keep the hairs from being broken, replied Guan Yu. Cao Cao had a bag made for him to protect his beard. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Cool. I think this is the first time I've ever corrected you while we've been on stream. I feel like every other time it's always you correcting me. I feel accomplished today. If nothing else. Yeah. I was mistaking it when he meets the Emperor right after. Yes, and he has his beard in his bag. Yeah. I still think it's really funny that they have beard bags, like that these guys just have these giant ass beards and they made bags to like, it's kind of funny. I don't know. We don't do it anymore. Why are you wearing a bag on your chest? city be in danger, the other one can go to its rescue. Guan Yu's assault apparently was too quick for Wen Chao, who is at the other city, to react, and so he is unable to react. And thus, Guan Yu goes in, kills Yan Liang, comes back, and he decides to go and try to kill Wen Chao. Wen Chao comes out of his castle to attack people, his city to attack people. He's willing to come out beyond the walls and fight. And Cao Cao uses that as an opportunity to trick him. And what he does is he orders a bunch of his men to move the supply line basically right in front of the city. And so Wen Chao sees this and he's like, oh, look at all those supplies. There's all these horses and oxes and carts full of food. They're just right there. How dumb can you be? So he charges out with his men, defeats everyone in front of these supplies, and takes them. Only to discover that it is actually an ambush. A bunch of troops come out to fight him. They, do fight him, but they don't kill him. And then Guan Yu goes out and he's like, I'll finish him off. And then he does. He slays him. The Yan Liang battle is, as Kisk mentioned earlier, one of very few duels to have been confirmed. Their deaths are months apart historically, but the novel makes it seem like it happened right away. Yeah, the novel makes it sound like it's the same day. Yeah, Wen Chao does get killed by Zhu Huang and Zheng Liang and is killed in the ambush. Yep. That's the only one where a named officer dies to another named officer. Oh boy. 279 in battle. It is at this point that so on Yuan Shao's side, Liu Bei's over there, and when reports come back that Guan Yu has killed his general Yan Liang, he's like, "Oh man, we should kill you, Liu Bei, because you have been, it's your brother. You probably told him where we were or something. I mean, he's already there, so I don't know what he thought he did. But yeah, you must be working with him from the inside." There's incidents where an officer kills another one as an execution. Yeah, those don't count. So Liu Bei, after Yan Liang dies, is aware that Guan Yu is over there messing stuff up. It is unclear. The novel makes it clear that Guan Yu does not know that, God damn it, that Liu Bei is there yet. Historically speaking, I think it's ambiguous. I don't think it's clear exactly when Guan Yu is aware of Liu Bei's whereabouts. I have heard it suggested. I don't know that there's any way to support it, but I have heard it suggested that Guan Yu and Liu Bei kind of did. Let's see. Historically, Guan Yu charges into Yan Liang's Buqi, impales him with spear, dismounts and cuts off his head. And the record states none of Yuan Shao's other generals could stand against him. So other people tried to fight Guan Yu in this instance, and they couldn't beat him. I've heard it suggested that Liu Bei had told, had told Yuan Shao and had told, and through him or maybe directly, told Yan Liang and Wen Chao and the other officers of the front, hey, my sworn oath brother is over on Guan Yu's side. If you see him, tell him, that I'm here, or like he'll be coming to submit to us, something like that. Something where they would see Guan Yu and either not attack him, or like anticipate that he was coming over to join them, or something like that, right? Again, I don't know if there's anything to support that historically, but I have heard it suggested a couple times that might be why, or might be an explanation for the actions of Yan Liang and everything. So it's an idea. I don't know that it's got any merit, but it's kind of interesting to think about. But at this point, Guan Yu does find out that Liu Bei is over there. And Liu Bei is worried a little bit because with Guan Yu slaying all of Yuan Shao's people, Yuan Shao's, getting a little pissed, and he's worried that he might end up killing Liu Bei. Let's get some more trail mix in my mouth. Where's the evidence of this, though? It's not in any other contemporary sources I've read. Yeah, like I said, I don't think there is any evidence of it. It's just a theory I've heard kicked around. So when Liu Bei finds out that Guan Yu has done this, Liu Bei flees. He runs away, worried that Yuan Shao is going to kill him for his brother's actions. Guan Yu also finds out that Liu Bei is with Yuan Shao, and he leaves Cao Cao to go and join Liu Bei. People get upset learning that Guan Yu isn't an amazing commander and decide he sucks completely, and they make up theories to denigrate his actual cool accomplishments. Why can't I read? Yeah, you are right. People have the that whiplash effect of like, oh well, if he's not as good as I thought, then he must be terrible. And also, Guan Yu is fun to hate. He's fun to shit on, just like Liu Bei is. But there is something to be said for people who are willing to think outside of the specific text of the documents and instead consider things that might not have been said, the events of the time that give more meaning or context to it. I can't really think of any really good examples, but no, there's definitely the possibility that the historical documents, and we know that it's true on a large scale, on a grand scale, that sometimes the historical documents are wrong. Like you were talking about Dian Wei's, right? There are inconsistencies. So it's possible that there are other things that aren't supported, that don't have the evidence, that maybe were true. I'm not saying this is one of them at all, but I am saying it's interesting to theory craft about. So Guan Yu leaves, and Liu Bei leaves, and Guan Yu gets a very neat little drama that happens with him. It's usually called the 5 Gates or something like that. Guan Yu's escape, something. What ends up happening is Guan Yu goes to tell Cao Cao, hey, I found out that my brother is with Yuan Shao. I'm gonna go. I'm out. And Cao Cao, knowing what Guan Yu is doing, knowing that he's coming to tell him he's leaving, won't meet with him. He's just like, nope, I'm not gonna see him. If he can't tell me he's leaving, then he won't leave. He's too honorable. He won't leave me without telling me. So I just won't ever talk to him again forever. This, of course, doesn't work. He tells Zhang Liao that he's going to leave and why. He asks Zhang Liao to please thank Cao Cao for all of his good treatment. And he heads off. All of Cao Cao's men are like, what are you doing? You can't just let him go. You should kill him. And Cao Cao's, nope, I'm a man of my word. I'm not going to do that. And he sends Zhang Liao after him with two intentions. The first one is, hey, go and see if you can try to get him to stay. Yes, this event does seem to have been made up. Yep. Damn. 282. So the two intentions that Zhang Liao is told to travel forth with is, number one, see if you can last minute change Guan Yu's mind. Number two, give him this pass, because none of the generals that he sees are going to let him go by. They're all going to think he's just running away, that he's a traitor, blah, blah, blah. So give him this pass. And Zhang Liao's like, sure, we'll do. So he starts coming up behind Guan Yu. At some point, Guan Yu sees him and thinks that he's gonna attack him to prevent him from going, so he travels faster. I don't remember if that's right away or if that's after one of the gates. But either way, that happens. He goes across these 5 gates, and typically gate doesn't mean what it means today. Gate usually means a narrow passage between mountains, or a road that leads to a bridge, something that you've got to go this way to go to the place you're trying to get to. Is usually what gate means. You're going for 2 hours? Oh, you're gonna leave me in 2 hours. Yeah, that's okay. Basically a military picket more than a mountain pass. Sure. Yeah, that's fair. So he goes through 5 of these, and at each one, I don't remember the details of any of them, but basically, the first guy goes, I don't believe you, show me your pass. And Guan Yu's like, I don't have a pass. And he's like, well, then die. And he goes to fight Guan Yu kills him. The second guy is basically the same thing. The third guy is like, oh, well, you must be really tired. You've traveled really far away. Why don't you come hang out inside the gate, inside my house? And he goes, and then the guy tries to kill him, and Guan Yu's like, oh, you traitor, I thought you were honorable, and kills him. And it's just more of that. It's just, here's a guy, I kill him. This guy tries to trick me, he doesn't, I kill him, and then I kill that guy, and then he's done. When he gets to the end of the 5 gates, Zhao Yudun is standing at a final gate, basically. The exit of Cao Cao's territory. Me when people annoy me. Yeah. So he goes up to Zhao Yudun, and Zhao Yudun and Guan Yu have kind of had this rivalry going on a little bit. It's personified more. Jesus, it's personified more. He is there in the novel. I 100% promise you, he is there in the novel. It is chapter. Oh, damn. It is chapter 27, if you want to pull it up. Stick it in my ass when I'm annoyed. Oh, alright. What's up, the Great Mo? How you doing? Hope you're doing well, man. It's been a long time. Didn't even know you were on Twitch. Damn. So Yeah, so Zhao Yidun is there at the end of the thing, at the end of the long series of gates. And like I said, in other media, the rivalry between Guan Yu is the rivalry between Zhao Yidun and Guan Yu is more personified, it's more pronounced. In the novel, it's never really like explicitly called out that there's like a rivalry per se, but Guan Yu and Zhao Yidun cross paths a number of times, and it's almost always inconclusive, and I could understand how a rivalry would be read into that. So, bedtime, you sleepy. Night, Drake. Have a good sleepy. Oh, boy. I'm sorry, my bloody asshole. There you go. That's better. Did you ever play Dynasty Warriors or anything? The Great Mo? So anyways, Zhao Yidun is there, and he's like, hey, I'm not going to let you pass. You've killed a whole bunch of officers. I'm going to slay you for my lord, blah, blah, blah. And then finally, Zheng Liao catches up. And Zheng Liao's like, no, you got to let him pass. And only with me, nice. Talk about that time where Zhao Yidun ate his own eyeball. Already did. You missed it. Already talked about it. What's up, Jared? Cute, are you still here?
Hello there.
Bummer tits. Yo. Jared, people know you as the Dragon Brother, by the way. Cute. Jared Boo Boo is, that is Dragon Bro. Yep. In the flesh. Why do they know you as Dragon Bro? Because I told the story about you and Baynex at the bar with the dragon. Do you like dragons? Damn it. Oh, that story. Yep, and there's Baynex. I forgot. You're both here. They're both here. Cute. Now you know both of the people. Yeah, if only she were in chat. If only Melissa was in chat, then we could just relive the whole thing. The glory days. But yeah, Dragon Bro is a legend in this stream. She is Cthulhu. That's true. She is my daughter, by the way. So now, Dragon Brother, meet adopted daughter. Baynex, I don't have a title for you. Well, we gotta have a title of some kind. Yeah, so Zheng Liao shows up and he's like, hey, here's that pass, by the way. You probably want that, Guan Yu. And, what exactly does that make us? Spaceballs. He's my dragon uncle! That's awesome. That's awesome. So yeah. So Zhao Yidun's like, I don't care if he's got a pass. That was before he murdered 6 generals getting here. And Zhang Liao's like, yeah, but it's fine. And Zhao Yidun's like, it's not fine. It's not okay. This is not right. You're gonna just let this dude kill 6 of our people, walk away, and join the enemy. That's what you're doing right now. And our lord is okay with that. And Zhang Liao's like, yep, he's fine. And Zhao Yidun's like, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills here. And that's it. And then Guan Yu continues on his way. Zhao Yidun has to let him go. And Zhang Liao goes home too. And everyone lives happily ever after for a couple days. So for everyone that's just now joining and doesn't know what's going on, this pinball game is supposed to take about 250 hours total-ish. And so I'm doing a 24-hour stream to try to get more time into it because I don't want to be on this game for months on end. I'd like to be done with it, so I'm just kind of playing. And the way that I have to beat this game, I'm ready to hear you, man. Robo Trip, follow a cat into the woods. I know what you're talking about with the Robo Trip. I don't know what you're talking about with the cat in the woods. So the way that I beat this game, I have to get, I think it's, what did I get last time? It's 12 million at most, I think, based on the other boards. But I have to get 12 million points on at least 3 more boards. There are a total of, I think, 29 boards, and I've beaten the record on all of them except for 3, and 3 of them are stupid hard. The one after this is supposed to take 200 hours by itself, so it'll be fun. Oh, Kooky, yeah. Oh man, now I'm sad. What are you sad about? You don't need to. By the way, Jake, that's Jake, and Jake, that's also Jake. A lot of people here late night. I was afraid I was going to be spending the night alone. Nobody wants to spend the night alone. We need to get to the top. We've got everything on this side. I don't think there's any way to get up top here other than through that little hole. So I guess we could just try that a bunch. Yeah, cool. So I watched the channel called Overly Sarcastic Productions, and they give short synopses of old stories, like Edgar Allan Poe and Shakespeare. You should do the same for Three Kingdoms. That'd be funny. Yeah, I could do that. I don't like spending the night alone, but I do almost every night. Yeah, me too. But now you're not alone. We're all together. We're all here. Friends. I'm asking mostly because I want to make sure that I'm right, because if not, I am very, very surprised. Did you look up to see... Damn it. About Jaho Done? I like sharing about something special, but Nick gets upset when I sneak in too many times during the week. That's true. Ugh. Alright, so Guan Yu breaks through the gates. He wasn't at the passes, he chases after Guan Yu. Okay, sure. One thing that I forgot, before he starts his gates, he runs into a group of yellow turbans, and the yellow turbans, try to kidnap his carriage while he's gone. Like, Guan Yu leaves to, I think maybe he's dealing with the first gate or something. But for whatever reason, Guan Yu's not with the carriage. He gets abducted by some yellow turbans. And he shows back up, and one of the yellow turbans has killed the other and brings the carriage back to him and goes, my friend was going to capture this and take the ladies to, do what captured ladies are done with. And then he was like, and then I realized that these were Liao Bei's wives and your sisters, and that you must be here with the carriage. And so I slew him. I killed him right in the face so that no harm would come to your sisters. And Guan Yu, that just rolled right to death. And Guan Yu says, thanks, goodbye. And the dude's like, well, wait, what about, like, we could be friends? And Guan Yu says, no, not gonna be your friend. You're a yellow turban, get fucked. And the dude is named Liu Hua. And he is important because he's going to join Shu shortly, despite Guan Yu rejecting him here. And he is around forever. He is with the Shu Han, Liu Bei forces almost the entire time. He doesn't do a lot, but he's everywhere. He's in like every major battle, at least in the novel. And man, he's super relevant to not relevant. He's super present. Play Sonic Pinball. I can't. I gotta beat this first. This is when Zhou Kang serves Guan Yu, and Liu Hua, who probably was not born at this point, asks to join. Guan Yu is like, I can't take too many people, and you're Yellow Turban, even though Zhou Kang is a Yellow Turban as well. Liu Hua doesn't get mentioned in the history until Jing Province. Yep. Forget that Spinball. I wish I could play the other Sonic Spinball. I'd be much happier playing that game than this game. This game was fun, but I'm done with it, and it sucks. Talk about Sensei's death. We're getting there, actually. We're almost there. We're about to get there. Yeah, so what happens next? Yeah, this is where Guan Yu picks up Zhou Kang. He goes, and as he's trying to get to Yuan Shao, he runs into a city that is captured by Zhang Fei. Like we said before, the reader does not know what happened to Zhang Fei after Cao Cao beats him, but here he is. And he has taken over the city. It's never explained. I don't think it's explained who he took it from or what not, but either way, he's got the city. And Guan Yu shows up, and he's like, "Oh, my brother, I'm so glad to have found you." And Zhang Fei goes, "Yeah, me too. Get out your weapon." And he pulls out his snake blade, and he gets ready to kill Guan Yu. And Guan Yu's like, "What are you doing? What's up?" And he's like, "You surrendered to Cao Cao. You're a traitor. Get fucked." And he goes to kill him, and Guan Yu, suddenly there's a dust cloud behind him, and Guan Yu turns, and Zhang Fei turns, and they see that some of, like the son of one of the guard, the gate guards that Guan Yu had killed, one of their sons is here, and he's like, "I've come to slay Guan Yu and get vengeance for my father, who was, person X at gate number 2 that you killed." And so, Zhang Fei is like, "All right, well, you know what? I'll believe you if you turn around and you kill this guy right now." And Guan Yu's like, "Oh, okay." And then he does. He goes and he kills him. At this point, Guan Yu also gets a son. He gets Guan Ping. Guan Ping is... What am I doing? Did I already up my count? 285? I think I updated my count. The sleepy is starting to set in. This is dangerous. It's dangerous. He gets an adopted son who might actually be a real son, Guan Ping. Yeah. Liu Bei, I had previously said that he runs away from Shu, but that's not true. I was mistaken. I apologize. My notes indicate that Yuan Shu sends Liu Bei to go and get help from Liu Biao. So Yuan Shao and Cao Cao are fighting. They're across this river, I think the Yellow River. And Cao Cao, through Guan Yu, has just killed Yan Liang and Wen Chao. And so Yuan Shao's in a bad spot. He sends Liu Bei and he goes, "Hey, can you do me a favor and can you get Liu Biao to help us?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, of course. We're both Liaos. He's gonna totally help out. We're both friends. we come from the same family, totes, he's going to totally listen. But really, like I said before, Liu Bei is just anxious to get away because he's worried that Yuan Shao is going to kill him because of Guan Yu's actions. As he is going down to meet Liu Biao, he just coincidentally happens to meet up with Zhang Fei and Guan Yu. Hooray! Everyone's happy. We're all friends again. I believe that this is also where Liu Bei gets an adopted son. He's a young boy by the name of Liao Feng. And Liao Feng is a tragic story. I really, really like him as a character. It's sad, but we'll get to that in a minute. And then after that, I believe that we are at the Adventures in Jing, which are a series of mishaps and misadventures, wacky, exciting stories. It doesn't help that Yuan Shao is kind of senile and paranoid at this point. Yes. Zhao Yun. Zhao Yun also has joined him. When he left Yuan Shao, he runs into Zhao Yun. And yeah, so we'll get to Liu Bei's adventures in Jing in a little bit. Before that, Jared Boo Boo both Yuan Shao and Cao Cao ask Sun Ce if he will ally with them to fight the other. Sun Ce at this point has worked with Cao Cao one time in his campaign against Yuan Shu, where he fought against Huang Zu to keep him from helping Yuan Shu. And then in addition to that, Yuan Shao was allied with Liu Biao previously, and Liu Biao is responsible for, Huang Zu is responsible for Sun Jian's death, but Liu Biao is kind of Huang Zu's boss, more or less. And so Sun Ce has ample reason to tell Yuan Shao to get fucked. But in the novel, and this is somewhat debated, at least it was somewhat debated back when I was paying attention, among historians, whether or not Sun Ce may have ever intended on attacking Cao Cao. Nope, I'm missing stuff. What am I missing? Zhao Yun left Gongsun Zan's service because his brother died, so he went to the customary 2 years of mourning, and then it seems he never returned. And then Gongsun Zan got himself killed. Yeah. Yep. So Sun Ce is asked by Yuan Shao to help fight Cao Cao, and it doesn't make a lot of sense given the history behind Yuan Shao, since he was allied with his father's murderer. And Sun Ce has a somewhat better relationship with Cao Cao, in so much as he didn't kill his dad, and also he worked with him one time against Yuan Shao. So maybe helping Cao Cao might have been something that he wanted to do. But from a strictly strategic point of view, Cao Cao is in between him and Yuan Shao. So maybe trying to fight Cao Cao from his rear, rather than coming and joining Yuan Shao, or rather than coming and joining Cao Cao and both of them tackling Yuan Shao ostensibly from the front, might have made more sense if his goal was just to win a fight, right? So I don't know. I've seen people theorize and discuss whether or not Sun Ce might have ever actually wanted to attack Zhu Chang and fight Cao Cao. I can't think of any reason why he might have wanted to do that. It doesn't make any sense to me, based on the history that we've seen. Oh, we have a good ball going right now. This could be it. Where's the last light? We need the last light. Oh, no, because those are white lights and that's a green light. We are at 10 million right now. 15. Or sorry, we're at 1,500,000 right now. Doing pretty good. It gets turned into a scenario in Dynasty Tactics as well. You can save Sensei from dying by not attacking Cao Cao. Yeah. So yeah, the novel says that Sensei planned on attacking Cao Cao. I don't know. I don't see it. Damn it. We got that ×3 at the end, but that's not enough. We got almost 4,000. Or 4 million. That's our best ball so far. 4 million. That's pretty good. I don't add that together. 3 million. We got 3 million. Anyways, we'll never know because Sensei dies. So Sensei had killed a whole bunch of people, right? Yeah, I'm good at math. Yeah, I was adding those two numbers together for some reason. Sensei, losing it, Nick. I know. Sensei had gone on his whirlwind campaign. He'd conquered most of the Southland. He had a huge army. He was making a name for himself. Everyone, was looking at him as a bright star. In fact, I actually forgot to mention this, but it's in my notes. Sensei's son or a cousin was actually married into Cao Cao's family at some point to strengthen their friendship. At least in the novel, but I don't know about real life. But according to the novel, Sensei is mad that he's not being promoted higher, and thus it explains why in the novel he is willing to go and attack Cao Cao. Hey, we'll just be Bampian. Nice. So after he gets the envoys from both of them, he's like, I need some time to think. I don't know if I should help Yuan Shao. I don't know if I should help Cao Cao. So he goes on a hunting trip. And while he's on a hunting trip, he gets ambushed by some of the loyal soldiers of a previously slain general. I think it's Liu. It's not White Tiger, I don't think. R guy. I don't know. One of the guys that he killed. I'm sure Kisk will put it in the chat soon. Because I'm sure he knows off the top of his head. But yeah, they show up and they say, we will avenge our lord. And Sensei fights him off. I think he ends up killing most of them. But he gets shot in the face with an arrow. And I want to say Han Dang, but it could be Cheng Pu. Zhu Gong, that's who it is. Thank you, Zhu Gong. Yeah, I was completely off. Yeah, so someone comes by and kills the remainder. They drag him to safety. And they call Hua Tao back to heal him, I think. And Hua Tao shows up, and he's like, cool, I am going to cure this and make it all good, but here's the deal. Your face is going to bust wide open if you get too pissed, all right? I need you to hang out, just chill, relax. If you get angry, if you get excited, you're going to reopen your face wound and you're going to die. So don't do that. Just relax. And Sensei's like, yeah, sure, no problem, doc. Thank you. Bye. And then as soon as the doctor's gone, he's like, all right, we're going to go and fight again. And everyone's like, you can't fight. What are you doing? If you do that, you're going to get angry or you're going to get excited. And then your face is going to open up and you're going to die. And Sensei, no, we're going to get ready, start preparing to attack. I think in the novel he's going to attack Cao Cao, which again, I think is just purely an invention of the novel because it doesn't make any sense, but who knows. As he's doing this, he is approached by a man who claims to be a mystic, and I don't remember exactly the context under which he meets him. And like I said, just like that story about me losing my pants in the dominoes, context is everything. So I apologize if I'm missing something important. But UG is the name of this mystic. And again, mystics, it's not as simple as like a wizard. Mystics are more than human in these myths, in Chinese mythology of this time. They're not quite gods, but they're definitely more than human. So he meets this mystic named Yuji. And Yuji is walking around saying that he is a mystic, that he's capable of doing miracles and something. I think he actually does do some stuff before Sensei gets really involved. And so the troops are like worshiping him. And Sensei, he kind of goes out of character here, which tells you that it's from a different source. It's not from the history. It's from, just myths that Lu Guansong picked up along the way. And he goes, I am the arch nemesis of all things magic and wizards. Which is like, really? Are you? Where did that come from? That was not a thing that ever popped up before. Magic's not real so far, so it gets more magical later. I guess it is. Zhang Zhao had magic. Marbled Lion's not here anymore, but I promised him I'd keep doing all the Dynasty Warriors weapons, and I haven't for the past, 3 hours. Too late. He's not here anymore, I don't think. He's mad at Yuji, and not really for any reason. He goes to him and he goes, all right, I think you're a charlatan. I think you're fake. And Yuji says, I can prove it. And he goes, all right, fine, prove it. And so he ties him up to a stake to burn him. And he goes, if you can summon the rain to save you from being on fire, then I will let you go. And he goes, Yuji says, I'll summon the rain all right, but that's not going to save me. And Sunsei says, I'm a man of my word. Of course, if you can do that, then I'll let you go. I know I haven't because I haven't said Sunseis were tonfas. Right? Didn't talk about tonfas yet, did I? I didn't talk about Taishi C's dual rods. And they even dueled each other. That would have been the perfect time to talk about it. I haven't said anything since then. How long ago was that? That was a while. A lot of people mentioned. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. I'm just poking fun. Sensei says, yeah, if you can make the rain, I'll offer you. And Yuji goes, all right, I'll do it. You're not going to free me, though. I'm going to die this day, blah, blah, blah. So he starts the fire, and then, the second the fire starts, the clouds, go gray, the sky turns dark, and it begins to rain. And the fire is put out immediately. And all of the people are like, oh, well, clearly he's really real. He's a real mystic. He really knows what he's doing. And Sensei just gets more pissed, and he kills him. He kills Yuji. And Yuji is dead, but Sensei begins to see him. He begins to see him everywhere. He sees him in the street, and he goes and I think he kills somebody. I think he thinks that somebody is Yuji, and he runs into the road and kills them. But he starts seeing him everywhere. He's standing up on top of the palace gate when he walks out of his where he's living. He sees him in windows or something, He just starts seeing him everywhere. And I think at one point he sees him walking down the road, and he runs up and stabs him, and he turns around, and it turns out it's some civilian guy. I don't remember 100% if that one's true, but it sounds right. So he does all this, and then the last thing that they say about him is that Sensei sees him in a mirror, and Sensei gets so pissed that he punches the mirror. It shatters, and then Sensei's wound opens, and he dies. He bleeds to death out of his mouth after naming Sun Quan, his younger brother, as the heir. All right, 287. Bam. Yeah, I believe what Kiss just put is how he dies historically, which is actually pretty similar. Rather than see a mystic everywhere, he gets sad because he sees himself in the mirror. He his whole face is busted up from it. TK poop. What? Yeah, and I think I read that he gets angry at the mirror and punches it as well, but that could be me confusing the novel with the history. But yeah, he definitely sees himself in the mirror and gets sad and or pissed at his wound, and that is attributed as one of the primary reasons that he ends up dying, or as the reason, honestly. Damn it. Yeah. So that is Sensei. We're going to take a break at 2 o'clock. Yeah. We started at 4, so that means we've been going for 10 hours. We're taking a break roughly every 3 hours just to get up and breathe and food. We haven't broken into any of the Red Bulls yet, and that's good. But I'm starting to get a little sleepy, so I might start looking at them. We got a whole variety pack, so we definitely have a few that we can spare. So Dragon Brother, Mo, and anyone else who's joined that hasn't really talked a lot, how are you doing? How's your weekend going? Hope you're having a good one. I know I certainly am. Man, I love pinball. Oh, yes. Absolutely love pinball. I'm going to be going at 2 a.m. too. Alright. Good night, Really K. Thank you for the good luck. I hope you sleep well. Another plausible account is he dies the same night he's wounded. I mean, yeah, that's... yeah, very plausible, very likely. Is probably the case. But yeah, so... he dies. I think he's 25, 26 when he dies, so he's real young. He accomplished a whole lot between the ages of 17 and 20, 25 or 26. And he's the striking role model of a person. Even if he gets angry at wizards for no reason. I will be alone from 2 a.m. to noon. But you believe in me. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I might even hold up on the Three Kingdoms talk until you come back, just because, you're the only one talking back about it. So, not alone, but you'll be without me. Yeah, that's true. What chapter are we on? 29? Dog. We're going to make it 30 chapters in 8 hours. What did I just say? In 9 hours. This will be 10 hours. 10 hours. 30 chapters in 10 hours. It's 3 chapters an hour. That's pretty slow. I'm surprised. I thought we'd be going faster. I was worried I was going to run out of things to say. So Guan Yu, not Guan Yu, Sun Ce dies. His younger brother, Sun Quan, takes over. He's obviously younger than 25 or 26. he is young enough that people are questioning whether or not he can lead the forces. On his deathbed, Sun Ce tells him, for external matters, talk to Zhou Yu. We've talked about Zhou Yu. Zhou Yu is Sun Ce's brother-in-law, because they both married sisters, the Chayo sisters. And he's super smart. He is instrumental in, most of his campaigns. And so he says, for external affairs, refer to Zhou Yu. He will guide you for that. For internal affairs, talk to Zhang Zhao. And Zhang Zhao is personified as a penis. He's kind of a dick throughout the entire book, and he's around a long time. He's around most of the book. He's almost always the wrong advisor, which is kind of a shame, because I think historically he was actually really good and really useful. And I think he gets unfairly villainized a little bit, just because he has unpopular suggestions and opinions, not necessarily wrong suggestions and opinions. In ROTK Poop, you should look up, is called Sun Ce Gets Into a Street Fight. So those two are called out by name by Sun Ce as two people that Sun Quan should go and look up to when he has questions. Sun Quan has green eyes and a purple beard, according to the novel. Historically, our research that we did just a few hours ago, that Kisk looked up, apparently does not refer to Sun Quan having a purple beard, other than one person, that being Guan Yu, insulting him and calling him a purple bearded rat. So, fun facts. God damn it, I hate the angles and how wide these holes are. I need my holes tighter. 289. Nice. Zhou Yu returns to... Oh, Guan Yu isn't historical? Gotcha. Okay. Zhou Yu also brings a gentleman by the name of Lu Su to come. Lu Su is going to act as the novel's mouthpiece, speaking between Wu and Shu shortly, once they form. And Lu Su, unfortunately, doesn't really do much else in the novel other than just go between Zhuge Liang and whoever the Wu leader is at the time, and talk. Because historically, he did more than that, and he was, from what I remember, he was a pretty decent politician, civil servant guy. But yeah. So yeah, if he had a purple beard and green eyes, it's never mentioned. So, we've caught up with our Liu Bei and his brothers. We've caught up with Sun Ce and his death. That leaves us going back to Cao Cao. Cao Cao is still camped across the river from Yuan Shao, and they are gearing up for a huge battle. Now, we've talked about a lot of battles. Each battle's, important. At any one of them, a main person could have died and, changed the course of history. But this is one of two battles that are probably the most significant. And by significant, what I mean is they should have turned out differently. And because they didn't, history is very changed. Some East Asian... Yeah, I saw that. So here... Yuan Shao and his troops are loaded up across the river, trying to invade Cao Cao's territory. Cao Cao has fewer troops, arguably less experienced troops. He definitely has experienced troops. They're not new. But I think that Yuan Shao's in general have a lot more experience due to the consistent battling that they did against Gongsun Zan, and also the fact that he had a standing army, being that he was on the frontier, whereas Cao Cao didn't and basically raised it after Dong Zhuo. So that Yuan Shao's got more land. He's got more war machines. At this point, Cao Cao hasn't really had to use any. Yeah, so just in general, on paper, looking at all the numbers, Yuan Shao should probably win this battle. And lots of people assumed he would. After all, at this point, he's got like 4 countries that he's got underneath him. Whereas Cao Cao has maybe 2, I think, right now. Oh no, he's got Lubu's, Tao Chan's. Oh, Zhang Zhu has surrendered at this point, so he's got Zhang Zhu as well. I forgot to mention that, but that's definitely happened at this point. I don't know. Yuan Shao's bigger, is what I'm saying. Yuan Shao had 200 sets of horse armor, and Cao Cao had 12. Yeah. Yeah, like, Cao Cao is not in a position to win this fight. He absolutely should, by all accounts, lose. And because I'm saying all this, spoilers, that he wins. But let's talk about how and why. So, this particular battle is referred to as the Battle of Guandu. The reason for that is because it takes place at the city of Guandu. And it is typically what people refer to when they're talking about Yuan Shao. When people refer to the Battle of Guandu, they're talking about the entire campaign against Yuan Shao, right? So the battle at Baima, the battle at against Wu Chao, I forget where it's at. All that stuff, when people say Battle of Guandu, they're typically including all of this that we've talked about. So at Guandu, Yuan Shao has a couple of, one in specific leader that we're going to talk about. Previously, Yan Liang and Wen Chao were lauded as how? Because Yuan Shao is a dummy. Why? Because he's a dummy. Both fair points. I mean, I'm not going to defend him, but I don't think it's just that he's a dummy. He obviously makes a lot of mistakes, but Cao Cao capitalizes on everything, right? Like, Cao Cao doesn't make mistakes in this fight, which is, it's definitely, I would say that this fight represents more Cao Cao's skill and brilliance than it does Yuan Shao's idiocy. Although both are there, for sure. But regardless, so Cao Cao wants to have one quick, fast Chunyuchin. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Why is it freaking out like that? That's weird. Yeah, so we're going to talk about Zhang He real quick. Zhang He is going to become a very famous officer under Cao Cao. But as of right now, Zhang He is under Yuan Shao, and he is one of the main leaders of this fight. So, yeah, that is correct. You do know. Yep. Spoilers. You're talking like 40 years away, so I think it's all right. I don't think we're going to get there tonight. 291. We're coming up to 300 quick. So Cao Cao wants a quick, decisive fight, because if it's a long and drawn-out fight, all of Yuan Shao's advantages will almost certainly mean he wins. So Cao Cao desperately wants one big, dramatic fight so that he can just punch him in the face, bleed his nose, and make him either leave or take such a huge advantage that he can then ride that momentum. So yeah, Cao Cao is desperate. God damn. For a quick fight, and so he pulls it out. He runs out and he charges against Yuan Shao and tries to make this one big fight a quick, decisive victory. Get the two biggest armies, in the land essentially at that time to clash head on, and if he can beat Yuan Shao here quickly enough, early enough, none of his advantages will matter. He'll lose all forward momentum. His troops will start surrendering. He can ride that wave to victory. That doesn't happen, though. Cao Cao loses his first fight, and it is a significant loss. He ends up having to pull all of his troops back and camp and not give fight at all. And it's exactly what he wanted to avoid. And so now that this is happening, he's like getting real nervous. People are like, his close inner circle are like, ooh, we specifically have been talking for months about not getting engaged in a siege, not having a giant, long, drawn-out campaign, and here we are. That's bad. That's bad for us. How do we fix this? And so while they're trying to figure out how to get out of the situation because they don't want to stay here for long, typically in siege warfare, the defenders want a long, drawn-out fight if they have the resources, because usually the enemy doesn't. Usually the enemy in these situations is far from home, and they don't have resources, and so if you can just keep them drawn there for a long time, eventually they have to just leave, and you won't lose any troops. Their troops will die from marching, from starvation, and it gives you opportunities to follow up. And they're tired from having marched here for so long. Let's go out, fight a quick battle, beat them up a little bit, and then hide. And then when they're on their way out, beat them up a little bit, and let them hide, and then go hide. But in this case, Cao Cao doesn't want that at all, because he doesn't really have anywhere to retreat to if he loses this area, and he doesn't have the resources to outlast Yuan Shao. Yuan Shao's resources are right with him. And his country is too large, his people too populous for him to really have an issue with getting supplies. So he's fine. So Yuan Shao begins to attack. Whether or not, hey, what's up, Skankor? How you doing? Whether or not Yuan Shao is acutely aware of all of the advantages that he has, I'm not sure. But regardless, Yuan Shao presses the attack. He starts off by having his troops build a bunch of mud mounds. They just take a bunch of earth and lift it up and make little tiny hills. And on top of these hills, they build a bunch of these towers. And from these towers, they are going to launch arrows and fire and bad things at Cao Cao's encampment inside of his city, so that he dies. As one does in war. To meet this, Cao Cao has a whole bunch of catapults built up, and they begin launching giant stones from these catapults to stop and destroy the catapults, or to destroy the towers that Yuan Shao has. Next thing Yuan Shao does is he does tunnels. He starts building tunnels to try to get inside of the defenses. Yuan Shao has his men, do that, and Cao Cao has his men counter it. I think they build a moat. I think in this case they build a moat inside, and so when the sappers, when the tunnel diggers would go in, they would drown, and the tunnels would get washed away. Oh boy. What do we got? 7 minutes and then you're out. Hey, I understand. I appreciate you being around so long, Kisk. It's not like Yuan Shao marches a long distance to attack. It's very close. If he takes Wandu, there's nothing else Cao Cao can really do after that. Yep. 35, every man must choose whether he wants to get into war history or smoking meats. Sounds like you chose the former. That's awesome. That's funny. I'm not 35 yet. I know I probably look it, but I'm younger than 35, and I was actually way more into military history in college than I am now. In fact, I haven't thought about this stuff in probably 15 years. And so, yeah, trying to walk through it and remember it. Kisk, who's been hanging out, he still looks at this stuff more often, at least more often than me. And so he's been kind of like giving me some advice, correcting me when I'm wrong. But we are talking about a 100-year period of history called the Three Kingdoms, and there are tons of games. You probably know some of them. Dynasty Warriors, Romance of the Three Kingdoms, other games. 292 balls. They're just minor corrections. Usually I just give additions and tangents. But thank you. That's true. Appreciate that, though. Dad, when you go on break, you should get some new tunes. Have they repeated yet? We'll think about it. You're right. I should. And I know all about Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Nice. Then feel free to. But I'm not good at those types of games. That's right. I've never played a Romance of the Three Kingdoms game. At least not more than like a half hour. I'm talking about the novel right now because that's what I am most confident in remembering. I remember a lot of the history, but there's definitely some stuff I just don't remember. Yeah, so mounds, catapults, tunnels, moats. One of Yuan Shao's generals, strategists, betray him, and he goes and he joins Cao Cao. Now, as we've discussed, Yuan Shao has every advantage right now. He should be winning, and for one of his advisors to betray him and to go and join with Cao Cao, it's not really. It's not logical, right? So there's got to be some emotional reason why he's done this, and it is my belief, based on everything about Yuan Shao in history, that he just pissed him off because he wasn't listening to him. He threatened him. Whatever, right? Yuan Shao had a bad habit of pissing off strategists by not listening to them, taking bad advice instead of theirs. And this is Zhou Yu, who is pretty famous, unless I'm confusing with another Zhou Yu, which I think I am. Yeah, I think I am. But anyways, he joins, and he goes, "Hey, Cao Cao, so you want to kill Yuan Shao?" And yeah, that's word on the street. So I got something for you. Yeah, Zhu Yu. Yeah, not Zhou Yu. Sorry, you're right. I'm mispronouncing it. Zhu Yu, not Zhou Yu. Yeah. So he's like, "Hey, I got something for you. Why don't you go to the city of Wuchao, and at Wuchao, you're gonna find all of Yuan Shao's supplies, all of his grain that he's been storing up. You're gonna find his quartermaster. You're gonna find people responsible for that." Yeah, man, it's very lightly guarded because he doesn't think you know about it, and it's like out of the way. So go there and win. And Yuan Shao's like, and Cao Cao's like, "Hell yeah, thank you so much." So he goes. He takes like a very small contingent of like 100 foot soldier or 100 cavalry units, I think. And he rides these 100 cavalry units up to Wuchao. He dresses as Yuan Shao's soldiers. He finds uniforms off of dead bodies, puts it on his troops, and they basically just walk in. It is guarded by the gentleman that Kisk mentioned earlier. I forget his name. But he had been very well respected, very well known up until then. And because of this loss here, he ends up being kind of dejected. If you're looking for a ton of great tunes to use on stream, check out Pop Sky on Twitch or Bandcamp or Spotify or whatever. Pop Sky. Let me write that down, Skatecore. I appreciate that. $2:00. We are 10 hours into stream. That is not a lot, but we're almost halfway. Almost halfway. All this stuff is amazing chiptune style and stream friendly. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I will definitely check that out. I am looking for new stuff. My daughter won't stop hounding me about it. Isn't that right, Q? And she's right. She's always right. God, fuck it. So he goes, he destroys that. In the novel, a bunch of the advisors are telling Yuan Shao, hey, go defend the supplies, and he's like, oh, no, Cao Cao doesn't know they're there. One general in particular is named Zhang He. Zhang He says, you should definitely go to do that, and he's like, nope, not going to do that. And so then when they get word that the camp, that their supplies are under fire, Yuan Shao says, all right, since he's got all of his troops over there, let's go attack his main base. Like, sure, maybe we lost our supplies, but we're about to completely destroy him by taking Guandu. We're going to take his whole base. And Zhang He says, no, Cao Cao's not an idiot. He knows how far away it is. He wouldn't have rushed there with his whole force. He's got his camp protected. If you go, you're just going to die. Like, don't do that. He's prepared for this. And Yuan Shao tells him to go punch rocks, and so he does. He goes and he challenges. He leads his troops. Zhang He leads his troops to go and fight Cao Cao, despite not thinking it's the right idea. And Cao Cao, having been dressed up like Yuan Shao's troops this whole time, he and his elite cavalry, he and his elite cavalry just mix in with Zhang He's forces. And so Zhang He is on his way to fight Cao Cao's main camp, and he's bringing Cao Cao with him back to it, which is just hilarious. And as they get there, Zhang He is like, all right, guys, we're going to charge the gates, we're going to do whatever, and as soon as they start, the gates just open, and they're like, what the fuck? And all of the troops come out of the gate, and the troops that Cao Cao had brought with him all then, open up and start killing all of Zhang He's troops. Zhang He freaks out. He's like, oh no, I knew we were going to be tricked and that this was a bad idea. He runs away, but once he gets free and gets safe of, dying immediately, he realizes he can't go anywhere because Yuan Shao will probably punish him, right? He'll probably be like, you lost our main force, you carried Cao Cao here, you should have known better. Yeah. So it's a bad time for Zhang He. But he eventually decides, all right, I'm going to go ahead and I am going to jump in with Cao Cao because I don't have a choice. Break time! Welcome back, everyone. But especially me. Whew, boy. So, we'll move on to chapter 31, and I think we might take a little bit of a break from the Three Kingdoms discussion for a little bit. just because I'm not sure how many people are actually interested in that conversation right now. Now that Kisk has disappeared and gone to sleep. But we'll at least finish the Battle of Guandu, so we've got a clean starting point. You are okay? I'm glad you are okay. So, chapter 31. Yuan Shao retreats. That's interesting, but also hard for me to keep track of it. Oh, yeah. And so other Smiths are, my family. But it means a little bit more in their stuff that is almost purely fiction and a little bit more grandiose and wild pretty soon. But so Yuan Shao has left. Cao Cao takes the opportunity to turn south and begin to fight against Liu Bei and by proxy Liu Biao. So they get into a fight where Liu Biao is trying to stop him from getting into Jing, trying to stop him from getting to Liu Biao. And at this fight, he sends Xiahou Yudan, Samurai Berry, yeah. He sends Xiahou Yudan to go and fight Guan Yu at the principal city that they are currently camped in. Again, this is another part of that Guan Yu versus Xiahou Yudan that the novel doesn't explicitly call out, but you can kind of see it if you're looking for it. And again, Xiahou Yudan was probably not there historically because at this point, Xiahou Yudan is most likely retired from military activity due to the loss of his eye during the Lu Bu campaign. Xiahou Yuan, which is another of Cao Cao's family relatives that have been with him the whole time, but hasn't really been talked about a lot. He goes up against Zhang Fei, trying to disrupt their supply train. And Xiahou Yuan is actually really interesting. He, in the novel, I thought I hit that button. In the novel, they give him his due, but they don't make him sound special. And what's interesting is he's probably Cao Cao's longest and most efficient commander. He's like Liu Bei has Guan Yu and Zhang Fei. It could easily be said that Xiahou Yuan is like that for Cao Cao because he's around the whole time. He does a lot. He's really important. So yeah, he goes up against Zhang Fei to try to break their supply line, and then I think Cao's main force, led by Zhang He, goes up against Zhao Yun, which is like the poster boy for all the video games, and that is the two main forces fight that fight, and in all three cases, Zhao Yun fighting against Zhang Fei. Or Xiahou Yuan rather, fighting against Zhang Fei, Zhao Yun fighting Zhang He, and Xiahou Yudan fighting Guan Yu. The Shu how is it different from Pokemon? Because, like, I know it's not fair to be like, oh, it's just a Pokemon clone, but that's all I know. Is that so we've got everything on the left side other than the shit up top. So we kind of want to go either up top or to the left. Is this slow enough? Yeah, okay. So the original series focuses on 8 kids who got teleported to the digital world. And they have partner Digimon. And they fight bad guys. They have badass evolutions. My favorite Pokemon is Mareep. Is Mareep the electric sheep? Africa, my jam. That song was terrible. What does NG mean, Skankor? Alright, so hitting it at the very edge doesn't do it. Yes, it is. I don't know any Pokemon after the first season or the first generation, unless it was in Smash Brothers. If we get that white light, we might. No, 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 no. Oh no, there's a white light on the other side. Damn. Not gonna lie, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, it's not a great song, but it's funny. I like it. I think it's funny. Are you familiar with Ninja Sex Party, Skankor? I hate that loop. Hearing this song, for whatever reason, reminds me of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3. It's not in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle 3. The song in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle 3 is Baltimore Tarzan Boy. But whenever I hear this version of this song, I always think of that. Ninja Sex Party is really, really pretty good. They started off as a joke band. Danny Sexbang, whose real name is Dan Abadan, and Brian, Ninja Brian, whose real name is Brian Wickman, something like that, are the two people in Ninja Sex Party. So you've got Danny Sexbang and Ninja Brian. And Danny was a improv artist for a while before he met Brian, and Brian was an astrophysicist teacher. He taught at some Ivy League. I think it might be Harvard, but I don't remember. It's one of the Ivy League schools. He also taught at the University of Michigan, which is cool because I lived there. Um, so I got like a little bit of a personal thing with him. And also, they have basically brought on board two guys to play the guitar for all their songs whenever they're doing guitar stuff. And I am roughly friends with one of them. He's come to my house and been to a couple of parties, but we don't really talk a lot. Um, so it's kind of neat. They've since evolved much more. They have another set of songs because they have basically another band called Starbomb, which has Ego Raptor in it. If you don't know Ego Raptor, he is the guy who did the video for just put on the NSP theme song. Yeah, that's a good idea. Um, yeah, what was I saying? So if you know who Ego Raptor is, he did the Mario and Zelda sequelitis, which are his biggest works, probably his most famous stuff. Um, yeah, so he was with them, and they did a band type thing. Um, Damn. They've also got 3 cover albums, and they're really good. And there's a band called Twerp, which is a Canadian band that is essentially their band now. They have them go with them live everywhere. Dan Avidan sings whenever they want a vocal track, and they do a lot of the instrumentation for them. A bunch of cool people. Starbomb is lesser because of Ego Raptor. Excuse you, he did Girl Chan in Paradise. I don't know what that is. I'm very sad that Twerp has been absorbed into Ninja Sex Party, to be honest. Um, yeah. It does kind of make me a little sad that Ninja Sex Party has become as big as they are, but like I'm happy for them, you know? And I like them, so I'm glad to see them being successful. Alright. What do we need to do to beat this level? We need... I've just been like playing on autopilot for the last little bit. I haven't really been focusing. Um, we almost got it once. I think it's not happening there. 300. 300 balls. 300 balls dead and gone. How sad. 300 hundo. Yeah. Yeah, Twerp's stuff got a little worse, you said? I haven't really listened to a lot of Twerp, so I don't really know. I'm not as familiar with their stuff. We are getting to the point where our OBS seems to like to shit on itself. So let's see. Um, you've heard Twerp? Nice. Let's see if we can keep OBS going and not have to restart stream again for the 3rd time. That'd be neat. Got more generic. Okay, that's fair. When we saw Ninja Sex Party live, they came with a band called Planet Booty, and for whatever reason, I really like live. They were amazing, and then listening to all their stuff afterwards has not been the same. But recently, Jake's been playing them a lot, so I've been giving them another go, and Planet Booty's been growing on me. I still don't think, like, I haven't put them on just to listen to them, but now, like, whenever Jake puts them on, I'm like, it's not that bad. It's pretty good. It's just really weird. Usually the live show freeze ray. This is the one. Tell your friends. Fuck. Game mashups don't get matched. Interesting. Nice. All those lights. Do I not have any more extra balls? That was it? That's all you're gonna give me? Weird. It normally gives you like 4 of each. That's because the song sucks. I'm not a huge fan of the song, but like, it's got energy, you know? Speaking of energy, I'm gonna dive into our first Red Bull tonight. Has for 35 years. Alright, we're trying watermelon Red Bull. Oh, I should have had a poll for what flavor. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know if I like this because it tastes like a Johnny Vegas, and every time I drink it, I'm waiting for the tequila. But it'll never come. The tequila will never come. Man, if we could make it to my break, I would be so excited. My break is the name of the level after this one. If we could just make it to my break tonight, I'd be so happy with that. Because my break is the 200-hour table, and I really want to get there so we can at least be like, alright, this is the real deal now. Because everything else just feels like I'm wasting time till I get there. It's weird how much more focused I am now that I'm not talking about Three Kingdoms. But it's also a lot more frustrating because now when I die, I care. Unexpected consequence, I guess. Ooh, almost got all the lights again. Actually want to be on the other side for now. If you would, ball, would you kindly?
Cock a fucking noodle ass shit sucking ball fuck. This is fucking boring.
I agree. I'm sorry for that, but you know, it is what it is. All right, nice, nice. All the lights up top. Oh, Rush. Rush is so good. I love Rush. If you guys like Rush, which I'm sure you do because you're humans, fuck. This is one song that caused too many drunk ladies to attempt dancing at a bar. You know what's good? Jack Daniels makes a watermelon punch drink. That sounds pretty good. Tastes like Jolly Ranchers, and I am known for drinking an entire six-pack alone. Completely irresponsible. This looks like a 1960s pinball table, i.e. boring. Yep, doesn't have a DMD. I probably won't be able to get into the table. I don't mean you stream the table design. No, I know. I wasn't even looking at what you typed yet. I had an X, was way into Rush. Now I just am kind of on them. Too much Northern Border rock. When's the tragically hip? Oh, tragically. Skincord, how old are you? Oh, I need to change this. 302. You don't have to answer that, by the way. I was just kind of surprised. You've mentioned a number of things tonight that make me guess. What's wrong with the hip? Nothing's wrong with the hip at all. Nothing is wrong at all. I'm just older than you. That's fair. Oh. Yeah, I kind of got that impression. You were saying put some sugar on me. It sucked for 35 years, and I was like, that's something someone says who's been around for that long. Where did the other ball go? Must be inside the animation, and I play the fascination, relation in the dream. forgot that the other ball might still be live. I should keep hitting things. Boy, oh boy. Cute, how long do you think you're going to be awake for? And how long are you normally awake for? Because I know it's only 3, so it's probably like midnight for you right now? I can be awake forever. I hope I can, and then you could be here awake with me, and then I won't be sad and lonely. I hate that little hole. 36. Okay. The Trenchley Hip are a national treasure, and all of Canada mourned when Gord Downey died. I'm completely guessing that Pour Some Sugar on Me was about as old as I am. Oh, it's 1 a.m. You're only 2 hours behind, okay. No, but I just finished some pop, so I'll be awake for a while. You call it pop? I thought that was a Midwest thing. I thought it was soda everywhere else. Or Coke if you're from South U.S. I always called it soda. I didn't like the way pop sounded. No, Jake won't wake up. He's basically dead when he's asleep. You can't wake him up. I've tried. Definitely think he'd be mad if we woke him up to make us food. Oh, that's bad. Damn. Yeah, I'm a very late sleeper as well. 304. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. I love pinball. Pinball, pinball, pinball. Let all my balls die. It's not how physics works, game. I'm much better at napping. This is a Genesis game, yes. It is a Genesis game. They re-released it on a couple of compilation games, so I think there's one on the PSP. But the same game, a virtual pinball, that is the same game on the PSP. And I want to say there was one other version of it as well. But as far as I'm aware, none of them are on carts, so I am safe. Once I beat this one, I don't have to play it ever again. And I won't. That's not true. I think this game's actually fun for like just a, just a casual little goof. Like if someone's into pinball, you can be like, we can do a couple tables here and there. Um, it's not too bad. The physics aren't terrible. The only thing that's awful about it is us stupid people that decided we were gonna do the whole thing, including the secret tables, because we're big dumb dummies like that. That's our fault. It's not the game's fault. We get Judgy Jason. $25 open to you from the That hopefully will fix it. What do you use to play your music on stream? Right now, I am playing it through Spotify, and I am using a program called Snip to display it on the stream.
Put my penis in your face.
too long, I don't think you'd make enough money to support yourself in the amount of time you would need to start making that money. I mean, unless you got like 4 months minimum to just dedicate to it. You're like 3 fans. Am I one of them? Because I should be. Get that last nub. Get it. Oh no. Oh, you're dead. Damn. Even though I don't think you'd ever actually watch. I have watched you stream. We're getting some audio echoing. Oh no. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you don't remember me being there. But I definitely did. I asked you about ants. You were telling me that you were hoping to get RNG to not fight ants, and then you kept getting ants, I think, was what was going on. And I asked you about speed running, and I asked you about the different characters in Octopath. Freaking ants. Yeah. Yeah, see, I remember. Ants and frogs. Always kill your runs. I could never do speedrunning. I feel like speedrunning is the equivalent of playing this game right here. You just keep doing the same thing over and over again, hoping for that one perfect one, you know? And it just never comes because life is pain. That's what Buddhism says, man. Life is pain. Life is suffering, rather. Got all the lights up top, huh? Didn't realize that. I just got to get all the nubs. Let's get them. Nope, don't like that. Did you ever watch? Fuck. Stop! You'll make me not enjoy speedrunning anymore. I'm sorry. Um, did you ever watch Pete and Pete? The Adventures of Pete and Pete? No, you did not. That's a shame. It is what the GIF on my Twitter post for today's run was from. It is a story about a brother named Pete and his brother Pete. And Pete and Pete have a mom whose name is Mom and a dad whose name is Dad. Her real name is Joyce, I think, and his real name, I don't remember his real name. They only use it like once. They only use it in the very first episode, and then they never use it again. It was a show on Nickelodeon that ran for 3 seasons, and You have not. Wolf's Rain is one of the only animes I've ever seen. wanted to let people know because when COVID hit, everyone was like really excited for the final season, and then it took forever because of COVID, and then everyone kind of forgot about it, and now it's out, and just feel like those people are like, oh right, that show, let's finish. Multiplier. Um, yeah, I don't know. I'd be interested to hear what you didn't like about it. It's also possible that I'm just really biased for it because it deals with Narnia, um, and I am a huge Narnia fan. Dead. Yeah, that's fair. I heard the song too, right? Yeah. It's gone. It's gone. How does one clear a table in this game? Does it have goals or is it all score based? Um, I don't know for sure. Um, but what has happened in the past is there were a couple of tables that were like puzzles, and I had to figure out what to do to move on. They weren't hard puzzles. Let me rephrase that. They weren't like opaque puzzles. They were pretty obvious what I was supposed to do. Like one of them was a big funnel that had wheels, and I had to spin the wheels to get the ball into the middle of the funnel. So that one was pretty obvious. But most of them have been point based, and the points are at minimum, or sorry, the point value that I needed before was 12 million. So that's probably around the range that I need to go. So maybe 10 million is the actual cutoff. Maybe it's 12, or maybe it's different per table. So this table, my assumption is I need 12 million-ish. And the thing is, the points go crazy once you start to get the bonuses, and you usually get all of the bonuses like right at the same time. So the way you'll get a bonus is you'll hit all the lights or all the pegs or all the whatever target is, and once you've hit all those targets, you'll get a ×2 bonus. But in the process of setting up that ×2, you're also setting up the other things that you do. And so you'll get that ×2 after 2 minutes or 5 minutes of table, but then your ×3 and your ×4 will happen like instantly because you've already got so much of it. And the second you hit that ×4 or ×5, you're pretty much guaranteed to get it, because not only are you getting the multipliers, but you're getting bonus points for clearing all of those targets. And so in here, we've gotten pretty close a couple of times already. Every time we clear off all the pegs, we are getting our ×2, and then if we can just get the lights after that, we'll get a ×3 and a ×4, because there are two different types of lights. Let's do gore. We haven't done gore in a while. Gore with that blueprint background. So choice. That's because gore's the worst. That's not to say I won't watch terrible TV. Speaking of VPN, I've seen all the Star Trek Voyager at least 6 or 7 times, and it's not good. Not liking CW stuff. Does that mean you've never seen like the Arrow and like the Arrowverse, Flash, that kind of stuff? We stopped watching it because, or we stopped using gore because it was freaking out PS Retromaniac. Then it wasn't Micro Machines. Whoop! I thought it bounced. Nope, never watched a DC comic show. I'm a huge comic book superhero fan, so I have, even though I know that objectively they're pretty bad. Is that why we haven't seen him in a while? I have no idea. Because you aren't playing Micro Machines? Could be. Jacksepticeye is in this music video, and I did a charity with him, and that was fun. That's when we did the Jeopardy charity. Watched The Adventures of Lois and Clark. That was pretty bad. Yeah, I never watched that one. I I hate Superman a lot. So any Superman stuff I'm not gonna watch. For the most part. Like I'll maybe sit through an episode, or like if it's a movie, I'll go see the movie once just to like know what it is. Have to know your enemy, right? But I did watch a whole season of Supergirl. That was pretty bad. Yeah, Markiplier was in this music video. He's also in 6969. He goes into the orgy apocalypse, or the orgy apocalypse. Uh-oh. Check my bounce. Alright, doing it up. This is going pretty good so far. Slow, but we got all the lights up there. We got Dead. Batman Animated Series is on HBO Max now. I was watching with my 7-year-old son. It still holds up. Oh yeah, dude. Batman Animated is classic. Like that's... It's not even just a good cartoon. It's just a good show. It's real good. Oh look, a new board. Nope, not a new board. Just change the assets. Yeah. Riverdale. How was Riverdale? I knew someone who liked it a lot, and didn't watch it. I will show you, Willick. Did I change my attempts? I'm not sure. Probably not. Let's just do it and be safe. If it's one more death than it actually is, it's fine. This is the one that you saw, and this is the same level. Riverdale is terrible. Just awful. Oh, goodbye. I feel like every time we change it, I instantly lose that first ball. Never gonna give you up, virtual pinball. Never gonna let you down. Oh boy. Bad beats, yo. Bad beats. Suppose you should go to sleep, huh? Alright. Well, I appreciate you hanging out, lurking, and chatting when you could. You can fight all your food like 1,000 Dave Grohls. Maybe the greatest line ever written. That's pretty good. I'm going to do one more, and then I've got to pee. When was the last break? It wasn't that long ago, right? Did we take a break at 3? 2? I don't know, I'm losing all sense of time. I don't think I need for a full break yet.
Why, hello there.
Alright, that's all the pegs on this side. If we can get up to the top, we can get the lights. Or we can go to the left and get the rest of the pegs. For me. Oh. Let's do it. I realized I was muted. No, I do not have to break 2.8 million because the 2.8 million is what I already had. Yeah. Yep. That is a lot. It'll all happen at once. You know, I'll get a ×3, and then I'll get a ×2, and then I'll immediately get a ×3, and then I'll immediately get a ×4, and then I'll just have a bunch of points, and it'll do it. Like, the difference between like 9 and 10 million is much smaller than the difference between 1 and 2 million, if that makes sense. Oh, that is a lot. This board took BPN, who is another streamer who is literally still playing this game right now. I think he said this board took him 30 hours to beat. The board after it apparently took 250 hours for Sharpie to beat. So that's the one I'm looking forward to. That's the one I want to get to tonight. Man, just let all threes roll right off. Thank you, Megatron. I appreciate that. Thank you for the GLs. Yeah. We're doing well. This is the only table we can play right now to clear. And then after this is the legendary table. So we're doing all right. 30 hours in. We're already ahead of both Sharpie and BPN in terms of where they were when they were playing. So we'll see. Might be able to do something tonight. Might be able to get this table done tonight. Sounds almost like FTL, the music. I can imagine it being rough. I think the thing that's roughest about it is just how much luck plays into it, and how you kind of just have to sit back and take it, You just have to resolve yourself to sitting there and knowing you're doing nothing but pinball for the next, 20 days or whatever. Which is fine. I'm happy to get this out of the way now, while I'm still, fairly early in my challenge. How have you been? Up late? Usually up this late? He does tons of different styles for a chiptune artist. He takes commissions. Very talented dude. Really? Interesting. Takes commissions. Maybe I should think about a Seganick theme song. That'd be kind of neat. Chiptune theme song. I love supporting artists because I respect the fact that they do things I would never be able to do. So we've got everything on this side. Just need to get up or over. I feel like we're in that position a lot. Need to get up or over. Okay, we got over. Got back over. Just need to get up or over. There we go. You have a chiptune theme song? That's awesome. I considered having him do an intro for my show. I'm wondering if I can convince my boss to expense it. Yeah, you should be able to. $250 for around 2 minutes? That's not bad at all. You can spend like thousands of dollars on that for like a video that's that long, you know? I mean, granted, video is a little different than music, but also an artistic endeavor. Please don't die. We're doing really well here. You got one whole side done. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I feel like I've heard this song before. Well, at least we got that light that was down there. Oh, God, twice. Damn. I also like the idea of having my own chiptune theme song. Sets your brain apart a little. I agree. It's a really cool idea. Whoa. Getting sloppy. 318 balls. Get some Red Bull in me. Get some more. Oh, I didn't even realize this is tropical trail mix. I didn't even know they made tropical trail mix. I didn't know they made different kinds of trail mix. It's amazing. Open bag. Thank you. It would explain it. Balls of steel. I've got balls. I haven't thought of that in so long. The Duke Nukem prank phone call thing. It's really good. Trail mix is a pretty good 24-hour stream snack, I think, so far. It's got a variety of tastes, so it keeps you engaged while you're eating it, which helps kind of wake you up. At least the fruit one, the tropical one. The sweetness kind of gives you a little tart as well. It's kind of like, what's this in my mouth? You know, it's kind of neat. I like it. Helps you wake up. Oh no. Hit that one light. Nice. My other ball is still alive. No way. Alright. Nice. No, go back. Oh, I forgot the other ball. Shit. Oh. It's 50-50 on if anyone will get it. Yeah. Alright, everybody write down your names. We're gonna find out. Like, the lady keeps, like, switching servers just to try to get rid of him, and he keeps chasing her from server to server. Rip off your head and shit down your throat. My other balls die? No, they're still alive. No, they're dead. Just gotta break those pins. We have passed the halfway mark for our 24 hours. Probably should have. Oh, wait, they got up there. Shit. Oh. The other one's dead, so we're fine. We can just focus on this one now. Wahoo! That's what I'm always telling people. I'm always telling them wahoo, you know? They never hear me. That's the problem, you know? People just won't listen to a good wahoo anymore. I like how he very purposefully pulls in the Mario jingle from Super Mario World, but he changes it at the very end, so like you know where it's going, and then changes it. Is this your first 24-hour stream? It is my first 24-hour stream, but not my first 24-hour event. I used to work at like arcades and stuff, and we would do lock-ins that would require me to be awake for 24 hours. I did a charity event where I had to stay up forever. And just in general, being a gamer and irresponsible, stayed up, you know, many days at a time. So yeah, I'm not super worried about it. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to make it, but we'll see. People were suggesting that I do a 12-hour one first just to get practice. And now having done 12 hours, I feel very confident in not stopping at 12 hours. Oh. I used to do 24-hour extra life streams. But I could never go 24 straight. I would do 12 and then take 8 off to sleep, eat, and do 12 more. Even almost 10 years ago, I couldn't do it. Yeah, but you aren't like allowed to get up every couple of hours, are you? And take like a 15-minute break or whatever? When you're doing that? Because that's what I've been doing. Like every 3 or 4 hours, I'll get up and I'll, you know, go for a little walk, eat some food, get a drink, bathroom, and like just kind of relax for a little bit. Whoa. During Extra Life? Yes, you are. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. No set rules for anything. Okay. 320. 320. It's your stream. Oh, boy. Well, I do very much appreciate you guys hanging out all with me so far, very late. If you two weren't here, I'd probably just be crying, sad and alone forever, until morning when people woke up. And then I wouldn't be the same. I'd be changed, you know. I'd survived, but could you really say that it was still me at the end of the day? You know, was it really me who survived? Or this new creature? what is man? You know, very philosophical. Pinball. If a bumper breaks and no one's around to see it, does it still go ka-ching? You know, these are the questions of our time. Great philosophers have often asked these very same questions. I ain't gonna be here all night. I know. But you're here later than most people, and I appreciate that. Let's do it. Cute, you were saying that you were enjoying the Three Kingdoms stuff, but it was hard to keep track. I think that if I don't get through all of it tonight, which it's looking like I won't since we only got to chapter 30 out of 120, I think I am going to, whenever Kiss gets back on, or whenever we get a big enough group of people, I'll get back into it. But for the time being, taking a break from it, I think if I do another 24-hour stream, and I think I will, depending on how I feel at the end of this, but I will do like the rest of whatever I haven't done yet, and I'll make maps. I was actually going to make maps for this one, and I just couldn't do it in time. And that way, like, I can kind of show maps, and so just seeing the positioning will also be really good a way of keeping track of people. Yeah, so just FYI. I really wanted to do that this time. But we need to get out of this side of the table, Mr. Ball. Oh, Bill. Picross is a good game. I agree. I like Picross a lot. Gonna drift off to play Apex or some NES games. I appreciate you leaving the lurk. It's making you angry. I'm sorry. I really like Picross. Just finished level 10 of Mario Picross, so I just have the special stage left. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. for you, right? That's late. 3:21. All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it tonight, even. And it's going to be so great. I'm going to be so happy. By tonight, I mean sometime this stream. Man, I'm going to be just so jazzed. I'm going to be like, sweet, now we're on a 250-hour pinball table. Fantastic. Let's do it. Ten minutes past last call. Surprised Keanu hasn't come around to ask why I'm not in bed yet. That's cute. Oh. I don't think I've hit all the ducks up there yet. Or I guess the cute pool balls in this asset bundle. Damn. I wonder if I'll get a... if it'll just give me a bonus or if it'll give me a whole multiplier. Probably just a bonus. Skankor, have you played FTL before? It's 10 minutes past last call. Is that another song lyric? Or is that just a statement of fact? That it's 2:10. Q, have you also played FTL? Or also have you played it? Maybe you can set a world record for the last place speed run of this game. Could? No, it's a factual statement. Gotcha. FTL is a really good game. This music's making me think of it because it sounds a lot like it. If you've never played it, it's worth a go. It's a roguelike space flying pseudo sim kind of thing. It's got good music. It's very fun. Good old time. And it's really hard because it's, roguelike kind of implies it, but I don't know anyone who's ever beaten the game on normal except for me. I beat it one time on normal. Everyone else that I know either has never beaten it or like 2 or 3 of them have beat it on easy. You have played FTL and you have beaten it. And it's great. Yeah, nice. So it looks like the virtual pinball leaderboards are time per board. I'm really curious if there is anything for my break on it. Is there a score for the my break time? And is it 250 hours? Or is it tool assisted? Because I know that Gao was talking about doing a tool assisted speed run. Not tool assisted, but just save states. So I don't know if that counts as tool assisted for the purposes. Top time for beating my break is 1 minute 50 seconds. What do they count as beating it? Is it getting 1 million points? Because that's probably what they're counting. Because getting the 1 million points, that's not that hard. Oh, also, that's probably for the board, not the number of hours that they've sat down playing the board until they finally got that one run on the board, So, I don't know, speedruns don't really... I don't think you can really look at speedruns for anything in this. Because I might have gotten a speedrun on one of the boards and just not known it because it took me so long to finally get it. Yeah, I didn't think about that, but it's just gonna be the time for the one round that they did. FTL and Artemis Spaceship Simulator. Yeah. I used to play that at the conventions, the Artemis. I had a buddy who got it at his house, but I don't know, just didn't feel the same. It was a lot more fun playing at the cons. There were like these big rooms set up in like special ways. They were cool. I was really hoping they'd eventually release an FTL 2. Really surprised they haven't. Everyone I know has played that game, pretty much. I'm surprised that they, I assumed it was popular enough to get a sequel. But I guess not. Or they're just not interested. And there's only one runner. It's probably Sharpie. He's the only person I know that has ever beaten my break. That is probably Sharpie's time. Is it? Can you see who's got the time? Like what their name is? It is not Sharpie. Okay. 323. My lucky number. Ooh, that was good. Clearing out this side quick. Nice. This whole side is done. Let's try to move on. Balls. Did we get that way at least? You watching football tomorrow or playing video games? I imagine you'll be sleeping through it. I am playing this until 4 p.m. my time, so basically 12 hours from now. Then I'm going to sleep. And I think tomorrow's Super Bowl, right? I am not a football guy, so I won't watch it. I don't really like watching sports. I'd rather play them. Even if it's like virtual. Like I don't have fun watching other people do the game. Which is ironic since I'm a streamer, right? That's kind of the point of streaming. Never got it, you know. Nice. I'm also playing video games instead. What, you got anything in particular playing on the NES? You said you might be playing that on your Mister. We're gonna be playing some Battletoads on the NES when we're done, when I'm done with Pinball. Pretty excited for it. Everyone's talking about how crazy hard it is, and oh, we're nuts to be trying a 2-player, and it's gonna be the most difficult game we've played. And I'm like, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. $324. I'm pretty sure we added 200 balls just this stream so far. Snake, Rattle, and Roll. I think I haven't played that one. Ugh. Never played a lot of the NES games. I didn't grow up with one. I didn't really get too into video games until like 93-ish. When I got a Sega Genesis. And yeah, I only played probably like 15 NES games total. And like 30 Genesis games. Time Lord. I've heard of Time Lord. Alright. Good night, Q. Sleep well. Mario 3, of course. RC Pro-Am. I've heard so many good things about that game. Everyone is like, it's the best racing game on the NES, and like a really good racing game just in general. Yeah, Mario 3 is my favorite NES game as far as I've played, so far. Thank you for hanging out, Q. Sleep well. Tell Keanu and Winnie I said I missed them. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, see you tomorrow. It's really interesting how people talk a lot about how Mario 2, US Mario 2, feels so different, right? Whereas Mario 1, the Japanese Mario 2, and Mario 3 are all pretty much the same, right? But when you look at how different Mario 2 is, anyways. And I think it's really neat because I think that not only did Super Mario Bros. 2 act as a better sequel in the US than the Lost Levels would have had we gotten that, but I also think it made Super Mario Bros. 3 feel even better because the shift in what Mario was because of Super Mario Bros. 2, I think made Mario Bros. 3 feel a bit more refreshing than it would have if we had gotten the Lost Levels as our Super Mario 2. And I think that Super Mario 2 would have come out and people would have booed it and been like, oh, this is just more of the same and not, as good. And Mario would have kind of like been, it's alright. And then Mario 3 might have come along and people would have been a little bit less receptive of it. I think it wouldn't be remembered as well today if we had gotten Lost Levels. Solar Jetman. Another rare game. Yeah. Mario 2 is a good choice. They were right that only 10% of players would have liked it in the West. Yeah, Rare... Man, Rare was, they were beasts. Knocking it out of the park for a long time. Oh, boy. 30 hours on this board. I'm gonna do it in 12. I am gonna be so happy to play anything after this game. Won't even matter. Point and click, puzzle, platformer. I'll just be like, phew, thank God it's not pinball. I tear up a little to this day during the credits of Mario 2. That's awesome, man. That's God, it feels it's so cool when you can just elicit like that kind of an emotion. It's like that bittersweet, like nostalgia based, like I don't know how to articulate what I'm trying to say, but I think you get it. Yeah, that's awesome. I don't think I've ever had a game make me tear up. I don't think. But I definitely have like put on like an old video game soundtrack or one or two songs, and like, you know how sometimes you get like a song from your past or a song that like just hits you in that emotional, like exactly the way you're feeling right then, and so you just kind of like turn on that song and you're like driving down the road and there's nothing else but that song playing and you just like repeat it over and over. I've definitely had that with video game music, and not because the song was so good, but just like it hit, it made that feeling. Thinking of all the other times I've beaten it and the places I've been watching those same credits. Yeah, man, I get that. I feel that. I'm a little jealous. That's awesome. I get that with Batman on the Genesis. That makes me think of my grandma's when I was little. Same thing with Sonic 1. I think of my cousin. Or no, Sonic 2. I think of my cousin because I always had to ask him to beat the boss of World 2, the Chemical Plant Zone boss when I was little. And so every time I'm like playing that game, I immediately think about being there again, being a little kid. Yeah. Man, growing up sucks. Gonna get me all existential on this stream. And then you're gonna leave because it's getting late and you're gonna go to bed and I'm gonna be here alone just being all existential. Lost in my thoughts. What are you doing to me, Skankor? You're gonna ruin me. That's a great story. Yeah. Each one of these songs that this guy is playing makes me think of like one specific video game. And I wonder if that's on purpose. I wonder if he's like, this is my, you know, I don't want to say remix, but it like, this is my Mario remix. This is my, like this one right now reminds me a lot of Goemon. There was one, like I said, that sounded like it was the beginning of the Mario song a couple times repeated. I wonder if that's a thing that he does. Cool. All the lights is good. Get those pegs too. Inspired for sure. Yeah. 4:30. Really appreciate you showing me this, and also the Winamp suggestion. I'm definitely going to give that a try and see if it accomplishes what I want better. What song is this? If you need help getting that visualizer or window source, let me know. I will. I'll reach out. Yeah. They're definitely not covers. Like that. That's why I didn't want to say it, but like, it definitely feels like it's, hey, I'm taking, like, I'm sampling almost this one very specific part of the song, and doing something new with it. Damn. Oh boy, oh boy. Like, this one sounds very much like a Mega Man so far. For the Jeopardy charity that I was talking about earlier, we actually did a Name That Chiptune. It wasn't just chiptunes, but like, it was video game music, and so we'd play it for like 10 seconds and the contestants had to guess it. That was a ton of fun. That was my favorite part of it. And it was cool, like, seeing who knew what and what kind of songs. Like, immediately people were just like instantly, oh, I know that. Because you could see, like, they had that, like, recognition of just like, oh, he picked this song, it's so good. Like, Streets of Rage, the second Streets of Rage came on, one of the guys just instantly was just like, oh, I know that. Castlevania got like 2 or 3 seconds in before that that contestant rung in for it. I think the only song that nobody got was Rye Star, which is a shame because it's got really good music, but it's kind of a smaller, lesser known. Do I have a VOD? Yeah. It is. Where is it in my VODs? I'll throw it on my I could clean up in some Game Jeopardy. Oh yeah? With your background, it sounds like you probably could, yeah. I'm going to be doing it again, probably, maybe summertime. Definitely by the, like, Christmas, winter season for sure. But probably again before that. We did it to raise money for Red Nose Day. We were doing the Thanksmas charity that Jacksepticeye started. And I think we raised $500 in that 1 hour, which, I mean, 500 is not a lot, but for 1 hour, that's not bad. It was just a ton of fun. Everyone seemed to have a really good time. You haven't played Rise Star? You should give it a go. It's pretty fun. I'm not sure, like, if you're just coming to it now for the first time, how it's gonna feel. But as a kid, you know, when it came out, beautiful visuals. The music is amazing. The music's real good. The art is really cute. The character animations and stuff are just very charming. The enemies and the puzzles all feel fair, and you don't ever feel stuck, which is all good, but it feels more than just mindless platforming. Like, there's definitely more thought to be had. So, it's a good game. Nice. Good bounce. $1,200 is a lot of money. Yeah, it's not nothing. Hopefully a bunch of kids got fed with that. Rocket Knight Adventures. I've never played it. Heard lots and lots of good things about it. Never had a Genesis growing up. I was all Nintendo kid until my teens. I grew up starting with my friends' NESs. I knew a couple of kids who had an NES. I was never like really good friends with any of them, but I tried to be friends with them because they had an NES and I wanted to play it. So I played a small handful of NES games, like Duck Hunt, Ghostbusters, Mario 1 and 3. There's probably like another one or two, but I don't remember off the top of my head. But not many. And then we got a Genesis, and we had a small collection of games. I want to say like 30 games by the end of it. And then I was old enough to save up money from like allowances and stuff to get a 64. So I bought that with my own money, and that was awesome. Loved my 64. And then I got GameCube for Smash Brothers, like exclusively. I only wanted it for Smash Brothers. And then since then I haven't really wow, I just walked right through the flippers. That was neat. I've only exclusively owned or bought Nintendo consoles, and it's not because like I'm a Nintendo fanboy, but I usually only buy them to play Smash Brothers because that's the only game that I'm like 100% I'm going to play this. But I had a lot of experience with like PlayStation 2. I think one of my brothers got it, and I just, when he wasn't around or like when he wanted to play my systems, I'd let him play that, and he'd let me play that. And then a roommate had an Xbox 360, so I got to play a bunch of stuff on that. And now I'm doing this challenge where I'm playing a bunch of SNES and a bunch of NES. Played a lot of X-Men and Mortal Kombat. Was that X-Men 1 or 2? We had both. And we definitely played more X-Men 2 than X-Men 1. I don't think I ever got a console at launch. I think I always waited. Like when I was young and couldn't buy it myself, my parents waited until it was cheap. And with the 64, I didn't have enough money to buy it until it was out for a while. And then I didn't buy any consoles since then until Smash Brothers was on its way out. So usually a year after the console was launched. It's the first one, but we never got far enough to get to the part where you have to reset the console. I got there so many times as a kid and could never figure the damn thing out. I'm still mad about that to this day. I've never beaten that game, but I have gotten there, reset the console, and started playing. And dude, fuck that. The next level, it's Asteroid M, and the first bad guy is just a dude walking around with a gun, and 2 hits kills you. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. And when you die, you come back as your next mutant, and he's not probably at full health. So you walk in, and maybe it's one shot to die. And you just get wrecked. And you're like, well, I didn't learn anything about this. I know there's one guy with a machine gun here to dodge. And then I'm dead. And it just, I don't know, makes me mad. So many days just sitting there at the end of Mojo World, fucking waiting, watching that stupid little timer go down and just freaking out. What do we do? There's no internet, so we can't cheat yet. We always had to kind of cheat. Wolverine gets his health back if you just stand still over time. And so me and my brother would play, and I'd always make him be Wolverine so that he could stand still and heal up, basically. And then if you stand next to the other player, you can share life. So I'd make him stand still, get his life up, and then I would stand next to him and steal half of his life, and then just have him heal up again and repeat. So we ended up getting to Mojo World pretty regularly in that game, and pretty early, just because of that trick. Damn. Didn't get my own NES till I was 9. And then my brother sent me his NES and games when he went to college. That's nice. I don't know what I did with mine when I went to college. I don't think I brought them. I thought I was going to be busy studying. No, I was not. I think I left my 64 with my brothers, but they already had a PS2 by then. I think I left my GameCube as well. My balls already die? They did. That sucked. And again. Let's play as Nightcrawler. Yeah, he was sweet, dude. Nightcrawler was the best. He was my favorite as a kid, too. And, like, he's real good. You can use him to skip past parts of the levels. And his little kick sound effects, the little sound, that's sweet. He's got the little dive kick. That's awesome. As a kid, I hated Cyclops, and Gambit was cool, but, like, no Nightcrawler. And I hated Wolverine then. I still do now. I gave my N64 to my little sister. She ended up losing everything. Oh, that sucks. What happened? I was thinking it'd be kind of funny. I'm pretty sure that all 9 of my other viewers are lurking. I don't think there's anyone else here watching. Whenever you end up going to sleep, when I'm like basically by myself, I think it'd be really funny if I like walked away from the camera for a minute and came back with like torn up clothes and like tribal war paint on my face. And the second somebody comes back and they're like, "What happened to you?" Just be like, "There is no time. There is only pinball." And just like acted like I was completely warped out of my brain. Luckily, you got a very sweet N64 setup now with the EverDrive, Retro Tink, and good controllers. Me too. That is what I use as well, except for the good controllers. What controllers are you using? I got these weird off-brands that are like... They're okay. And they look like a regular NES controller, but they're a little like thicker. They're like a little bulkier. Actually, let me just take a look. She has no idea. Oh, that sucks. Hyperion. Yeah, these guys. They look... Oh, this is the green one, so you probably can't see it very well. Blue. They look just about right, but they're a little thicker. Like in terms of this type of depth, they're a little thicker, and so the buttons kind of like don't pop out the same way. And it's a really subtle difference, but it is noticeable. I do still have 2 classics, 2 originals, and they're in good shape. Ugh. Oh, first parties. Lucky. I've only got the 2 first parties, so had to get 2 extra third parties. I haven't been able to find anywhere that sells first parties that, you know, aren't like a garage sale or something. One is in excellent condition, 2 are in good. One of those goods I completely refurbished myself with extra plastic around the ball of the joystick pivot to make it to not sink down into the bowl. I tried to do some surgery on some of mine. I had like 4, I think, that were just not good. And I tried to take it apart and clean it up and stuff, but I hate messing with that stuff in there. I could make an Etsy store out of the refurbishing joystick mechanisms. I'd buy it. I would definitely buy from you if you did. I hate messing with that. It takes so long to get everything back where it needs to go for me. What sucks is on this table, neither side is safe. Both sides have 1 or 2 things that just kill you pretty much outright. And that's no fun. There's nowhere for you to be safe at. I know way too much about how they work. More than I ever wanted to know. That's cool. And you should consider it. If if you have fun doing it. There is definitely a market. It's not huge, you know. Can't quit your day job, but Definitely probably some money to be made. Oh man, life is but a pinball. Fix isn't exactly perfect. I mean, it's probably better than what people have. They're probably willing to pay for it. I think I am going to take an actual break. We went pee 1 hour ago, but I think that we didn't take a real break. I think the last time we took a real break was at like 1 or 2. I think 2. So I think it's probably time to get up, shake the cobwebs out of my brain pan, and maybe get some real food, not just trail mix. We'll see. Pull the joystick up out of the bowl by adding plastic. Because the main problem is usually the bowl is ground away by the bottom of the joystick again. Yeah. I've had a lot of them where the joystick itself snaps. Not the OG controllers, but almost every one of the third party that I've gotten. Like the joystick just snaps, and it's really disappointing. I saw a website where they make metal joysticks, so you could like buy metal N64 joysticks and install them. And I'm wondering like how that would work. Wondering if that would be any good. Wonder what kind of complications come out of it. I wonder if the only reason they didn't do it in the first place was, you know, money. Because it's probably a lot more expensive. Lose that ball? Yeah. One more peg on this side. Oh, so close. Please get that last peg. This filthy first party with a perfect joystick. Couldn't believe it. Well, I should probably read the rest of what you said first. Catch the ball. That's caught. So if you press the too hard, So if you press too hard on the joysticks as you use it, you'll warp the black pivot pieces faster than usual, but those things warp so bad even with like new controllers. My dead zone used to be literally perfect on a lucky mom and pop game store find I got a while ago. My dead zone used to be literally perfect on a lucky mom and pop game store. Got it. This filthy first party with a perfect joystick, couldn't believe it. Broke it all down, swapped the joystick with my black first party to make it my best daily driver. Now, like 6 months later, that perfect dead zone is almost as bad as my good condition one. I mean, still, you got 6 months out of it. That's pretty good. We were streaming Mario Party, and we were all kind of like just looking at the controllers as it started, and we were like, do we really want to do this game this early? Like, should we save it? Because just the joystick spinning that you have to do in Mario Party 1, it's like we're gonna be putting a lot of miles on these sticks really early. We could save this game for later. Gotta keep them lubed up. Oh boy, it is getting cold in this house. I think maybe we don't have the heat going when it gets so late as much. I'm gonna need to get a sweatshirt or something soon. That reminds me of a funny story about sweatshirts. Once you get one in good condition, use dielectric grease. That makes sense. I need to re-lube mine again. I mean, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. We is getting sleepy. It's starting. It's happening. Oh no. I like this. This doesn't sound like a chiptune. This sounds just like normal music. It was really good. Just use a toothpick, put a tiny dot on each place where plastic meets plastic inside the mechanism and a tiny layer along the bottom of the bowl. Definitely think we could do that soon. Damn. Just need to make sure we've got the right kind of grease. Let's do one more round. And then we're going to take ourselves a quick 15-minute break. Get up, get a little blood flowing, maybe get some food in us. Oh my goodness, all of these balls are just instantly dead. What a terrible round so far. Oh, that didn't count. It's not even a round. I don't think we hit anything. But that's... have you been playing this for 12 hours? 13 now, yes. Not the same level. We started on a level called Obsession. And I think we beat that about 3 hours in, maybe? I don't know, I'm having a really hard time keeping track of time. It's definitely no later than like 9 p.m. So somewhere I would say between like 2 and 5 hours in, we beat that. So I've been playing this somewhere between like 7 and 11 hours. This board doesn't feel like it. Honestly, it does not feel like I've been playing this game or this board for 7 hours yet. What a game to play for 24 hours straight, right? Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate the commendations. The idea to talk about Three Kingdoms, like, it's silly because I don't think, most people know about it, but like that really helped as well, because that whole time my brain was not thinking about pinball. And I still was able to play it. I actually did even better the less attention I focused on it. Like, it feels weird to say it about pinball, but I got into a flow state where I wasn't even looking at points. I was just like making sure the ball didn't die. And yeah, I did that to beat that other level, Obsession. It was kind of neat. It was neat. What's up, Ash said hi. How you doing? Yep. Oh, Bill. It is pinball. What are you doing awake? Isn't this super late for you? I'm pretty sure you're like around my time zone. Yes, I'm usually up at this time. I wanted to... did you at some point say that you were like in Detroit area? I thought I remember you saying something about that, but I could have just been hallucinating it. I have a messed up sleep schedule. That's funny. I'm doing well. Doing well. We are 13 hours in to our 24-hour stream. Live in Georgia from New York. All right, so not Detroit. I don't know what I heard. I'm like near Detroit area, so that's why I was like, oh, maybe another local streamer, because there are a couple of us that are around here, like Reloader from the Challengers. I know he's like 5 minutes from me, and we've never met. But maybe once COVID is over, we can be like, yo, streamer party thing. Yeah, so, sorry. But yeah, 13 hours into this, which is fun. It's cool. We made some progress. We beat one table tonight. This table has taken, I think it took BPN 30 hours. I don't know how long it took Sharpie. But after this table is the 200-hour table. So my hope is to get there today in this 24-hour stream. And then just shuffle through. Yeah, you know Reloader. Yeah. Yeah. I've never been to a Twitch meetup. I was not watching Sharpie when he beat this, but I've heard stories. I've only been streaming for a couple of months, so I haven't really been around the community that long. So I've never really been invited to any of the meetups or anything like that. But I think once COVID is gone and people start doing like conventions and stuff again, I'm going to start looking for like TwitchCon and whatever else they have, things like that. How have you been? How's your weekend? Doing anything good? And did you beat Doom? Last time I saw you streaming, you were playing Doom. Did beat Doom. Nice. I don't know if there's anyone here right now. I think everyone's just lurking and sleeping, but just in case. If you guys are here, you should definitely drop Ash a follow. Mega Man 2, nice. Alright, we've got another ball down. 337 dead balls to go. Yeah, sorry, I know that you're normally streaming to like 150 people or whatever, and I've got 11 lurkers, but I appreciate the raids you've given me, by the way. I think you've thrown me like one or two of them, and they're always really big. My analytics go crazy, so thank you for that, by the way, if I hadn't said it already. Oh, man, we are struggle bussing. This ball, yo. I beat Mega Man 3 last month, and it is the first one of the original Mega Man games I'd beaten ever. I beat a couple Mega Man X's, but never the OG ones. 3 was really good. I'm looking forward to playing the rest. I loved Mega Man X. And so going back to the NES ones, still good, still really, really good. I think Mega Man 3's got tied for my highest rating on NES games so far for the challenge. Have you beaten all the Mega Mans? Do you have a favorite one? I don't really know much about like the Mega Man fandom, but I was told that Mega Man 3 is like supposed to be the best one out of the originals. And if so, I'm kind of sad I started with that one, but it's what the viewers wanted, so did it. But it's alright. I still think the rest will probably be really good. Uh, 338 dead balls. That's a lot of dead balls. Man, you know, context is really important. like that story where I lost my pants in the dominoes. Without context, it just doesn't make sense, you know? It's a good thing to keep in mind. Everything in context. Everything in moderation is good too. Like pinball. And pants. Definitely don't want to be wearing too few pants. But you don't want to be wearing too many either, you know? Gotta find that perfect balance. Game makes you like a hawk. You just laser focus in. Focus on the ball. Nothing else exists but pinball. no. Well, there's something over here for us, Ball. We want to go back to the other side. We got 50,000 for the bonus so far. It's not bad. If we can manage to get that last peg, we'll get a ×2. Nice. And that's 550, so we're at 1,000,000. Not a bad place to be. Alright, we can go this way. That's fine. Let's get some pegs up here. Damn it. That was looking to be a good one. Hmm. 339 dead pinballs. Thank you guys all for the lurks. Appreciate it. 34 hours. It's not that many. Not doing too bad. Alright. Gonna do some focusing here. We're just gonna lose all of our balls. That's okay. I think I'm going to switch back over to some other tunes for a little bit. Chip tunes are a little grating after a while. We got both of the dead lights. Oh, is that what triggers the balls? Oh, that makes so much sense. So those balls are specifically there for you to hit those, which I assumed. But once you've gotten those lights, the balls stop showing up. Oh, that's so interesting. $340 balls. Interesting. I'm not sure why it took me so long to figure that out. So now that ball will come back. Oh, it did not. Interesting. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. If my theory was right, I would have brought one of the balls back and it didn't. So apparently that is not correct. I wonder if that was the intention though. Definitely feel like reaction time is slowing down a little bit, which isn't ideal. Almost got them all. Nope. $341. We're not even at my break yet. Definitely think we'll break 1,000, and this will be the most deadly game. I think it already is. I think we only got to 200 and something with 3D World Runner, which means we have the most fails on this game out of any of them. That's dead. Nope, not dead. Nice. Cool, so we got all the lights up there. Now we can just hit the rack, and we can move over to the other side. like that. 342. We've still got some balls left on the right. Then we might be in pretty good shape. Eight hours later, and you already gave up on Romance of the Three Kingdoms. The whole novel is just a setup for what I assumed would be your historically inaccurate C-drama skit. She was a good white girl. He was from the wrong side of the tracks. What's up, Marble Lion? I didn't give up on it, but there's nobody here. Everyone is currently lurking, which, you know, grateful for, but I figure what's the point of going on about it. We got to the Battle of Guandu and the death of Yuan Shao, which is chapter like 30 or so. So I figured I'd wait. I know that Kisk, who was the main person interested in it, is going to be back. He said at like 10 a.m. So I figured I'd just wait till 10 a.m. and get back into it. Yeah, I was surprised how far that carried us. Like, I was talking about it up until like 2:30 a.m. and so that's like 10 and a half hours. Only got to chapter 30. I'm just laughing at the thought of the C-drama skit. It'd be pretty funny if it had been all set up for something. Maybe I'll do that next time. Have people show up in the background in costume. We did eventually get to the ladies killing everything with fans. We can talk about that. Sorry you missed that part. Let's get that last peg. Nice. Already down to just the one ball. It's touchstone of the series. Everyone knows that part. It's a true cultural milestone, you know? I don't really experience Chinese culture until the Chayo sisters killing everything with fans. Gonna need a few other historical works to describe if that's your plan for pinball. Maybe we'll just start doing like a read-along. I'll pull up the Iliad and just start going. Figure out a bunch of stuff. Start going through every episode of Dragon Ball Z or something. I've seen enough Shaw films to know. Whoop. If you go to arrest an older man, his niece will try to kill you with swords. It's true. It's very true. So, is it very early for you? I don't know what time zone you're in. But it is 5:30 a.m. for me. That's dead. Oh, 343. That is a lot of dead balls. A lot of dead balls. And that is not dead. Cool. That one is. We are in the same time zone. I'm usually up very early. I'm surprised to see so many people have like very different schedules from me. I would never be awake this early if I didn't like have a very specific reason for it. I'm gonna go to bed at like 1 a.m. and wake up at noon on the weekends when I can type of a guy. Bad. I appreciate all of your comedy, by the way. It's been very funny. I feel like I should think of jokes for Three Kingdoms. Is this where I deliver the gentle speech about how people are different and the nice music plays? If you'd like, I'll listen. I mean, it's either that or focus on pinball, and I don't really want to do that, so. There's nothing left but the pinball. Oh. So what do you got planned for your Sunday? Anything good happening? You're also going to be playing pinball for the next 6 or 7 weeks minimum unless you take breaks. I do not take breaks. I have not taken a break for any game in the past. One thing that I have done, what I was doing before pinball, every Tuesday and Thursday my buddy Jake would join me and we would play 2-player games. And so using those 2-player games, that was kind of like my break. So all the 1-player games would be, every other day of the week, the weekends, and then Monday and Friday if I had a chance to stream on them. And then Tuesday, Thursday was always a 2-player game. So it was nice because we could kind of like, that kind of was the break. But because of how long pinball's going to take, I asked him to let me just kind of do it. Because if we're taking breaks like that, it's going to take forever. And I'd rather just put in a hard month and get the whole thing done. I know you've been around a couple of streams. I assume you probably know what we're doing here, but if not, just so you do, I'm beating every cartridge game released in the North American home market. So NES, Atari, Genesis, 64, all that stuff. I actually need to organize my activism paperwork to complain to a budget committee hearing for the state. That's awesome. What kind of stuff are you involved in? If you care to talk about it. Doing work even on the weekends. Justice system activision. We have a activism. We have a particularly bad sheriff who was up Trump's ass. Lucky for us, they only control the jails. Well, unluckily, 2 people die in that jail too often. I don't know where you are, but I'm in Michigan, and I worked for a couple of years in a law firm that specialized in 1983 cases, which are cases typically against police brutality, police misconduct, jail issues like what you're describing. And I stopped doing that work back in like 2012. Or no, I think I started in 2012 and stopped in like 2014 maybe. I wasn't there for very long, a couple years. But when COVID hit, I got laid off, and then I got reached out to by another firm, and they said because of all the BLM stuff that was going on, they were thinking about getting more actively involved in 1983 stuff, because they thought that it would maybe go somewhere, because in the past it really hadn't. And my name had come up. I was recommended by like previous attorneys I'd worked with, and so now I'm back working at a firm that does that. It's not our primary area, but it is something that we do now more than we did before. So I approve. Fight the good fight. You know, do what you can. So yeah, that sounds awesome. I appreciate what you are doing. Massachusetts, nice. I am in Michigan, by Detroit, Detroit suburbs. That was wrong. Oh well. Two more. One more. Nope. Nope. Police cases are going to pop off. So many cases lost because the public has been primed to believe police. Trying to move over to 48A holding cases, which is where they can keep you in detention prior to trial without bail, otherwise commonly known as dangerousness hearings. Do you work in law? It sounds like you do. Or I guess in the justice system. $346 dead balls. Not paying attention. Not at all. Before my chronic illness put me on my back, I was successful in banking for a bit and discovered I love process. Interesting. So just your activism work is what's got you in that area? Sorry to hear about chronic illness. That's no good. Should have been dead. I also really like process. My primary career path has been in project management, and I really appreciate learning systems and learning how people navigate systems and how they are best used, how they interact. Like, just the spider web of like tools and things like that. It's really interesting to me. I mean, obviously, you try to reduce the amount of spider webbing, so that may not have been the right word, but I think you get my meaning. Then I started selling premium motorcycle gear because I had a degree in theater. I mean, obviously, that's where else. What else would you do with that degree? You'd sell motorcycle gear. Obs. It's awesome. My degree is in written communication, so not any of the things that I've said. I mean, I guess it kind of works with project management because technical writing and all that, but not really. I feel like this game's being very generous to me right now. It's making me nervous. Wow, that was awesome. Where's that other ball? Up there. Neat. Oh, we got a lot of points. Damn it. Damn it. Got close. My little experience with people with legal degrees tell me said degrees are often not worth the paper they're printed on. That's fair. My more experience with secretarial and administrative work is that they just have a position where they hire someone more competent to do all the process for them. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Oh man, that was that was a good run. The frustrating thing about this game in general is that I don't think you were here when I was talking about it earlier. The distance between like 1 million and 2 million is so much bigger than the distance between like 14 million and 15 million. Like as soon as you start to get into the millions, you're gold. You got it. And it's frustrating because it can feel like you're not making much progress when in reality you're like right there. You're so close. All you got to do is hit like 1 or 2 more targets. And it is frustrating to see how many times you get right on the edge and then mess it up and it looks like you didn't accomplish anything. I mean, I guess you're really not accomplishing anything, but like how close you are. You don't get that satisfaction of being like, oh, all right, one more. Damn. We don't need to be over here, ball. We need to be up or we need to be on the left. So let's do those things. Let's get those places. Those lights. Nice. All right. I mean, that and the 200 hours of pinball is frustrating too, but I'm not there yet. Damn it. You mean that's the frustrating part, not the lack of any real feedback and the bad physics? The entire game's table effects are just light on off and a simple image replacement. Yeah, I mean none of that bothers me. The physics aren't, I mean they're not real, but they're not so bad as to like be unknowable, right? There was one on Obsession, and I feel like it was limited to Obsession because I haven't seen it happen nearly at all on this table, where when you would get to the very edge of the flipper, when you'd hit it, it would shoot it straight down instead of bouncing it up, and that was frustrating. But like I said, I think that was just the one table. Everything else is fine. I don't really mind it. I think that this is a fine pinball game. I mean, I'm no pinball game connoisseur, so maybe my palate is unrefined and I don't know what a good pinball game is, but it seems fun enough to me. If someone brought this over back in the 90s and was like, hey, you want to play a couple rounds of this and have a beer or whatever, I'd be fine with it. I would never want to do what I'm doing. I don't think you noticed. It was one of the smaller ones. I did witness the ball clip through one of your flippers on this table. Yeah, I definitely saw one clip through here on the left flipper right in this spot, but it didn't die. It like flipped, it clipped through the flipper and then landed back on the other side of it. So it was like I still got to play the ball, but... Whoop. My thumb hurts. Haven't felt hand pain playing a video game since Mario Party on the 64. The that top little triangular part with the four break me panels, the drop panels. I feel like that's kind of like a gimme spot. Like if you can get in there, it's just going to give you a ton of like small value points. But then as soon as you get the bonuses, it's going to be like crazy valuable. Nice. I'm glad that that is here. No, missed the white light. Get that white light, please. Just the arthritis setting in. No. Have you played this yet, Marble? You talk about it like someone who has experienced it. Fuck no. What are you, crazy? Of course not. I've got a life. I've got standards. Why would I play this shit? Oh boy. No to life, yes to standards. I mean, you're describing a pretty active life. You got activism that you're working on, that's awesome. You got work stuff that you're working on, that's cool. You know? Living. Living is cool. I mean, except when it's not, obviously, but like... Is the other ball dead? No, it's still going. Dead now. Fuck. Alright, we got all the pegs on this side. Now if we can get back to the other side and get all the pegs over there, we'll be at ×2. Still got that safety ball. Nice. What's up, Reloader? I don't know what I'd do if I did a challenge. Yeah? If I'm going to sink 200 games and 200 hours into a game, it'll be another 200 into Binding of Isaac. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Definitely don't blame you for that. Binding of Isaac would be a good game to do it. If you could be playing any game other than this right now, what would it be? The next game of the challenge, honestly. But if I could be playing any game just for fun. Oh, we were talking about FTL earlier tonight. Or I guess yesterday. It's already 6 a.m. Jesus. FTL might be a game that I'd like to play right now. Casual, laid back. I know it. Gungeon would be good, except I think I'm a little too sleepy to react appropriately to Gungeon. But I love Gungeon. Gungeon's a good game. What are you doing awake so early, Reloader? Man, everybody's up so early. You guys all got crazy schedules. Man, on a Sunday, I'm sleeping till noon. Basically always sleepy, which is why I avoided Gungeon. If you've never played it, it's a really good game. I haven't gone to sleep. Oh, you haven't gone to sleep yet? Jesus. I've been putting in work on my forum, trying to make a game library. Tell me more. And by the way, I apologize for not reaching out again about the writing for I'm drawing a blank on the name, but on the website. I actually have some stuff written up. I just haven't sent it to you. It's been sitting in my folder for a while. But yeah, I just got caught up with work and trying to do stream stuff, and then just never got back to it. So I apologize for that. Having said that, my favorite challenge is to play The Lost on hard continuously. Quick runs, death is inevitable, but there's always fun and a little tense. What is The Lost? 350 dead balls. Let's give it up for run 351. This is great. And we are not even at my break yet. This is the deadliest game we have played so far. It's amazing. This game is beautiful. In a way that, like, Stephen King depictions of dead bodies are beautiful. They're not. Oh, damn it. No worries, dude. Anytime is a good time. No need to apologize. I have over 35 reviews I have to do right now and just don't feel like writing them. The Lost is a the Binding of Isaac character. That's right. Starts off flying in spectral tears, goes through the obstacles, but you cannot take even a single point of damage. Yep. Totally did not connect it to Binding of Isaac. After some challenges, you unlock Holy Mantle as a starting item, which lets you take one hit per room. I feel like if you like Binding of Isaac, you would love Gungeon. It's very similar to the same game. And I would argue that Gungeon's probably a better game, even though the flavor and like hints of story that Isaac has definitely make it a different flavor, right? A different taste of gaming, and so you definitely might like that more than you might like Gungeons. So I would totally respect that. But I think in terms of like mechanics, balancing, that kind of stuff. Then again, I mean, Isaac's got so much stuff in it. I mean, Gungeon's got a lot too, but Isaac puts it to shame, I think. But you can go in 360 degrees. You can move in all directions in Gungeon. So that, that's something. It's not nothing. That's definitely something. Do you have any pinball games on the PlayStation Challenge that you're aware of? Oh boy. So I'm recording all the startup screens, demonstrations for all the Genesis, SNES, PS1, and PS2 games, and creating a GIF on the main menu start screen, uploading the description plus wiki plus cheats plus Game Genie for each game. Jesus. Halfway through B right now for the Genesis. I always start with Genesis since it was the first console I ever owned. Nice. Very nice. Isaac is absolutely a less well-made game, luckily by design. Gungeon is very attractive to me. I'll eventually give it a go. Yeah, I agree. That is insane. Austin Powers plus Extreme Pinball and a few others. Austin Powers Pinball. Somehow I doubt that won't get annoying halfway through. It never even dawned on me that there were pinball video games. Like, I knew that there was like Space Cadet for DOS or whatever, but other than that, I was like, why would you ever make a pinball game? Like, who would do that? What's the point? Still don't have an answer to that, except I do know who would make it. Bill. And EA. This was the warning. This was EA's warning to the world. The horrors that they would unleash. I'm just playing. I still like this game. This game's cool. It's a fun game. No one expected that 30 years later, a group of jackasses would make it their mission to try to beat all of it. It's not their fault. I knew there was a Duke Nukem one, and a pinball game my grandma bought for PC. After that, I never thought there was a niche for pinball games at all. I didn't know there was a Duke Nukem one. That sounds kind of cool. I like Duke Nukem. We were just talking about balls of steel. Back in the good old days of the internet. I've got balls of steel. Balls of steel. Crewball? No. Crewball looks like the best game ever made compared to this crap. What is Crewball? Is that another pinball game? What system is it for? No, now that I know pinball games exist, I'm gonna go out and play them all. I'm gonna have a Pinball Madness month. Oh yeah. There is only pinball left. I'll dedicate myself to beating every pinball game. That's gonna be my new challenge. Just pinballs. All of my, that's a property that is royally fucked. I feel bad for Duke Nukem. Like, it can't succeed. Genesis isometric view pinball game loosely based around Motley Crue music. Huh. That sounds better. Sounds a lot better. Yeah, poor Duke Nukem. I don't think Duke Nukem could survive outside of the 90s. I did play the newest one, whatever it's called, Duke Nukem Forever, I think, which is still like 10 years old now or something crazy, and kind of sucked, but you know, in an inoffensive way. The fact that it took 10 years to develop or whatever, I guess, is offensive in and of itself enough, but like, the game itself is fine. What I'd really like right now is to get that light all gone. Think that other ball is dead? Damn it. I think he's primed for a revival. The type of action is more popular than ever now. And Duke was never like racist or sexist, just very 90s, hyper-masculine, which, well, often came with that, but not Duke. I've come to watch Paintball and Crew Bubblegum. I'm all out of bubblegum. Nice. Duke Nukem definitely bordered on sexist. I don't think it ever crossed the line. But I definitely think it veered a little close to it. The strippers, the doors that were buttholes, the slapping the three tits on the walls, that was a little racy. But I mean, you got a good point. He never did actually cross any lines. It was never that problematic. I don't know. I feel like just that trope is kind of not sustainable right now. 353. Have you ever played Shadow Warrior, the original one? I've never played either. I own the new one, but I haven't played it. The character himself. Yeah, the set design, yeah, Duke could be pulled out of that real easy. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I wonder... I don't know, I get like... It's the way I feel about Sonic the Hedgehog. You can't really have 90s Sonic anymore, right? Like, you gotta either make him a kid-friendly, like, a kitty mascot, which they did with the movie, and it worked out, fine. Or you go with the, like, attempted to be serious stuff, and that's not gonna work. Or at least it hasn't so far. And that's it. Like, you can't really do the 90s thing anymore. The Bart Simpson, Poochie, the Rockin' Dog, like none of that. I don't know. I'd like it to be here. I'd like to see it, but I don't know. I just feel like that anytime they try it, it just doesn't work. Maybe in another couple years, when it's more nostalgic, more of a caricature of a time period, maybe. don't die. Damn it. Damn it. Bad corporate comedy. Shadow Warrior is on the same engine as Duke 3D. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, I haven't. I think I own the new one on Steam. Unless I'm confusing it with Shaolin Warriors, maybe. But I'll check it out. I'm always on the lookout for good games so that when I'm not playing this, I can have something fun to remind me that video games are joyous. And now I really want to play FTL. That's all I'm thinking about. That like calming music that it's got. So what have you been playing, Reloader? I know you beat Toma, and I think I gave you a shout out earlier today, but I don't remember because I have no memory right now. 40 weeks, that's right. 40 weeks. 254. Oh, that's a lot of balls. Yeah. I heard that in Japan they made a device that is basically like a taste-o-vision. You can now taste anything when you put this device to your tongue. It apparently it works the same way as like a regular TV does, using like the red, yellow, or red, green. Red, yellow, blue, I think are the colors. No, red, green, blue. RGB, red, green, blue. And what it does is it's got 5 gel nubs on it, and you hold it, and it puts electricity through the nubs. And each of the nubs is a different flavor. You've got sweet, salty, savory, and bitter, and whatever the other one is. So you got all 5 tastes, and these different gels, each one of the gels, represents a different taste. And as electricity goes through it, it pulls the gel further away from your tongue. So you get less of that particular taste sensation. So if you want something really, really sweet, you would have no electricity applied to whatever the sweet gel is. So you'd get a full thing of sweet when you lick it or when you taste it. But the electricity would go into the other ones and cause it to pull away and retract from the tongue. And that's kind of neat. It's interesting. I don't know if there's any practical applications for it, but like, it's there. You don't get the texture though, right? So maybe it's flawed because a lot of taste is based on the way the texture feels too. Can't wait to get to a game where I get to shoot something again. Yeah. Duke gets cryo-frozen by aliens, is unfrozen in near future, huge set pieces for bosses, like standing on some hover muscle car, weapons even more ridiculous, and no sidekicks. Has Duke Nukem ever had sidekicks? Or are you just saying, like, in opposition of, like, the Sonic parallel that I was making? He is not, but Plucky Sidekick is constantly the low-effort solution to update a character. That makes sense. We were talking about sword and sorcery and a lack of like Conan the Barbarian type stuff in modern culture. And a buddy of mine was suggesting that it evolved into, what was he saying? That it evolved into things like Gladiator, 300, that kind of stuff. And I was wondering, I was talking to him and I'm like, does it still count as like a sword and sorcery if it's not fantasy anymore? Like if you're, 300's got fantastic elements, but if it's based on history and if it's like meant to be more historical than not, does it still count as like a Conan or a Beastmaster or He-Man even, and he was like, no, it still does. And I was like, I don't know, you need a naked, muscular dude, you need a wizard, and it needs to be in a desert. And I was talking about how maybe things like Waterworld or Mad Max might have been like the evolution of that aesthetic, right? Because I'm talking like in the 80s, you had like a whole cultural movement where it was like big buff dudes, girls in chainmail bikinis, dragons in the desert, and it was like Beastmaster with Sting, right? Sting was in that. Dolph Lundgren as He-Man. You got Schwarzenegger as Conan, and like that whole thing was like a really big, popular aesthetic for a long time. You had heavy metal, employed that. But like that whole thing just kind of went away. Like they tried it kind of with John Carpenter from Mars, and that just didn't work. Scorpion King, that's what they called that out as well. They said Scorpion King was like that. Television picked up the sword and sorcery game genre through the early 2000s. For example, give me some examples. Chart Butler's Abs of Fantasy. That's fair. I don't know why I was thinking about it. I think I was playing a game called Dragon Strike. It was Dungeons & Dragons Dragon Strike on the hand itching my chin. Damn. Big boobs and buff dudes. Yeah, that's the one. Reloader's got it. He knows what we're talking about. Yeah, so I was playing Dragon Strike, and Dragon Strike is a free roaming shooter. It's not like a scroller, but it's got the art style that like matches that theming, really well. There's no naked dude, but there is a desert, and it had the hallmarks of that art style. The kind of like posters that you would have seen in like your dad's dorky friend's garage or whatever, and I was just like thinking about where did that go? It was like everywhere, and now it's gone. It's just kind of interesting. Because I never felt it was like big enough to be kind of like shoehorned into a particular time frame. Like, we can identify it as, that was popular in the late 70s, early 80s, the barbarian style. But, you look at other things like the 80s craze that we've got going on, right, with Stranger Things and all that. It's like all of the things that make it that, like the neon lights and the electronic music that's, pure synth kind of stuff. Like all of that went away because it became identified as 80s. Like it became a cultural markstone of that time. And the big boobs and buff dudes never really did. It didn't reach that level. So I don't know. I just was thinking about where it went. Where all the buff dudes at? You know. Maybe it turned into wrestling. Because wrestling wasn't really popular in the 70s. I think it really gained like mainstream popularity in like the mid 80s, right? Hulkamania was like late 80s, early 90s. Macho Man and all that. Maybe that's where it went. I hadn't thought of that. Get that last nub. Xena, yeah, Xena definitely should. Beastmaster the series, Merlin, that one with that really fit guy. I think they did Shannara series, Highlander, even maybe Mortal Kombat. Okay, all right. Miniseries. Because previous to the 80s barbarian craze, I think the Europeans love those movies. Just a lot of them aren't good. Not even fun to watch. Okay. So it just got less popular and so it went to the small screen. I can see that. Get that nub. We've got so many nubs that we only need one of each. I'm going to die without having touched the nubs. What a terrible way to go. Damn it. I knew it. I could feel it. If we had gotten that nub on the right hand side and got both of those drop down tabs, it'd be times 2, 500 each, so 1,000,000 points right there. Plus we had gotten the lights, it would have been times 3, which would have been about 4 million with the bonus points. Man. If we'd gotten those nubs, we'd be halfway through this table. That's a damn shame. $357. So many balls. Right now, the American produced Sword and Sorcery seems to be, oh damn it, more popular in China. Which is why, despite these big budget films, the Scorpion King that only do okay here based on Walmart DVD sales, great greenlit for big budget sequels China. Or get greenlit for big budget sequels in China. Can you think of like very many modern examples of that? Because Scorpion King is like early 2000s, right? Like 15 years ago. I I really need to go see Scorpion King, because when I brought this up the other day, yesterday or whatever it was, like 2 or 3 people also said Scorpion King. So I'm like, huh, maybe that is exactly the thing that I'm talking about. I'm not even a fan of the genre. Like, I don't know why it came into my head, but now I'm like, I've got to know what happened. Like, it's bothering me. I can't sleep. I can't eat. That horrid Conan remake and the Scorpion King are the 2 big ones. I know they just had a Conan. One of the guys in here yesterday or the other day was talking about they just relaunched Conan's comic book series, and I know that I go to Gen Con every year, and I know that there was a big Conan like board game thing that they were doing. They had just made a new board game, so they definitely tried to bring it back a little bit. Oh, going the wrong way. Don't go that way. Oh, no. That's not how we do it. Ah, fuck. I was thinking of it this way. Once the formula was easy, racist stereotype of sorcery, breastified actress getting kidnapped. Conan is still a very popular franchise. I just don't think the U.S. is its aimed audience. Speaking of Xena, and even leaving politics aside, I love how pressed Sorbo is over its enduring popularity over Hercules. When the Capitol riots occurred, I saw a bunch of memes about Sorbo where he's like, "This is it, it's happening, so proud, so excited," and then like at the end, it wasn't us, it was Antifa, and Lucy Lawless comes out and she's just like, "Really? What are you doing here right now, buddy?" And sucks. Like, very clearly, yeah, and I don't want to like get into that too much, but it's just funny to see the two of them be like on complete opposite ends, and I don't know, see them going at it. I didn't see the Animaniacs video of that. I didn't know they did one. Was it part of the Hulu reboot thing that they did? Animani totally insane. They pushed me out and maced me. That's funny. I haven't watched any of it. I think I do have Hulu. I should probably watch it sometime. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of TV or Netflix or whatever, but I should make time for that. That was such a good show. Like even back in the '90s, really smart. It was a meme video. I'll send it to you on the cord. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Everyone calls it that. Everyone calls it the cord. No, not again. Don't do the same thing. I call it the cord because of The Simpsons. Dude, he's ragging on your cord, man. I forgot all about that. You want to trade belts, Simpson? No. Why not? Well, because mine is this ultra special, whatever, blah, 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 and yours is just an extension cord. So I got this variety pack of Red Bulls, and I've only busted into one because we're only 14 and a half hours into the 24-hour stream, so we still got 10 hours to go. But I just had the watermelon one, and the watermelon one tastes exactly like a Johnny Vegas. And I think rather than ever try to make a Johnny Vegas again, I'm just gonna buy those and put tequila in it because it tastes exactly like a Johnny Vegas already. There was a skit where it was like how simps show off for each other, I think is what the skit is called. I know that Twitch is like banned the use of that word, but like I think it's okay if I'm saying the title of a thing. And it's talking about how these it's like 3 or 4 guys, and they're like trying to one up each other on being pathetic. And one of them says the line of like, "Yo, yeah, I stay up and I talk to her all night on the cord." It's like, the cord? He's like, "Yeah, the Discord. Everyone calls it that. Everyone calls it the cord." And so I thought you were referencing that. Can't you read? Call the police. Such a good episode. Shit. We've gotten real close to beating this table a couple times already. And I would like to be able to do that tonight. Like, I don't have any illusions that I'm going to beat my break, but I'd like to get to it tonight. You don't need to be on this side. Oh, I missed. Fuck. Did you though? Was it that close? Pretty close. I actually have a Simpsons page on Facebook called Put It in H. I mean, it wasn't that close in terms of the score, but like I was saying earlier, the frustrating part where it's like, once you get up to like into the millions, you're flying. Your score just like goes crazy. As long as you can keep your ball alive for like 30 seconds while when you break that first million, you'll get it. We only needed to hit like 2 more targets. I think we needed to hit 1 of each color light, and if we had done that, we would have broken the ×4 multiplier. And so the 2 million that I had would have been 8 million plus whatever bonus points we got for hitting the lights, which translates to like, I don't know, 20,000 each with the ×4, maybe. Not 20,000, 2,000 each. 360. It's a lucky number. That's a good number. That should be the number we do it on. Go up. Alright. Balls are fine too. I haven't figured out what triggers the balls to disappear up there yet. I originally thought that it might be getting the suicide lights on the bottom here, where you have to die to trigger them. But I tested it out. Doesn't seem like that's it. So I have no idea what makes them stop appearing. Because sometimes it'll be like you'll get them once and then they're gone, and other times they'll come back like 4 times. I don't know why. Light 2. Knowing is half the battle. On a scale of 1 to 10, how happy are you that Jimmy Howard isn't our goaltender anymore? Did you say 100? I don't know. We kind of haven't been doing really good either way. I'm going to go nap because I, unlike others, are not playing pinball and can. Enjoy the rest of them Red Bulls. Marble, thank you for hanging out for so long. I really do appreciate it. You're very funny, and your jokes have definitely helped to keep me going. So I was really scared. I went on a break, and when I came back, there was no one here. Like I had like 10 lurkers, and I was just like, oh man, I'm gonna be alone for the next like 7 hours. And then you were there and just making jokes. So thank you. You made the last couple hours a lot easier. Have a good nap. Man. Speaking of making things easier, Reloader, if you are around, I was going to ask you, do you like Mario Party? Because if the answer is yes, or even like a little, I was going to ask if you might have any interest in coming over to do a Mario Party stream once Jake and I start getting there. We're going to be looking for people to come by and do like, the third and fourth player for Mario Parties. And I think it'd be cool if we could find other streamers. We had one other streamer, a guy by the name of Backwoods 101, come out, and he did it with us. And that was a ton of fun, but he lives in Indiana, so he can't be like a regular guy. He just happened to be up here, and so we got him to come by. If you would be interested once COVID is over in coming by and maybe being on a stream and playing some Mario Party, that would be super cool, and I would definitely be interested in doing that to give you the shout outs on Twitter and all that, just to be like cross promotional type thing. but also just be cool to like do something with other streamers. So that's something you'd be into. Honestly, I have never played Mario Party, but I wouldn't be opposed. You never played Mario Party ever in your life? That's crazy. How have you never played a Mario Party? But yeah, man, I'll like I said, I'm gonna wait till COVID's over, just because trying to do the whole responsible safety thing. But yeah, man, once it's done, I'll definitely reach out and see, figure out schedules. Assuming that I beat this game ever. Yeah, ever since you guys invited me into the challengers, I've been like trying to think of things to do, because I realized that as a group we don't really do much outward facing stuff. It's mostly like internal helping each other kind of stuff, which is great, But I was thinking it'd be kind of cool to have some outward facing things. Like I the very first day I was there, I asked Sharpie, I was like, hey, what kind of branding do we have so I can throw it up on my page and like do all that? And he's like, oh, we don't have any branding. I was like, oh, well, we should, even if it's just like the Smash Brothers Challenger approaching or whatever, right? Like that works. That's branding. I only owned an N64 to play No Mercy in WrestleMania 2000. That's funny. Not Revenge? You never played NWO Revenge? That was my wrestling game, man. I love that game. Damn. Yeah, so I was thinking that Jeopardy charity event that I did. I was thinking about it'd be kind of cool to like do a challenger-based one, where it's all challengers. They all come by. And like people that have all done like the Genesis, right? I would have a special Genesis Jeopardy, and so just challengers who have played that would jump on there, like PlayStation 1, right? Thought it'd be kind of cool to do like a yearly Challengers Jeopardy where it's something like that, and it kind of celebrates, oh, this person beat the GameCube this year, and so we're gonna invite them to come do the GameCube Jeopardy or whatever you want to do, right? Like, oh, just trying to think of ways to do stuff. And for the Mario Party, I figure you're right down the road, so. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. This game. I keep losing track of what I've already hit and what I haven't. I keep confusing balls with previous balls and being like, alright, I've hit all of this, and then I'll look over there and be like, I just started, I haven't hit anything. What am I thinking? Weird. There are only a handful of N64 games I ever played. Wrestling games, Turok 2, Fighter Destiny 2, Kirby 64, Paper Mario, and GoldenEye. I don't even know what Fighter Destiny 2 is. But looks like you hit all the high points, man. GoldenEye is great. Paper Mario is fantastic. Turok 2. Kirby 64 was alright. It wasn't my thing, but maybe I was a little too old when it came out. I was supposed to finish this gallon of water by the end of the stream. About halfway through with it now, and a little over halfway through with the stream. Need to keep working on that as I start slipping over to Red Bull. Nice. really like Kirby and the Crystal Shards because it was mixing Spike plus Bomb Kirby, throwing explosive shurikens like you a Shinobi. That's fun. I got an N64 at the end of the lifespan. Got it just before the PS2 came out. I got mine the summer Perfect Dark came out, I think. I don't remember when that was. Maybe 98. So near the end, but no, that's still near the beginning because it only came out in 97, right? I don't know. I don't know when Perfect Dark came out. 2000 maybe? How old was I? I wasn't in high school yet, so it had to be before 2000. But yeah, dude, that idea is awesome. I would definitely be down to collab. I think the reason more people don't collab in the Challengers is because most people have been doing stuff by themselves for a long time. They're just used to it. I mean, that makes sense. I don't know. Honestly, if Jake wasn't helping me out with this every couple days doing the 2-player stuff, I think I would have burnt out a long time ago. I'm pretty extroverted, and I really like doing stuff with people and groups and stuff. Doing solo stuff is like tonight. It's fine. It's fun. It's whatever. But like over time, I really need that like social interaction. It's actually why I started streaming in the first place. When COVID started, I was just like, I'm gonna go crazy. Like I'm used to having like a party every month with like 50 people showing up, and that kind of thing. And so to just go from that to literally nothing was nuts. And now, as COVID is winding down and people are getting vaccinated and all that, trying to think of like cool things to do in the future when that's when it's all possible. There's a drinking game that right before COVID hit, we were all trying to figure out a way to stream it, because you can drink on stream, but if you like drink to excess, if you end up like hurting yourself or getting, I don't remember exactly the wording, but like visibly intoxicated or whatever, Twitch will shut you down. So I was trying to figure out a way to make this drinking game streamable, because it's a ton of fun. It's super fun to watch, and I thought it'd be really neat to do something like that, because I don't think anyone's doing anything like that on Twitch. And it's not like a like a flip cup or a beer pong. It's like a very in-depth, very intricate, very interesting game. And so we were planning to do that before COVID like got too bad, and still might try to do that in the future. But I never realized how extroverted I am until I've gone insane wishing I could go shoot pool at the bar for the last year. I think a lot of people suddenly realized, and a lot of other people got really happy. They didn't have to come up with excuses anymore to not go hang out with their friends, or whatever the case was. Oh boy. Sleepy. But yeah, dude, if you ever need help with anything that I can offer help, let me know. Yeah, definitely will do. And same to you. I know that I haven't been doing it that long, and I definitely need to do a lot of work. But if there's anything that I am doing that you would like to know how or anything like that, definitely don't hesitate to reach out. Or if you're just like, you need to vent because the game you're playing sucks that bad and you're just like, fuck this, like, definitely just throw it up somewhere and be like, yo, guys, I just gotta talk about how shitty this is, and give that thumbs up and stuff. 64 deaths. Oh. 7 a.m. 7 hours to go. I'm gonna eat a snack bar. Get some food in me. I think right now I'm just kind of like getting the shakes from all the Red Bulls. I don't know anything about Martian Gothic. My problem with the PS1 is just how big the library is. I mean, it's not as big as like the PS2, but it's still like 2,000 games, right? $365. That one was just sloppy. I would have picked Genesis or SNES. There's so many games I can name off the top of my head I can't beat after 20 years of trying. I swear I have the ability to type. The stupid laptop keyboard is dying on me. I believe you. You're good. There are only a couple of games that I can think of, specifically on the Genesis. I didn't play enough Super Nintendo to have any games that like I didn't think I could ever beat. But the only one game that I've played on the Genesis that I question whether or not I'll be able to beat is X-Men. When I was little, I could always get to the part where you have to reset the Genesis console, but I didn't know I had to do that, so I never played the very last level. And then I came back as an adult and played it, and I just get two-shot in that last level. And I've done it a couple of times. Oh, damn it. And I never make it past like the first or second bad guy because I just die. Sorry for the giant messages while you're playing pinball. Man, you're good. I do the same thing. I type really long messages. All the time. I'm glad you're saying something, otherwise I'd be sitting here talking to myself, so I appreciate that. So you're always up this early? You gotta wake up this early because of work? Because me, man, on a Sunday, I'm out till noon. I'm unemployed right now. Oh no! What happened with? I thought you were with like UPS or Amazon or something like that. And why can't you get unemployment? And why the hell are you awake at 6 a.m. if you're unemployed? Fuck that. I'd be sleeping all day. Oh my god. Straight through the chute. What's up, BPN? I don't see a new table. Box is shaped for you. I came pretty close. I had the times 4 going. And I got to like 3 mil. And I was about to like just start going crazy and I lost the ball. So I was pretty close. Pretty close. Also, you're up at 7 a.m. Even earlier because you're an hour ahead. Man, I don't get it. I didn't realize all the challengers woke up so early. Guys are all nuts. But thank you for coming back like first thing in the morning. I appreciate that, BPN. Ah, doing DoorDash, gotcha. Delivering with Amazon and Pontiac. Dude pulled a gun on you. Wow. Boss told you to deliver the package anyway. Yeah. Holy crap, man. Appreciate it, BPN. Man, fuck that. You can file a police report and everything? All the lights. Man, people are messed up. Why would you do that over a box? You know, it's like you don't even know what's in it probably. It's insane. Get that last ball. Come on. So close. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah, dummy. It wasn't like a random dude. It was the homeowner. Oh. You thought you were trying to rob him? Holy shit. Man, delivering stuff can be scary pre-pandemic. I was delivering DoorDash and someone's dog came after me when I opened the door. Got in my car first, but he went after my car. Wow. I used to deliver pizza out in Ypsi, And I think I had 2 different occasions where someone tried to rob me, and yeah, it sucked. But, like, luckily I never got hurt, and I was just like, hey, it's just money. I don't care. It's not even mine. Here you go. But yeah, I don't think I ever saw a gun. That's crazy. Sir, did you order a package from Amazon? Yes? Then why are you trying to shoot me? Like, what the fuck? And so you can't get unemployment because you quit. Yeah, that makes sense. That sucks. Do you have a degree, Reloader? And if so, what is your degree in? Shit. Hey, Scarface. How many more hours? Just go for the straight 48. Jesus, no way. Dogs suck, man. I've dealt with so many dogs doing Amazon. Everyone says the same thing. My dog doesn't attack in school. Like, okay, your German Shepherd looks harmless. We're at 7 a.m. We are at 24 hours at 4 p.m. So we got 7 more hours. And my only real goal is trying to beat this one table to get to my break. And then you and I can both be doing the same exact table, and everyone can watch and have so much fun watching. By the way, good morning, Scarface. Saw your snap. Nice job. Well done. So what's next? That one little peg. Just, one little... Oh, no, don't. Had to drop out 2 years into a 3-year program. Parents got divorced while I was in school. Went to the Allen Chicago for game design. That's awesome. Thankful my girlfriend does a really good job. She pays for most things. I just contribute what I can and do all the things she doesn't have time for. Man, that's the dream when you're trying to be a streamer, right? Have a girlfriend who's understanding and like gives you the ability to pursue that dream. That's awesome. I mean, obviously all the other stuff's important too, you know, good relationship and blah blah blah. But yeah, man, it's awesome. If I was able to take some time to not work and just dedicate things to the stream, and it would look so different. I'd be looking gold. I'd be using the programs that you shared with me. I've got them downloaded. I just haven't actually put them into OBS yet. Nope. That was all me. Sloppy. Hey, 369. Here we go. Infiltrate, destroy, rebuild, Like the CKY CD. She gives me a hard time about streaming sometimes, but understands what I'm doing, what I'm trying to do. That's good. Oh, man. Get another bite of this, my breakfast bar of champions. However, now I'm always tired. Get up, exercise, eat, stream. 6 to 8 hours. Deliver food for 7 hours. Work on stream stuff. Then sleep. Get that last little peg. Get him. Nice. All right. Now we can leave this part. No! Damn it. Oh. Weekends, I deliver food 12 hours. Spend some time with her and clean the house. What is your feelings on 89X turning into a country station? I don't care. I don't listen to the radio, man. The key to keep relationships running smoothly, secret ramen noodle stash the other doesn't discover. Then when they suspect you're cheating, just bust that out like, I'm so ashamed. Yeah, man, that works. That's what I do. It's a crazy and long story how I lost my work and can't get it against, I won't go into it, but making the best of what I have now. It's tough, but it's good that you got a partner, you know, that can help you through. That's definitely a huge, huge thing, you know? And someone who's like willing to help support you. It's a really big step. Really big benefit. Whoa, damn it. Oh. And right now, you know, with the pandemic having like been around for a year, it's definitely a hard time for all that stuff. Losing work, losing people. Damn. 370. This is definitely the deadliest game that we played yet, and we're still not at my break. Oh. So I always try to pay it forward and give advice. Some people might not have that. That's true. Oh, that is true. You can always tell. It is so disheartening how many balls die right off the rip here in this one. Oh. Don't feel bad, Nick. I'm at 112 hours now. Oh, I don't feel bad. I don't. I will not feel bad unless I beat it before you. Then I will feel very bad. I will genuinely be like, I'm so sorry. I wish I could help. Oh, actually, you don't have to tell me the answer if you know it, but I have a question. On this table specifically, on the right-hand side, there are 2 ball generators, right? Where you can go in and get the bonus balls. Sometimes when you lose one of those bonus balls, they come back, and other times they don't. And I can't figure out what triggers them to come back or to not come back. I had thought that it was like just a X number of times. You can get like X number of like 2 balls or whatever. It doesn't seem to be that, because there are definitely times where I lose them once and they don't come back, and times where I lose them like 4 times in a row and they come back. So I was like, okay, maybe it's these suicide lights, the ones that are in between the flippers in the very bottom. So like maybe you keep getting them for those because that is their intended purpose. And so when you hit one of those lights, you only get the 1 ball. And if you hit both, then you get no balls. But that doesn't seem to work either. As long as your original ball is alive, you can keep repeating them. Oh, if you lose the original ball, only 1 comes back. If you lose the second original ball, it comes back afterwards. None comes back. Oh. Interesting. 7:15. Yeah, that tracks. Interesting. What is this? Skull Demon. Thank you so much for the follow, Skull Demon. Hope you're appreciating the pinball. The stable, unfortunately, is limited. Going to take you forever if you're just slamming flippers. Got to start strategizing now. I typically only do that when I've got like the 3 balls. I have a plan, a strategy right now. My plan and what I'm trying to accomplish is to hit all the pegs around the lights on this side, on the left side first, because that way I can focus on the 1 ball and I don't risk losing it over on the right-hand side where you get the opening. So if I can get all the pegs here, that means I also get the lights up in the top, the 3 lights in the rack itself. Then I want to go over to the other side, get all the pegs there, and by doing that, I'm going to end up getting ×3 bonus total, because I'm going to have the green lights, the white lights, and all the pegs. And the stuff up top, the 8-ball or the ducks that are up there, I mean, I need to go up there to get the lights, but it's a secondary priority because I don't think I get a multiplier up there. I think it just gives me a points. So that's kind of my plan as of right now. I'm here to support you, and I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I appreciate you coming to support, Skull Demon. What is my favorite genre of game? I don't know. I don't know anymore. I like experimental games. I like games that play with conventions. So, I don't know, it's not really like, do you play Legend of Zelda Link to the Past? I haven't yet, but I will be. I do know what gives you what, but obviously you're on your own with that stuff. You'll figure it out. I appreciate it, though. Thank you, VPN. I haven't played Link to the Past yet, but it is on the list. And I've never played it before, so I'm excited to do so. It will be the only like big Zelda title that I haven't beaten other than Majora's Mask. Because all the other Majora games either are like frowned upon, or I've beaten them. So like the first Zelda, that was hard, but I beat that. Nice Joker poster in the background. What else noteworthy you got back there? Behold. Wow. You got a Batman. Big old Batman. Got a big old Mario. I got an NES. I got some Bunnies hats. Got another Batman collection of bad guys. Got a little baby Harley Quinn. You've already seen half of this stuff, and you gave me some of it. I've got a Beer Olympics trophy with a tap from the world's oldest brewery. And I got a bunch of games, got a bunch of toys, got some Sonic stuff. I got this hand-painted Sonic CD intro thing. Got Sonic 3, which is pretty cool. Got Altered Beast, a little Funko Pop. Got a Mega Man Buster cookie jar. Oh yeah, man, we got a ton of stuff back there. Ugh. Yeah, no problem. BRB, BPM. Gotta go get ready for your day. Marvel or DC, pros and cons. Marvel. DC, all their superheroes are overpowered or don't have any powers, and not necessarily in a good way. Superman is the worst superhero in existence. Aquaman is a joke. Like, the new Aquaman's fine, but like, he has been a joke for 50 years. The Flash can't be beat. He's faster than anyone else except other Flashes. Wonder Woman, same thing. And then there's Green Arrow, who's, he's just Robin Hood. You got Batman, who's just a really rich ninja. And like, I like Batman, I like Green Arrow, but they're like the exceptions. Marvel doesn't really do that. Marvel superheroes are all a bit more grounded. You got like Spider-Man, you got the X-Men, Clark Kent for sure. They blocked. That's funny. There you go. I did. I did say Superman is the worst hero of all time. Did I add the death? I don't think I did. 373. In fact, the only Superman thing I have is the Superman Funko Pop that says False God on it. And it's really funny. I've got someone who knows how much I hate Superman. Because like I hate Superman. I hate him more than any adult should hate any fictional character. And I've got someone, I don't know who, for 3 years. 3 years and a couple of months because it's the anniversary is in November. For 3 years, every single Tuesday, they send me a Superman comic panel as a text message. Nothing else. No context. I don't know who they are. When I call the number, they don't answer. The numbers doesn't have like a name registered to it. Every once in a while, they'll send me like something special that's like a happy birthday text, and it's just like a Superman with like his penis in a Christmas present or whatever. Like, I have no idea who this jackass is, and they've been doing it for 3 years. Every week I get a Superman text. And for my birthday this year, he actually showed up in my chat. Because like I told him, I was like, hey, I'm going to do a birthday thing where I just like rip on Superman the whole time. I played Death of Superman for the Super NES. And I told him about it, and he showed up as Clark Kent 69420, I think. And he just like ripped on me the whole time. It was really funny. And every year he allows me to ask one question. He'll let me ask one question to try to figure out who he is. And so I've got a couple of things. I know that he's got 4 unique letters in his name. I know he's a male. And I know that his least favorite superhero is Cyclops. And that's everything I know about him. And he's been doing it for 3 years. It's crazy. I don't know how they're dedicated enough and organized enough to maintain that. It's insane. I do think that Superman makes a really good villain. He makes a great villain because he's so strong. He is exactly what you want in a villain. Unstoppable, interesting superpowers. You know, if he wasn't, you know, so well known. Yeah, he makes a great villain. He makes a great Soviet, you know, in Red Sun or whatever they call it. And Lex Luthor should be the hero. Lex Luthor would be the hero in any other story. He is the David to Superman's Goliath. Like, Lex Luthor is just Iron Man. And Superman is every bad guy Iron Man fights. And like, Iron Man's not a perfect hero, but you know, he's a good hero. Superman is the laziest writing of all time. Strongest in the universe, weakness is some dumb rock. Dude has no personality. I hate Superman too. Good. Glad to hear that. Yeah, dude, I don't know. They asked Kevin Smith to write a comic book at one point, because Kevin Smith was writing comics for a while. And he goes, I don't want to write a Superman. The only way you can make a Superman comic interesting is to change who Superman is. Like, you got to make him a bad guy. You got to take away his powers. You got to do whatever. And then it's not Superman anymore. You're just writing somebody else with the Superman name on it. And he was like, so I'm not going to do a Superman comic. And I was like, yeah, that's well said. I actually got a text from a buddy of mine last night. He sent me a text and he goes, this is what I'm talking about. Superman is supposed to be like a mirror showing us the problems that only humanity can face or something. And it was There was a comic book panel, and this is real, of Superman trying to solve racism and being like, well, I can't do it. I don't have the ability. This is something that, you know, humankind has to solve on their own. And he's like, this is why Superman's a good hero. And I was like, no. I mean, no hero can solve racism. Like, that's not a thing one singular person can do. Except maybe a telepath or a god. But, like, Superman, just because he can't solve racism, that doesn't make him an interesting or a good hero. Like, I don't understand what your point is. He was like, well, because he's a mirror to us. He shows us that we have to do it. And I'm like, alright, so Hawkeye does the exact same thing? Does that make him a mirror as well? Because he can't solve racism, right? So just put him in the panel and it's the same damn thing? I don't know. He's he doesn't really like Superman, but he doesn't get why I hate him. And so he's always like trying to friendly debate about it. Scarface, were you here earlier when Jared Boo Boo came by? Hey, good morning, Starsons. Oh boy. Superman is only good when you're playing Tony Hawk and get nailed in the ears with that Goldfinger song. Yeah, that's a good one. Good luck on playing Legend of Zelda Link to the Past. Thank you, Skull Demon. Yeah, I hope I have good luck when I get there too. New board, that is correct. We did beat the last one. And we're here now, and we came pretty close to beating it once or twice, but still here. You didn't miss anything. Just I thought it was interesting. You came by, and I want to say it was like right after you left. Jared Boo Boo came in, and now you're back, and it's just kind of nice. Kind of nice to get to hang out with you guys. Played Japanese of Link to the Past. Also, Superman, you have legions of people who love you. You don't think you can solve racism. I don't know how his popularity is going to solve racism. I'm not sure I buy into it, Starsons, but Starsons, I had a new thought on that sword and sorcery thing we were talking about. I didn't actually look into it, and I didn't really look at examples, but I had a thought. No, you don't want to talk about it anymore. What about wrestling? Did it turn into wrestling? Because you don't have no. Oh my God, Paul, stop it. Because in wrestling, you've got, the big muscular dudes, you got the epic storylines, you got the busty ladies. There's no wizard and there's no desert, but the desert is sort of implied by the scarcity of anything found in the ring, right? It's a desert to everyone. Man. Oh. Let's finish our breakfast bar. Mm-hmm. Very good point, Scarface. I think Stretch Armstrong is probably the best answer. Yes, Tarsons, your reasoning was all very logical, very reasonable. I just didn't like it. Nick, best children's action figure and why? Shit, I have no idea. I'm gonna go with G.I. Joe. Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past Japanese textures is a little bit faster than the US. Really? I wonder why that is. Also, they don't have the, what's his name, the Chris Houlihan room in the Japanese one. Well, I think the room is still there, but they don't have the name Chris Houlihan. You guys ever hear about that story? The Chris Houlihan room in the Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening? There was a Nintendo Power contest when Final Fantasy II, I think, in the US came out. When that came out, Nintendo Power said that if you found the super rare enemy, he was like a giant mech, I think, and you only found him like at the end of the boss walk, like the walk to the final boss, and you only had like a 1 in 64 chance of finding him or something crazy. If you found him and took a photo and sent it to Nintendo Power, they would put you inside of a video game. And I don't think they said which video game, but they said it would be a video game. And then many years later, Legend of Zelda comes out, and it's like there's a secret room, and if you go into the secret room, it says on the walls, congratulations, my name is Chris Houlihan and you found my secret room, or something like that. And so people assume it's the winner of the Final Fantasy thing. What's cool about G.I. Joe? Did he even have weapons? Yeah, most of them did. Also, I was saying Superman can solve racism with his legion of fans because he can use that position to change the minds of people. Might not be 100% fixed, but I'm sure with his abilities to go back in time that Superman really wanted, he could solve racism. I didn't even think about that. That's true. He could just go back in time and fix racism. Shit. Cool thing about G.I. Joe is the YouTube spoof videos of the old cartoon, pork chop sandwiches. I said that it was G.I. Joe because of the cultural impact that they had back in the 70s or whenever they came out. I don't know. I don't really have a good answer. It's been a long time since I've played with action figures. 378 dead balls. We're gonna hit 400 tonight. I'm pretty sure we were at like 150 when we started. I'm not sure if I have a Japanese one, Skull Demon. I might. I've got a couple of Japanese games. What is your answer for the coolest action figure, Scarface? Wow. Down the chute. All of them. Man, oh man. How should I know? I don't play with toys. You asked me. I don't play with toys. Shit. Fucking, you know what? I have a better answer. Fucking the Skylanders or whatever, the Spyro Amiibo things. Those are action figures that you use with video games to get other things. That's cool. I like that. That's my new answer. I think they have articulation, right? I don't know. I've never actually held one before, but I thought that was like a difference between them was some of them moved, whereas like Amiibos didn't. That was just sleep deprivation there, not hitting the button. Oh, damn. Transformers. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. And if you do play it, I will help you out. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'll see if I have it. I'm not sure if I do or not. But I can check at the end of the stream. See if I have a Japanese version of it. Transformers for the best action figures. That's a really good answer. I like Transformers. I like that. Oh man, the sun's out. That's crazy. Do you have a Discord? I do. It is down in the About Me section at the bottom of the stream. There's a big Discord picture, and if you click on that, it'll let you in. 7:42. Yeah, I gotta do that. I gotta make one. Is it really 8 hours left? 8? Oh shit, it is 8 hours. Fuck, I was thinking it was 6 hours. Oh boy. But the overcast, gray, miserable sky. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have the exclamation point Discord set up. I should. But yeah, if you just scroll down, you'll see it on the bottom. Big Discord picture. Can't miss it. I'm assuming you're going after the 4 p.m. start time, right? Yeah. The link will help you. Sure. Let me see if I can grab that for you real quick. Where is my Discord. Copy link address. There you go. That should do it. I think at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, I think I'm going to take my next break. And we'll see if we can't... see if we can't have one more break before the end. The link! This bunny's elephant. Sorry. It's good. Oh, yeah, we'll try 8 o'clock, and then we'll take one more break at noon, and then we get to go to sleep after that. That'll be great. Beetlejuice 2. You guys hear about Beetlejuice 2? I heard that Michael Keaton finally signed on for it. That's kind of cool. Damn it. That looks like a face of you don't want Beetlejuice 2. 380 dead balls. Social distancing, ghosts, and Beetlejuice 2. It'd be really cool if we got a soft lock up in that little house looking thing. That'd be really nice. Can you believe that? Can you imagine if that happened? What a wonderful world we'd live in, you know? I'm gonna have to start getting used to popping that tilt button a little bit more, because I'm not doing it very much, and I think I need to. Like there. That slide sucks. Alright, so we finished our watermelon. And it was alright. Just tasted a lot like Johnny Vegas. What else we got? We got blueberry. We got tropical fruit. We got peach. Peach doesn't sound like it'd be good right now. And we got regular. Let's try blueberry. I don't know what this tastes like. I'm trying to understand, and I can't. My tongue doesn't get it. Thank you for the friend request call. I will check it out after I wake up from this 24-hour stream. But until then, I will probably not do anything because I'll be half asleep and then full asleep when I'm sleeping. 381 dead balls. I am glad that I decided to do this 24-hour stream though, because if I had had to do all of this over the course of like 2 weeks, it'd be a lot of wasted time. Also, we only made it to chapter 30 in the Three Kingdoms stuff, and I do plan on starting that back up probably around 10 o'clock, because that is when Kisk said he would wake up, and he seemed to be the most interested in it. But because we only made it to chapter 30, and because we're starting at 10, I think it will probably only get to like chapter 40, which means that we've still got half the book. We've got more than half the book still to go. We got 2/3 of the book to go, and because of that, I am thinking that maybe in the future we can do another one. Another 24-hour stream. Damn. And go over the rest. No, that'd be fun. Yeah, get those lights. Alright, all the lights. Good. Now we just got to get to the left side of the table and get the lights and the pegs on the left side of the table. Go to the left side of the table. Go to the left side of the table, please. Or just hit the balls, like either one's fine. That was wrong, and I goofed it. Oh no, get in the hole. How do I get in your hole? Nice, there we go. Now we just gotta hit all this shit. Fuck! Damn it. Yeah, senior friend request, because I will help you. Legend of Zelda. Appreciate all the help with Legend of Zelda. It's probably going to be a little bit before we play it, but we'll get there. It's on the list. Oh boy, 7:50. Ooh, that was sloppy. 7:52. Yeah, we're gonna take ourselves a break here in just a little bit. So we can get a little walk going, clear our heads, get the cobwebs out. Just hoping that we don't get a raid while I'm gone, because that would be sad if we got a raid and now it's gone and everyone's like, oh, well, never mind. Oh, that was a soft lock. I was like, yes? Stay right there in soft lock? I'll beat this whole game through goddamn soft locks if that's what it's gonna take. I don't care. I don't have any pride when it comes to pinball. Pinball is not about how you win. It's just about your score. A great man once said that. He was a pinball wizard. The greatest pinball wizard in the land. Charlie Bartlett. Fuck me. I do have to finish pinball before I can do Legend of Zelda. I actually have a whole list of games I gotta finish before I can do Legend of Zelda. They're all on the down there. Battletoads is one of them. That's also gonna take forever. Maniac Mansion is one of them. Kabuki Quantum Warrior is one of them. Ogre Battle is one of them. I know it would take me a while to figure out how to help you. I didn't play it for a while. Can I call you on Discord to help you out? Maybe. I try not to get too much advice when I'm playing a new game. Just because I kind of want to see if I can figure it out myself, you know? But we can definitely figure it out. Brr, it's chilly. The neat thing is, even though I'm getting slower, I'm able to focus more because my brain shuts off everything except pinball. So I'm like hyper focused right now on just pinball. There's no life outside of pinball. There's only pinball. Fuck me. I think the other ball probably still alive. No, it's dead. Damn it. Morning, everyone. Morning, Jake. Ugh. Battletoads is a 2-player game, though, right? Yep. I'm told that it's even harder on 2-player. You think you know life? You think you've seen something? You think you've been around the block? You don't know shit. You don't know shit till you play pinball. You will come later. Alright. 383. Thank you again, Skull Damon. 383. Oh, bye, ball. Goodbye, ball. Bam, bam, bam. Oh no! Anytime I'm in, supporters have a great day and see you later. Thank you. You have a great day too. Hope you have a good weekend. What's left of the weekend? Damn it. Thank you for the follow and thank you for jumping in the Discord. Bye, Skull. Although I do feel a little bit bad for Skull. You think Legend of Zelda Link to the Past is a good game? Wait till you play this. You're going to love this game if you like Legend of Zelda. I mean, it's basically the same thing except more. Because this game's just every game in one. This is just the best game. You got your hook shot. You got your Pegasus boots. You got your it's got your pigmen, your Ganons, right? You want it? I got it. Dripping like water in this game, in this pinball game. It's amazing. Fuck. Oh shit, I got a whole ass ball. It's the game that keeps on giving. No quarters required. Yeah. All these name drops. Nick really knows his Legend of Zelda. That's true. That's true. I've never played Link to the Past, but I know it. I know it. Fucking fuck. I hate it. I hate the death shoot on the starting ball. That was bad design. That was bad design, you know? It was bad. Who designs a pinball table where you just die out of the chute, you know? Out of the plunger. Oh, Bill. That's who. He's a bad man. He's a bad man. Oh, ass balls. Bye, Skull. That rhymed. Thank you for poetry, Starsense. Oh, it's 8 o'clock. I'm allowed to take a break. And I will. After this round. No! Fuck you, ball. Mean old ball. He and I are gonna fight. I'm gonna kill that ball. I'm gonna kill him to death. Let's go, black balls. Let's do it. We're gonna do some shit. Gonna hit some pegs, some lights. Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be fucking the tits, you know? Nick, time for a break. Nick plays another round of pinball. There is only pinball, Starsense. I can't. I'm never gonna beat it unless I sit here and I beat it, you know? That's how reality works. Oh no, it's happening. I'm getting slap happy. I'm laughing at my old bad jokes. Oh, this is bad. You guys are in for a treat. Fuck. Nick, you may have a problem. 385 dead balls. Let me just consume some more Red Bull here. I think the rest of the stream is going to be pretty fun. Alright, I want to take a break. Whew. Man, somebody's a sleepy boy. that somebody's mean. Alright. Here we go. Ball 385. Just beat the twins without getting hit with the robot. Very happy the master round gives armor to him. Oh, nice. Well done. Have I thought about going to bed? No, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, it did snow again. Nice job, man. Yeah, dude. Like I said, robot, he's got a really good gun, so that is helpful. Oh my god, it's so slow. Reflexes just not there. Yeah, it's the life thing that makes him tricky. But yeah, dude, if you're already getting master rounds and you're fucking killing the dragon and getting all the fucking shit, then yeah, dude, you're well on your way to 100%ing that game. You don't have too many things that you have to do once you beat it with everybody. Now that you've got the true endings that you can get. You've got I don't know where my other ball went. Oh, it's gone. Oh, we got all of our lights up there already. That was great. That was great. Oh boy, that's bad. That's okay. You fixed it. You got it. You got to look for the red caped bullets, and you got to not kill the red caped bullets, and they won't hurt you either. They're friends. Beat the game with everybody. Their true endings. Finish the elevator man. Don't forget about the elevator man. He's got to get godded. Elevator man's important. There's a chaos field thing that you gotta carry to the end. Oh no, we actually want to go back the other way. We still got things that we've got to get. Balls everywhere. That's true. God damn it. BPN, you were saying you gotta be careful and aim your shots more instead of just flipping flippers. I think what you were saying was using the extra balls to hit those lights on the bottom. And if that's the case, then yes, I am definitely aware of that aspect. Yeah. Oh, missed one light. That's okay. Yeah, I think that's what you're trying to hint at, without spoiling, and yeah, definitely a thing that I am trying to do. If that is what you were getting at, you can hit them without the extra balls. Yes, yeah, that's true. Now, Nick, all the robot rounds are electric with every gun. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Doesn't this look like exactly how you'd want to spend your Sunday? Yeah, he's jealous, man. He wishes he was playing this. Are you going to be streaming at all today, BPN? You going to be giving people their pinball fix on your channel as well? If you guys aren't aware, if you want more pinball, BPN is also playing this game right now. He and I have very similar challenges. I'm beating all the carts, he's beating everything. And we are both on this game. Because this game is hell. More pinball. I'm going to pass, even with as riveting as this is. Such a shame. He can't bring himself to acknowledge the glory that is pinball. One day he'll know. In his heart, he'll know. As he's lying on his deathbed, he'll look back at his life and say, "Man, if only I had done the pinball." But by then it'll be too late. I'm here to spread the good word of pinball, the gospel of our round overlords. Man cannot survive on food and drink alone. No, man must also have pinball. Damn it. No pinball today. Oh, we're gonna go watch him then. Remember when we thought it was done and we got to watch other more fun games? Yeah. You can make Elmas to play pinball in April. I'm not gonna do that. If I get choices for people, I'm gonna choose games that I think they will enjoy. I'm gonna pay forward your gift of Kabuki Quantum Warrior, because that's a lot nicer. 16-bit in April. 387 pinballs later. I think I miss watching you play Dungeon Master. Dungeon Master was okay. It had some poor design choices, but I didn't think Dungeon Master was that bad. I'm very forgiving about games, though. I still say this game is pretty good. You know, it's for a pinball game. The victory condition's stupid. That, you know, for sure. But it's not Bill's fault that we're all a bunch of psychopaths trying to 100% it. That's on us. Damn. I think this table took me like 5 or 6 hours. I think that's... No, that can't be where I'm at. I gotta be at like 10 hours. Yeah, I think I'm making up all that extra time that I saved on Compulsion. Because you said that one took you like 30 hours, right? In 6 hours, you'll be at where I was when I started my break. In 6 hours, I will be getting ready to pass out. So let's hope that I can do this before then. Got to keep pace. Damn. Yeah, my earlier statement though about getting worse at this game as I get sleepier, definitely a valid statement. Oh my god. I don't think we've seen a multiplier in hours. Wow. Bad. As the sounds of life fill this house, I can only think with pity at the poor souls that don't have pinball in it. Started my break at 44 hours. It's not just that. Once I understood what made this table easier, it went by faster. You haven't found that yet. Well, we'll learn. We'll learn with our bodies, or we'll get lucky and get a fucking soft lock. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Take it. Mind the questions you asked me. Words are hard. Yeah. That's a dead. $390 balls. We're gonna hit 400 in no time. What a great day to be a pinball player. You definitely are making one fatal flaw that took me hours to not do. Okay. I will be on the lookout and try to figure it out. That's dead. God. 391. Also dead. Don't die. Damn. That is a death. Definitely a death. What is the fatal flaw? Says Starsons. You don't have to answer that if you don't want it. Wow. Wow. We could make a spoiler chat in Discord if people want that. I'm not nearly as adverse to the spoilers as a lot of the other challengers, but like, I don't know. I don't go out of my way to find them, but I won't stop people necessarily from saying them. Alright, that's all the lights. That's good. And that's going to come back out. That's out. That's... Oh, it's still in. That's out. Oh, getting pretty lucky. Getting all these balls to stay up here. No. We only need one more. That was terabad. Absolutely terabad. Oh, we haven't hit any of these yet? Whoops. I mean, besides Nick being 16 hours in, two guys walked into a bar. The third guy ducked. Nice. Making tea? No thank you. I got Red Bulls, man. $3.92. Thank you for the offer, though. Tea warms the soul, and Red Bull makes you wings. They were made for each other. That's true. That's a true statement. How could I hope to argue with one as insightful as you, Nico? You have the knowledge. You are wise beyond your years. Oh, shit. Talking all that Three Kingdoms stuff got me talking like they do in the novels. And I've just been like sitting here pining. Whoa. Fuck. From now on, I will be known as Grogu. That's fair. I accept it. $3.93. If we go all the way, it just shoots straight to death, right? Oh, I guess not. I guess we could try that. Oh, that was beautiful. That was great. Oh, we goofed though. I thought I was dying every time I went full power before. Is this a Zelda remix? It is. Although it looks like my snip stopped working again because it's saying that it's playing Courage, and this is not Courage, this is Wisdom. Wow. Wow. What? Thought that was dead. Today, I'm grateful for many things, but right this moment, I am grateful for hash browns. Oh, that was beautiful. Nom nom nom, Nico. Damn. Want some food, but I don't want to cook anything right now. You have anything like microwavable? You could just throw something in the microwave real quick. Getting awake. Here we go. Go for a drive and get some McDonald's. It's an option. Bonk. Posted a picture of your hash browns and food. Nice. Maybe I should be over here less and just use the extra balls while I'm over there to try to break these. Because I seem to be dying a lot over here. $3.96. We're gonna beat it, all right. Takes every ounce of our being. There is no escape from the pinball, and I am its messenger, harbinger of balls. I should have bumped it. Just a great opportunity. That's okay. Wow, I am just not fast. Alright, so we got all the lights on the left. We don't need the ball to go up there anymore, so don't go that way anymore, ball. Ever. You don't ever need to be there. Straight in the gutter. Don't want to be up there. Is there a way out up there? What? I think you just launch it off the screen where there's not even a hole. That's kind of upsetting. Oh, there's a tiny little gap up there. I don't even know how the ball fit through there. Well, ain't that some cockamamie bullshit? One shot, one kill of the ball. Dog, that was nuts. I don't even... Yeah, that's fine. It's whatevs. It's okay. I'd like to please hit that white light. Nice. I'd like to please hit that nub. Nice. Fuck. $3.98. Cockamamie Bolt Plump. Thank you for the clip, Starsons. Oh, man. This is a good one. This is a good ball. I can feel it. This is a good one. Good one. I'm excited by all the prospects that this ball has, you know. got its whole long life ahead of it, and it's gonna go places. You know, it's gonna. Figured you would want to see your ball perfectly leave the arena. And I do want to see that. Nice, perf. Yeah, it went places. Sure did. It definitely got there. Definitely got there. Whoop, 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 whoop. What if instead of shooting these racks from the bottom, what if instead I always aim for the sides so as to not bounce directly down into the death pit? That could be a good one. Plump, plump, boom down. That could be a thing. $3.99. Oh boy, here it is. We're almost at 400. So what's the one condition for this board? Either hit all the targets or get like 12 million points ish. We came close twice. It would be cool to have the win conditions on screen, maybe? Yeah, could do that. I don't actually know what they are. I believe it's either get a high enough score or complete a certain objective. So, I don't know what exactly I would put. But it's a good idea. I've definitely seen other streamers do it, so probably a smart call. Let's go, my little friendly ball. Oh, the other one died at the exact same time. bunch of bat poop. $400. Give it up for ball 400. Thought we'd never see it.
Thank you very much.
400 biddies for your 400 dead balls. Rip. Aw, Starsons. Thank you, buddy. Let's switch this up a little bit. Let's get some ducks. Ducks seem good. I hate the yellow trim around the board because I think that you can't go there. But you can, and we will. And that's gonna fuck me up. Starsons, you're so nice. Go into the I'll have so much subconscious muscle memory. Fastest game yet, new record. Yep. I believe that this has the most deaths, and I believe we are in the longest game we've played so far on the challenge already. We haven't really played many long games. We haven't really done any real RPGs or anything, so yeah, I definitely think this is the deadliest game and the longest game both so far. Yeah, I was ready for you this time, Bumper. I know your tricks. You killed me before by doing that, but no, no, no. Ain't going down like that this time. Nah, days all bitches. Not happening. Fuck. Fuck! Double fuck. Yes, pinball madness. Pinball madness. Oh, yes, sir. You guys remember Ren and Stimpy? The episode with Space Madness? That's all I could think of the other day when I was playing this. Space Madness. Will he touch the button? The candy-coated red glowy big button. Can he withstand it? Will he withstand it? Remember that? What a good show. Pinball Madness. That's probably the name of a real game. Oh. Probably also developed by Bill. Oh, nice. We got that, got that. We got that thing there. Got it. Fuck. Got you, Nico. Thank you. You gotta let out one of the multi-balls. You gotta let one of the multi-balls die on each side. Yeah, I'm aware. I know that. Letting the multi-balls hit those lights, though, doesn't do anything by itself. I've got to hit all the other lights. I mean, I don't need to do it first, but definitely, I don't know, more consistent that I'm able to get them all right now while I'm only focusing on the one ball. Whereas I feel like when I go and get out the other ones, I get less consistent because I'm... you know what? I take back everything I said. The only thing that's consistent is me dying. So, let's switch that up. What did I like? I liked... I think I liked this one. At least you're consistently terrible, though, right? Consistency is key, man. Skill, patience, and consistency. Remember when we thought Harkin was difficult? Oh. Got to make sure that I hit when it bounces off that top flipper. There's my don't. It dies. No. What's a Harkin? Harkin was our nemesis in Winter Games. It's a Harkin. Good song. It's a little quiet though. That's right, we won't hold it against it. "405." It's a good song. It's a good song by Death Cab for Cutie. Oh, I told you to slow down. Why are you just going faster? What's the Harkin? Oh, about tree fitted. Tree fitted. I don't think that matters. Just lost 4 armor, 1 trap room, no enemies. Oof. What room? What trap room? Thank you for following, Elizro Gamer. Hope you are enjoying the pinball madness. that we've got on display here. If you were unfamiliar, we are doing the cartridge archive, where we are beating every cartridge game released in the North American home market. So you got your NES, got your Sega Genesis, you got, well, wanted to stay up there. You got your N64, your TurboGrafx, your Ataris. Man, we got a ×3 too. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. Game is Pinball the Madness, isn't it? Man, that was good too. ×3. All we had to do was survive and get like another, like a couple of bonuses from like hitting the little drop panels. That would have been it. Oh well. How's your Sunday going? Hope you're doing well. Ice Cream Mikey with the raid! How is it going? Can we get a quick shout out to Ice Cream Mikey? What were you playing, Ice Cream? For all of you raiders, my name is Seganick, and I am doing the Cartridge Archive, where I am trying to beat every game released to the North American home market in the cartridge format. So you got your N64s, you got your Sega Genesis, you got your Super Nintendos, your Ataris, your ColecoVisions, you know, those things. Oh, it can just roll across. That's really good to know. Ice Ice Baby. Nice. Been well cleaned in the house. We can play Sonic 1 on the 8-bit. Playing some SMS, Sega Master System. Thank you, Princess Penny Polendina. Polendina. That is not my raid message. It should be. I like that one. Yes, Time Walker. Oh no, virtual pinball. We are in the last. Chain. 407 pinballs later. Every time I see someone playing virtual pinball, they're stuck in this level. It's not this one. It's the next one. This is your break, and the famous one is my break, I think. And I'm just not there yet. We're on our way though. Today we were doing a 24-hour stream to try to get some hours into this game because we're gonna need them. Gonna need lots of hours. So that was the goal, and we passed one table, and we've made progress on this one. So, you know, improvements being made. Well, we're still pretty stuck here. We got some exciting games on the deck when this is done in, you know, a year. We got Battletoads for the NES. We've got Maniac Mansion for the NES. We've got Kabuki Quantum Fighter. We've got a bunch of stuff all coming up. Nope, that's not the one. You must get there by the end of today, Nick. I'm trying. On Sundays I play Sonic, but that Sonic one is hard, and I thought the Genesis was hard. Did we give a shout out to Ice Cream? Yeah, we did. Yeah. What were you playing? You're playing Gun on the Explorer. How was that? How's that going? I just saw break in title. Instant PTSD. Yeah, no, I still get to look forward to that one, Time Walker. I'm still looking forward to it. We've got 6.5 more hours in our 24-hour stream. So this is going to go for a little while. So if you guys are interested in seeing more pinball, you're in the right place. Thank you again for the raid ice cream. At this point, I am a little slap happy. So if I'm like repeating myself or saying things that just don't make any sense, just assume that it's the Pinball Madness talking and not your regularly scheduled Seganick. Or do pretend that it's me. Whichever one you like better. Whichever one you like, assume that one. Because that's the truth, you know? Earlier today, we were, to kill time, especially during the midnight hours when there were very few people here, we were walking through the entire story of the Three Kingdoms, from like Dynasty Warriors type stuff, Romance of the Three Kingdoms. We were going through all of that because I was able to talk about that for 24 hours in theory. But then people started going to sleep, and I was like, I'll save that for later. So also, if that's something you're into, next time we play this, probably going to be bringing that back up, talking more about it. Can't remember if I found Mikey through Marble Madness or Mickey's Speedway. Don't worry, he has Jake supervising him for when he needs to get back in his padded room. There's a little pinball panic. Supervising him. Did Mikey already head out? Raid and sleep. Looks like 408 pinballs later. Alright. He's doing well. Someone has to make sure he doesn't die. Yeah, speaking of which, I embarrassed him with the fake raid message. I'm sure he loves it. Well, who wouldn't? Vanilla Ice is an American treasure, man. You see him in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2? The ninja rap? Classic, man. That should be our national anthem. Go ninja, go. So good. Man, Bach, Beethoven, nah. Give me fucking Winkler, forget his name. Forgot his real name. Give me Vanilla Ice. You know, he's awesome. He's a cool guy. Oh, pinball. You're not, that's not your home? Not where you live. You live up here, where all the points are. This is where the points live. Get you some. Fuck. Robert Matthew Van Winkle. That's right. Yeah. I'm gonna have to be someone else's turn because you're leaving in 20 minutes. Where are you going? Why are you leaving? You gonna come save me from pinball? You gonna play? Would you like to play some pinball? Let's do some pinball, guys. It's the weekend. We could stay up all night playing pinball. That sounds like a great time. Gilmore Princess. Is that from the Gilmore Girls? Or at least for the next 6.5 hours. So, Nick, is someone else allowed to clear the board, or do you have to? Did I sleep at all? Nope, not yet. I did not sleep at all. I am on a new level. At least from when you were here. If someone else beats the level for me, I mean, so Jake and I are both kind of doing the challenge, right? Because the 2-player games, but like, no, it's got to be me. Princess follow you here. 409 pinballs later. Oh, that was great. That was a great break. From the Mikey raid, actually. Yeah, I figured. Oh, thank you for the follow, Gilmore. Nick, I just absorbed the purple galaxy on the ground. Perfect. What does it do? You need to beat the level now, or beat the game now. Just go kill the dragon like you normally would. No big deal. There we go. Alright. Now I'm able to hit the button. We're back at it again. I need some more Red Bull. I'm falling asleep with my eyes open. So, for all the raiders, tell me a little bit about yourself. Who are you? What are your hopes and your dreams? What do you want out of life? Yeah, last 6 hours of stream is sleeping stream. Sounds so random. Only 6.5 hours left. Oh yeah, I'm not. We got this. Me and my ball here, we're gonna fucking take this all the way home. Enter the Gungeon is great. It's a good game. I would like to be playing that. But can't. That's not on cartridge. And if it's not on cartridge, it just doesn't exist anymore to us. All that is pinball. Nothing else is real. It's a foul temptress and a jealous lover. Once you start with pinball, you can't go anywhere else. That's it. You are hers forever. Damn it. Hopes and dream is to win the university. Nice. Nick is quite knowledgeable about that game. I did. Did I get through the book? No, I got to chapter 30? Let me check. I got to chapter 30, and then there was no one here. So I decided rather than continue on just talking to myself, I stopped, and I figured I'd wait until Kiss got back. He said he'd be here at 10:30 or so, because he was particularly interested in having that conversation. So I figured I'd wait for him to come back. You are Ice Cream Mikey's sister. I'm just enjoy the Super Bowl. Oh, nice. Yeah, I forgot that was today. I'm going to be sleeping. Hey, you know Mikey? I didn't know that. While I get stuff ready, I'll listen to your sleepy rambling. It's like we're best friends. That's awesome. It's awesome. Thank you for being willing to listen to my sleepy ramblings. I promise that when I'm not sleepy, I say the exact same shit, but I just take it way more seriously. Oh, that's that Streets of Rage remix. So good, that whole album. So sick. I love Streets of Rage music. I hope the audio's not echoing. I hope you guys are able to hear that without hearing my music coming through as well. Oh yeah, let's get those balls. Get those other two balls. There's one. Ah, got them both. All right. Little oopsies, but that's okay. We can come back. Can't come back from that though. That's dead. That's a dead ball. Poor ball. Really would appreciate if we could kill those little nubblings. Yeah, man, Sonic the Hedgehog on Sega Master System, huh? It's a good game. It's impressive how well they were able to capture the Genesis's like essence. You know, the essence of Sonic the Hedgehog on an 8-bit system. It's pretty good. Thank you. That's pretty good. Oh no, we didn't want to kick it out though. That's an oopsie mine goopsie. That's a no good. Oh, we almost have our ×3 again though. We got two tabs. Oh, but we died. Damn. Yeah, you've seen C. Peterson around. Awesome. C. Peterson's my sister. So everyone's family now. We're all family. We're all best friends. Is this a brand new ball? No, it's not. Still at 411. 411. Nice. I feel like I should clarify because she's not here. I think she stepped away. She's not actually my sister. I just said that because I wanted to feel included. Yeah. I just wanted to be a part of the conversation. You guys ever see Pete and Pete? It's a old Nickelodeon TV show. Pokimane is your sister. Holy crap. I don't know who that is. But I'm very impressed. Alright, that's a dead one. Just totally ignore what I said earlier, by the way. Alright. I've met your family, Nick, and I'll pass. Thanks, though. What are you trying to say about my family? Oh, you can insult me, but don't insult them. That ain't right. That ain't right. Lurk forever now. Alright. Thank you for the lurk, nub. Enjoy your going wherever you're going, and your tea, and your breakfast, and, you know, just life in general. It's a beautiful thing. A life free of pinball. Where one can really be what one wants. Don't have to pay tribute to the pinball gods. Fuck. Oh, well, that's okay. Everybody's got to die sometime. Just happened to be time for that ball, you know? Alright, where is the other nub? That other nub is on the other side. Fuck. Just think of your cousin. What about my cousin? What about her? You don't want to be family with her? She's cool. She goes LARPing. I mean, how much cooler can you get? It's basically like riding a motorcycle and slicking your hair back and being in the 50s. You know? Just the best. Oh. What kind of nerd goes LARPing? The coolest, man. I don't know what you got against it, yo. It's like role playing, but without the sexy times, you know, or the safety and sanctity of being indoors. Oh my God, I can't even see the screen right now. What is going on? Oh no. All of my nightmares. No. Alright. Who joins the board of directors of the LARP? Did you do that? Are you in the board of directors now? Because if so, you have interacted with me and my company. Well, that's kind of neat. I didn't know that. No, your cousin did though. Oh, then she has interacted with my company. With my firm. I didn't know that she did that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hey, nice break. $414. That's a lot of balls. Good break, good break. That's what I'm talking about right there, where it goes down and it's just like, I'm going to take out 7 of these things. That's just the best. Yeah, but don't die though, ball. We need to get you to the other side of the board. Alright, this is the way. We need to go down through the planet. And that is how we'll win. There we go. There we go. See, we're doing it. We're doing it. I think the other ball's probably dead by now. Yeah. By the way, my kid, she is great. I haven't spoken with her in a while. I know you're kidding. You should reach out to her then. Nice break. Perfect. That's so good. No, we just lost both of them. That's a no good. Nice. Got one. The other one. Please. Nice. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. Yeah, we can hang out. Oh wait, COVID. Yeah, Predator, Lord, Nub. Oh, 413? That's alright. It was supposed to be 414. There we go. My word, what did you do to my squeater? Your cousin's name is Melissa? Sounds like an awesome person. Suspicious. Suspicious Gilmore princess. Is your name that people named Melissa though? I had someone come in earlier, and I mentioned that I hated Superman, and they were like, "Oh man, me too." And I was like, "Let me tell you, bye. Let me tell you what this jackass hole was doing." And I told him all about the Superman texter, and he went nuts. Do you call them Mel? Do you call them Melissa? can you give them $1? Most people are great. We need to get our balls. Then we need to. Oh, well, that's doing okay. All right. Oh, we need to get those balls down here, baby. How do I get them balls? People do call me Mel. No one gives me $1. You should kick them in the rock, right in the twigs and berries, right in the cash and prizes. Be like, yo, you owe me $1. Rock, $4.16. Man, oh man. 10 a.m. 6 hours left to go. I am fading fast. More Red Bull. More water. Mm-hmm. This whole thing's got to be done by the end of the stream. That was the goal. 1 gallon of water for a whole 24 hours. Oh, my stomach is full of liquid. I just clipped what you said and sent it to her, by the way. I'm very proud of myself. Oh, yeah? Which part of it? The part where I said she was super cool? Oh, nice. Yeah, let's get up in here. I would like to have balls, please. Balls, please. Oh, too hard. So all the lights here are gone. Uh-oh. Damn it. Damn it. Nope. What part? What part did you send? Got to be the ball. You know? How are you supposed to pin the ball unless you can be the ball? Don't worry about it. Alright, I'm gonna wait until 10. And then Kisk should be here. And we'll see if that Three Kingdoms stuff helps me out. Helps me with the focus, with entering that flow state. I have been awake for 24 hours in about 10 minutes. I've only been streaming 18 hours. What's up, Backwoods? Spoken like a true philosopher, right? Damn, you haven't gone to sleep yet? No. More Three Kingdoms. Runs for his life. Well, we'll see. He may not show up. We'll see what's up. Yeah, no, I'm 18 hours in, Backwoods. Although I'm dying. So, may not make it all the way to the 24 hour. We'll see. Same, Nico. I'm sorry, guys. I mean, if you don't like it, I don't gotta talk about it. There's other things to talk about, like the mollusks. You guys know the mollusks, right? It can gaze upon you with its wandering eyes, and if you listen to it, you can hear the ocean sound. No, there are only three things that call the mollusk to the land. What am I saying? I don't know anymore. Some true dedication, yeah. When you talk about horses, I am the stallion, Mang. 1, I can walk. 2, I can groom. 3, I go for a walk. I am the stallion. 418. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, A, L, L, I am the stallion, man. Oh boy. This is some sleepy deepy times. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm making any progress in the game either. Because, like, I'm just too tired to... you spelled stallion wrong? S-T-A-L-I-O-N. Is that what I said? I am the stallion, man. It's a pretty good song. It's called The Stallion Part 2 by Ween. If you don't know Ween, they're American classics. They did The Mollusk. They did Fancy Pants, which is a pretty famous, well-known song. Yeah. This is the game. I like how you said that just seeing the word break gives you PTSD. Oh wow. I spelled an acronym wrong. That's not good. Nick, do we need a will drafted? Oh, please. Something about pissing up a rope? seems hard to do. I remember piss up a rope. Yeah, Nick, if I were to need a will drafted, would your office do something like that? Is this actually 24 hours straight? Yes, it is, Pizza Queen. We started at 4 p.m. yesterday. The time on the bottom is goofed because my OBS crashed, and so I had to like restart it. But we've gone for 18 hours nonstop so far. I have like taken a break to go to the bathroom and stuff like that, but no sleep and no like switching to other games. So other than like a couple of 15-minute breaks to like get food, yeah, 24 hours straight so far. Ocean Man and Happy Marbles. Yeah, man, you know, you got it, you get it. How are you doing, Pizza Queen 420? And what are you up to on this Sunday? Very cold Sunday. What is fueling you? I don't know. Red Bull. There's got a lot of Red Bull in me right now. But I'm burning out of it quick, man. I'm starting to crash pretty hard. And we got a variety pack of Red Bull. I already consumed the watermelon one, which tasted just like Johnny Vegas. And now I'm about to finish this blueberry one, which tastes not like a blueberry. It's been like 3 hours and I still have no idea what this tastes like. Twitch Fuel. Has anyone tried the watermelon dew yet? No, I'm not. I will take that as a no. Sorry, Nico. Yes, we can. We can help with that. Send me a text or Facebook or something so that I remember when I wake up to ask about that. No, I haven't tried the watermelon, the new Mountain Dew flavors. Aren't there a couple of them? There's like watermelon, and I thought there was like a mango or something. All right, we need to. Hey, 420, blaze it. Did I miss that? Are we at 421 now? Major Melon and Voodoo. I haven't even heard of that one. Alright, 421, I think that's what we're off now. Off to the gym. Thank you. Have fun at the gym, Nico. Yeah, I hope I finish it too. But I think... I don't know. I'm drifting. We're going to see what happens. I'm going to try. Nice, nice, nice. That was such a good break. It makes me so happy to see because we're like... It's like 13 shots we would have had to have taken to get there. And now it's just all done for us. It's very kind of you, game. We're going to do the pinball. We're going to get it. All the pinball. Fueled by misery and rage. That's what's fueling me on to finish this pinball. Because I know if I don't do it tonight, I'll have to do it tomorrow. And if I don't do it tomorrow, I gotta do it the next day. And it's just, you know, what is life without pinball? You gotta really, you gotta. All those things that I just said, all of them. You gotta, you know. That sounds more accurate. Misery and rage. No, no. I see you've played this game before. I actually think the game's good. It's just the victory condition is bullshit. That's the only bad thing. I hate defending this game because it's making me so sad, but the fans are fueling him. Yeah. Not the same as G Fuel. Hell no, I'm telling him to go to bed. He's crazy. That's true, he has said that. Let's just chug this. It tastes like medicine. What kind of medicine does this taste like? I finally figured it out. Like, I kept, every time I drank it, I'm like, I know this. I know what this tastes like, but... God, it tastes like what hydrogen peroxide smells like. It's awful. It's not even, you know, maybe it's not that bad. I don't know. I can't tell. I have no sense of taste. Only energy drink I've ever liked is Full Throttle, particularly Blue Demon. We have a drink that we made up called the Scorpion Bomb. And the Scorpion Bomb requires an entire can of the green monster, specifically the green one. And then you add some other mystery ingredients to it, and you wind up with the Scorpion Bomb, which is just fantastic. It is great. It is a great drink. Nature is one mother. I'm on that same wavelength, man. I feel you. I feel it. She brings Pinball. Oh, thank you so much for following, Pizza Queen. Like I told everyone else, either I'm normally way less goofy when I'm more awake, or I'm way more goofy when I'm more awake. Whichever one makes you happier to be here is the true one. So, you know. But yeah, I am definitely out of it. So I'm glad that's been good. Just stopped in to check it out, but I gotta go. Enjoy your last few hours. Keep up your will to live. Thank you. It sounds so gross, right? The hydrogen peroxide smell. That is what it tastes like. No joke. Yeah, that is absolutely what it tastes like. Is hydrogen peroxide smell. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. I just had the weirdest interaction in my brain. I was looking at this table and I was like, you know, you could actually beat this. And then my head went, wait. That's right. There's an escape. You can be done with this level. All you have to do is beat it. And I was like genuinely surprised. Like I'd forgotten I could do that. Whichever one brings us back, that's who you are. Correct. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'll have to make up something next time, you know, you're here to be like, oh, and by the way, here's some other excuse. Damn it. Mm-hmm. Oh my God. Balls. There we go. That's good. That one's good. Oh, damn it. You can be done with this level in no time. Just flip off that switch. That's true. Poor Bill, man. He made this game and everyone just hates it. They all just shit on him for it. I guess I'm not that. I don't feel that bad for him though. He's kind of a douche, so that's fine. I actually thought that's what you were gonna say. All right. 4, 2, 3. 423 balls down. That's so many lost balls. It's like a national tragedy. Or like a small war. Or a really big orphanage. Well, I'm having a good time listening to your sleep-deprived, practically drunken ramblings. Good, I'm glad. I am glad. I'll just do this more often then. Is there a glitch? Looks like there's a graphical glitch on the those right there on the peg, the second peg. Nope, it's just green on a white line. That's oh boy. It looks different than the rest because it stands out. It pops more on that white line. That's all that is. 10:05. Kisk is late. My Three Kingdoms buddy. Let's put some fuel in the tank. I'm gonna eat some more of this tropical trail mix real fast. Got some dried bananas. Good. Too much trail mix. Can't swallow. I think the other ball's probably dead by now. Yeah. We're good. Let's go save that ball. So what about Pete and Pete? Have you ever watched Pete and Pete? It's so good. Love that show. 424. I'm going to take a quick bio break and use the restroom. I'll be right back. A bio break did it. I splashed some water in my face. Feeling good. Feeling alive. Yes, because you're old. Did you say that? Did I miss that? I'm sorry. I may have missed you saying that before. How old are you? What I was saying about Pete and Pete was that this game... No, I'm not going to say that. That'd be mean. That... Pete and Pete is a beautiful masterpiece. Everything about it is heartwarming and lovable and great, and I just want to find other people that have ever seen it so that people don't think I'm crazy when I go, no, seriously, it's like the best show of all time, go watch it. Yes. I love Bus Driver Stu Benedict. The reason I was thinking of Pete and Pete is because when I was looking up stuff to post on Twitter when I was saying I'm going to do the 24-hour stream, just a random GIF of him showed up, and I was like, "Bus Driver Stu Benedict? What? You have nothing to do with pinball. Why are you here?" And I couldn't help it. I just had to pick it. And ever since, I've been thinking about Pete and Pete again. You know, like, oh man, God, what a good show. He was hilarious. Endless Mike. What does that name even mean? What does it mean to be Endless Mike? He was such a cool character. He's like a bully, but he's not like Paper Cut or Open Face or I don't know, other bullies that I don't remember. Yeah, what the fuck is an Endless Mike? It's always just kind of baffled me. I don't understand. I've actually got a commercial with him in it. We have commercial breaks that we do sometimes. Usually like when we're switching between games and stuff like that. In fact, after I die, I'll throw one up just for funsies. And Endless Mike is in one of them. Endless Mike, at the age of like 16, is trying to get you to take money from your grandma and spend it to buy, I think, an NES. And every time I see it, I'm just like, Endless Mike, no, don't try to get people to rob their grandma. That's cruel. I guess that's what you get when you're Endless Mike. He was in, the same actor was in Sin City. He's got like one of the best lines. He's like, I can only express shock, which borders on alarm, which is just a very articulate way of saying I'm scared almost. Don't fall. Ooh, nice. This game is also a masterpiece. Have you ever heard of the art form brutalism? Because that's this fucking shit right here. Brutalism. This game is brutal. He wasn't a very conventional bully. Yeah, and the thing that, like, he definitely seemed like he started off, you know, as a more conventional bully. But then he, as the show goes on, like, you get the impression that he actually kind of cares about older Pete. And because he gives him his car when he wants to take Ellen on a date. I think it's like season 3, one of the episodes. And he's like trying to help him out. He's like, here, you can have my car, you can borrow it. And then there's like the Halloween-y episode where he's like trying to get Wrigley to join his team of Halloween, the Pumpkin Smashers. I don't know why I remember all this. Yeah, Endless Mike, he had a heart. He cared about Wrigley, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not his mom. I don't know how he felt. That's the impression, you know, that I got. Went AFK. Welcome back. You missed talking about Pete and Pete, which is great. It's a good show. I'd like to get my ball out of this spot. Pete and Pete were on a boat. Pete fell off. Oh, Pete and Repeat were on a boat. Who was left? I'm not going to ask you to repeat that question. You remember more than I do, but I do remember thinking that he was kinder to him. Yeah. I don't remember. I feel like he had other bullies, but I don't remember. I only remember like Little Pete had a bunch of bullies that he fought. Because there was an episode called Farewell My Little Viking where Archie, the strongest man in the world, where Archie gets like tricked to leave, and Little Pete has to face off against Paper Cut, who would always like play rock, paper, scissors with people and make them always pick rocks that he could choose paper and beat them. And then there was Open Face, who always ate open face sandwiches for lunch. Oh, Pit Stain! That's the one I was thinking of. There's Pit Stain. He just had really gross underarm. He had a glandular problem that caused him to sweat a lot, and so he had pit stains, and they called him Pit Stain. I remember. It's my curse to have to live every day thinking about the greatest show in the world. Do you guys have a favorite video game? Or maybe like a top three? Are they streaming it anywhere? I don't think so. Last time I looked, I couldn't find it anywhere. And they do have DVDs out for season 1 and 2, but they didn't have 3 when I looked. But I think they've stopped producing them for a while. I remember Clarissa Explains It All. I don't remember it as well, but I remember there was Ferguson and Sam. Sam had the ladder that would come to her window for some weird reason, because he was a creep. And she used her computer to make all sorts of cool little video games and animations and stuff. That was pretty cool. And she had a mom and a dad. I remember them. And that's really it. That's all I remember. They were always in the house, right? They never had anything at school, right? Everything took place just in the home. It's kind of weird when you think about it. Most shows have a school or other places. But Clarissa Explains It All, I don't think did. I don't remember it ever going anywhere else. Clarissa was a hostage with Stockholm Syndrome. Those weren't her real parents. Stay for the Nickelodeon Deeplore. I'm not a gamer, but I live bust a move. Oh, that's a good one. That's the one with all the bubbles, right? You shoot the bubbles to try to get them to stick, and then they all fall down. If you are not a gamer, why are you on Twitch? I'm not complaining. I'm happy to have you here and to talk to you. You seem like a very, very nice person. But it seems weird to me that somebody would have a Twitch account and be watching somebody struggling through pinball and not be at all into games. Obviously, you do you. I'm not gonna yuck your yum. You do whatever you want to do, but just curious. Mikey's sister. Oh, obviously. Got it. That makes sense. Yeah, except when she would flash back to something that happened, it would show something at a locker or something. Oh. Did she? Yeah, you're right. They showed her at her locker. That makes sense. Didn't you remember Pete and Pete? Never watched Clarissa Explains It All. I only wanted to watch animated stuff as a kid. Well, screw you, Nick. Why? Screw me? What happened? Plays Cream Mikey is a gamer. Yeah, I get it. Marissa Explains It All. So is his roommate. And my nephew. It's really cool that you guys are all kind of like supportive, you know, like that. Final score. Melissa Explains It All. Is that why he liked it? Because it sounded like your name. Hey Almasta. Thank you for the good lucks. 428. We are 19 and a half hours, 18 and a half hours in. Only 5.5 hours left. We can do this. We have the power inside of us. Each one of us can do anything we want. We can stream for 24 hours if that's what we want to do. I believe in me to do that. I was still a 90s kid. Like I said, I only wanted to watch cartoons. Yeah, but you weren't a teen. Got 9 years on you. Is that what you want to do? I want to beat it. Mikey was watching Rocko's Modern Life and Doug. Oh, dude, I loved Rocko's Modern Life and Doug. Those were awesome. Everyone I know hates Doug. They're all like, oh, Doug's a whiny little bitch. And I'm like, well, he's an everyman. He's supposed to, like, be a way for you as the viewer to deal with your concerns and your problems in a healthy way. They're like, no, he just sits around and daydreams about being James Bond. It's not really a healthy way to deal with your problems. I was like, no, I don't know about that. Everyone daydreams. Everyone's got their little things. Did you guys see the Rocko's Modern Life Netflix special that they released like a year or two ago? Where apparently his house gets stuck on a rocket and he goes into space for 20 years and he comes back for the first time. Oh, you love Doug? You guys love Doug? I'm so happy to see that. I've never met, maybe not never, it's been a long time since I've met someone who was like, no, I liked Doug. Doug was a good show. Everyone I meet thinks he's bad. To help give you confidence. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what Doug was all about. I have never heard anyone say they didn't like Doug. Do you know who Stinex is? Because you know that person in real life. They hate Doug. They absolutely hate Doug. There is a fellow streamer named Nudes of Dudes, and she hates Doug, like, with a passion. Yeah, you do. Who is next? Eastern person, obviously. You met a couple of times. Pretty much love that kid. Did not watch the new Rocko's Modern Life though. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not great, but you know, if you miss Rocko, It's a quick little hour-long episode of Rocco that is new. Tackles a lot of modern-day stuff. Those weren't for kids. Yeah, Rocco was great. Rocco was great. Yeah. Ren and Stimpy was really funny and ahead of its time. Rugrats was Rugrats is pretty good. It's pretty creative. Stu is hilarious. Real Monsters kind of sucked, but they can't all be winners. Nostalgia factor is there. What else do they have? Angry Beavers. I didn't get into that. I think I was maybe grown out of it by then. Hey Arnold is supposed to have been great, but I never watched it. 4:30. 4:30. 4:30. Seabass. Seabass. Nintendo nerds. Thank you so much for the follow, Nintendo nerds. Really appreciate that. Hope you are enjoying your time with Pinball. To my knowledge, this game never came to Nintendo, so maybe you made the right choice. Because this game is cruel. It's a cruel, mean game. You liked Hey Arnold? I've heard it's really good. There was a YouTube show that I watched called Madness, and they took 12 of the best of whatever, 12 best X thing. And one of them was 90s cartoons, and oh my goodness, that's 3 in a row, just straight down the hole. Alright, focus. Focus. Penguin in a costume. How many Draculas are hiding in this room? Yeah, so they took the 12 best 90s cartoons, and Hey Arnold was one of them, and I think he got second place. And yeah, it seemed like a good show. I just never watched it. $4.31. Man, running on fumes. Or some other Nickelodeon cartoons back then of that era. I don't know. Can't really think of too many more. Do you guys remember Salute Your Shorts? It wasn't a cartoon, but it was Nickelodeon and prime Nickelodeon for that era. It was a great show. There was a Hey Dude, which I went back and rewatched. It's pretty bad, but I remember being a kid and watching it and being like, oh, this is how grown-ups are. Welcome Freshman. I don't think I ever watched it, but it existed. I watched Doug, Rugrats. Oh, Inspector Gadget. I forgot about Inspector Gadget. There's a song in this playlist that mixes Inspector Gadget with Sonic the Hedgehog's Mystic Cave from Sonic 2. And it's really smooth. Most people don't even notice it. It's really, really good. Yeah, Hey Dude. Hey Dude was the cowboy one. Tiny Toons, Nick Jr. Richard Scary Thing. I don't know what that is. What's the Richard Scary Thing? How far behind are we? We are 5 seconds behind. Yeah, Hey Dude. I went back and I rewatched like the first 5 or 6 episodes of Hey Dude. It is not a good show. It's pretty bad. I used to watch 15. It was like a tween soap opera. It's not really selling it too well, is it? Was it pretty good? Like, tween soap opera doesn't sound good, or at least it doesn't appeal to me. I don't know. Maybe it sounds good, but those are not genres that I would typically be interested in. Roundhouse, that was like in living color for kids. That was cool. What else was there? Oh, there was the fucking Mark Wiener show. Is that what it was called? It was some dude, and he had all these puppets, and he stuck his head. Wienerville. It was called Wienerville. He stuck his head into like curtains, so it was just his head like over top of this doll, and you like have the doll move around, and like it was weird. It was a weird show, and he would like scream all the time. You'd be like, "Oh no!" but like screaming at the top of his lungs. That was a weird show. I thought that was like a an LSD trip or something that I saw or something, but no, it was real. So I wasn't doing LSD when I was 7. That's how I know. All that? Yeah. All that was good. What about that show that would slime you? The show that would slime you. There were a couple of them. There was You Can't Do That on Television, which was one of the very first shows that they did. And that one was weird. It was like a Monty Python sketch show. I don't remember much about it, but there was that one. Figure It Out. Figure It Out would slime the Nickelodeon stars that were in the contestants area if they couldn't guess what you did. Double Dare with Mark Summers would slime you. What Would You Do? That was the one that was like, it was a wall and they had like 16 doors or something like that, and you would pick a door and you'd open the door, and whatever was inside would like, they would like throw a pie in your face, or they would like shoot you with confetti or some shit. Which one is that one? Sorry, there's a little bit of a delay between me speaking and the typing. Double Dare. Yeah, Double Dare. Physical challenges. They had an obstacle course, like a little kid's ninja, American Ninja Warrior. Oh my god, we are not doing anything on this game. We are making zero progress right now. All right, let's shake it off, man. We gotta wake up. Gotta get all loosey goosey with it. Let's consume an overabundant amount of water. Water is important for hydration. Hydration is important for lubing up your skeleton. The first one you said that was a slime show. You can't do that on television. That's what I used to watch. I have to regroup. Yeah. Gotta, yeah. You get it. You know, you're there. Yeah, you can't do that on television. It was weird. Alanis Morissette was on it. I don't know if she was like a regular. I don't know if they had regulars. There was a scene where there was like I think there was a Nazi that was holding people hostage in a dungeon. Does that sound right? There was like a skeleton next to the kid, and then there was like the kid, and like this guy would walk up and he'd be like, "Hessenfein, you've done such hard." Then I don't know, we would just talk at him with a funny accent. Yeah, wild. And then they like There were like these glass windows that were like weird shaped. They're like triangular. Please don't lose your skeleton on stream. Has to be against Stop it, Starson. It's like, I'll play a game. You can't make me all chuckle box. You can't do that, man. I'm gonna lose it. I gotta focus. This is serious business. You know how long we've spent on this one table? This is for real. I can't lose sight of the goal. Please don't lose your skeleton. Oh, what are you doing? All right, focus, Nick. Oh, Marlon Brando was so very handsome in his prime. I'd be an awesome cop if I could stop committing crimes. All right, here we go. All right, straight face, Van Damme. Here we go, Van Damme. Let's do this. Let's get this points. Let's get these points. Lean forward to show the game you mean business. Alright, here we go. Next to stream, can't do that on Twitch. My ears ringing, may have to step out for a while. I forgot to keep the volume low, and I watch streams all day usually. I'm sorry. I hope that your ears are okay, and I hope I haven't been too loud. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. I'm not going to look at stream or at chat. I'm going to just focus. Thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate that, Ryzone. I think I'm useless right now. I don't think I'm accomplishing anything. When was the last time that I got a multiplier? Wow, I haven't gotten a multiplier in hours. It has been literal hours since I've gotten a ×2. Oh boy, I am failing miserably. That may in fact be true. I think you said you got a 3x around 9 and you immediately died. Sounds about right. Oh yeah, I remember that. I was so excited. I was like, this could be it right here. All I got to do is get one bonus. I couldn't get it. Oh man. We've come close to beating this 3 times then. Like really, really close to beating this. I think, yeah. I was going to say, I think the other one's already dead. Ah, 435. That's the problem with playing a Twitch-based game. And by Twitch, I mean like reflexes, not, stream. You can't really just power your way through it when you're sleepy. Okay. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We are... you really should have powered your way through a turn-based RPG. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the perfect game to 24-hour through. Then you just run around and press a button. Right, yeah. Totally agree. Yeah, that would have been a smart thing to do. Or like a platformer that I already know really well, so I could just kind of like autopilot it. Not this. This is pure, just like you gotta have the shakes, man. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. All right. It is 10:45 my time. Kisk was supposed to be here at 10. He's not. I think you have the shakes. I'm gonna take a break. All right. Let's see if we can do any better. Thank you, Starsons. So what have we learned? If we shoot short, it can sometimes bounce into the hole and go directly over to the other ball. If we shoot long, it's usually safe and it gets most of the lights. So shooting short is better, but it is harder to hit. And if we do it too far, it goes up here like that anyways, and then we are left dying from that fall. So if we can learn how to shoot it short, that will enable us to get into the hole quicker, which allows us to get the extra multi-ball faster. More balls means safer. Let's see if we can't get some more balls. Everyone knows that the more balls, the better. Let's see if we can do that. They're both back. More balls equals safer. Yeah. That way, if we have extra balls and we die, we come back on those balls. So we've got everything on this side. So now we just need to go up and get those lights. Going long, because I held it for too long. That's okay, that worked. More balls. Both of our balls are back. Got all the lights up top. That's great. Oh, that one's just sitting there. Well, we definitely can't leave it there, because then we'll just move to it and be stuck, and then we'll have to die.